Ladies and gentlemen, hello, I'm Montu. Welcome to the final, the grand final of Stellaris France's 1v1 tournament. There are a lot of people playing in this so far. We're just covering the grand final today. I'm going to be joined by Komrad in a moment. Before I do, though, I'm going to take this opportunity to say thank you, hello, and oh my goodness me, David, setting the bar very high here. Thank you for 10 gifted memberships. Welcome new members. Please don't forget to come and join. Don't forget to come and join the community Discord. If you want to get there, the best way to do that is to jump on over. Get your holes ready, everybody. Thanks for that, Darth. The best way to do that is to jump on over to www.montuplays.com, and there's a link to join the Discord there. Anyone can do that. You don't have to be a member, of course. You can just jump on in. I mean, and that's exactly what Jörn has just posted with the HTTPS, Hypertext Transfer Protocol Secure. Unless my memory's failing me. Man, there's that heart in the bottom of the corner. Didn't waste time on that one. No, he did not waste time on that one. Please don't do one better, says Darth. I'll do one better. Oh, jeez. Okay. Here's the link to Discord. No, don't give the website. Give him the website, Darth. The website's great. Because then there's links to everything on the website. You've got Discord, you've got Patreon if you want to become a member in that way, all that kind of stuff. Right, anyway, I'm going to bring Komrad in. He's agreed to co-host with me today. He's probably going to be co-hosting as well in 2 weeks' time. So this time in 2 weeks, we're going to be getting another Montu multiplayer Murder Fest. The second Murder Fest, which is going to be MMM number 6. There's a cash prize so far. Thank you to the lovely members of the community that have donated. I'm not announcing what we're up to yet, but if you want to donate to that tournament, if you want to increase the cash prize for people for the community prize, please send me an email at montuplays@gmail.com. We can talk about it. You can also send me a message by going to the website that was posted, and there's a contact form there. It's another psionically communicating Montu stream. Yes, so what's happened with that one, I'll explain quickly before we get going. Basically, I updated my OBS because I finally sat myself down and was fiddling with stuff this afternoon, updated OBS, and my plugin broke, which allows my mouth to move. Yes, what I mean there is the bit of metal I put in my jaw to get it to move. This is the real me. There's a camera rolling. I've got a great green screen, don't worry. But I'm psionic today, unfortunately. How do you sign up for future tournaments, Damien? Well, best thing to do, join the Discord. On the Discord, there is a category called Tournaments, where there are announcements every time the sign-up sheets open. There's announcements there, and that's actually where you sign up. On top of that, just keep an eye out on my community page or follow me on Twitter. There's a link to my Twitter somewhere if you go to my About page, probably, because I'll probably tweet about it as well when the sign-ups go live. Sign-ups are going to be going live on not tomorrow, not Tuesday, but a week on Tuesday. Daunted says British gasping face. I'm confused. Hyle Dekados, first time watching live. Whoop. Hope everyone is doing great. I hope everyone's doing good as well. I've currently got a bit of thoroughfare noise from where I'm sat because there's a window out to the street, so I apologize if any of that comes through, but you'll be all right. Right, let's bring Komrad in. We'll talk about this exciting match we're going to be seeing. Let's bring him in. Ahoy, ahoy, hoy.
Hello there, Mr. Montu. Hello there, viewers.
Hello. So, I'm showing everyone imagery. I should actually probably start showing them the lobby screen. We can start Lobby Simulator 5000.
It's about time.
Then we can see who's playing. I mean, if you looked at the description, you probably know, but it is Potatoshaga versus Paks. If you've seen any of my tournaments, you'll know that these are two strong players. But who's your money on, Komrad? We were discussing it a little bit earlier, but just for the audience, who's your money on at the moment?
Well, my money on Paks. I played it against him twice. And the last time we played, he built 1k naval capacity. It was year 33. And he just messaged me and said, I'm gonna build 1k naval capacity. I don't care if I die from upkeep. I just wanna do this again. So, I mean, I respect that. That's some determination. I mean, I guess he's gonna play Determined Exterminator. So this level of determination from him is kinda, role-playing a little bit. But yeah, my money on Paks. What are you thinking? Do you think that Potatoshaga has a chance?
I think I mean, some of the Potatoshagas playing this has been really good. I think it's fair to say that Paks has, in the past, been the stronger player. And Paks' playstyle generally, he doesn't ally. He tends to bully players one at a time and kill them. His playstyle would lend well to a 1v1, but I don't know. I think we might see some interesting play from Potatoshaga. I don't think it's fair to rule him out immediately. Not that I'm saying you're doing that, but I haven't got Komrad on screen. Let me bring you on screen as well. Sorry, apologies, folks. Boop, there's Komrad. Can you hear me, Komrad? Hello? We can't hear you, Komrad. If you're speaking, I can't hear you. Folks at home, can you hear me? Yeah, okay.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
Oh, I can hear you now. Fantastic.
Oh, nice.
And it looks like we're going to be going.
So I was talking about Potatoshaga. I'm not crossing him out, obviously, because he's a really strong player, and I was super surprised because I was not actually thinking that he's that good, and I think he's progressing super fast. I would say that he's one of the best players already, and it's been just a little bit of time since he started playing. As far as I know, he started playing not so long ago, or at least started playing multiplayer, maybe 2 or 3 months.
Oh, here's the galaxy, right? So, what we're going to be seeing, which is really quite interesting. Should we start by looking at the galaxy or looking at the empires? Chat, what do you feel? James Lopez says Montu versus me. Let's go. No, James, not right now. Not right now. Maybe later. Let's see if chat has any opinions on whether or not they want to look at the builds or they want to look at the galaxy. Explain the mod to the viewers. That's a good point because this is confusing if you've not seen. This is a great mod by Zefnar. It's the custom maps mod. Jörn, do you have a link to it? Because I just realised I don't have a link. Let me just check my. Wait, I should put a link in the. I should definitely put a link in the Kajiga. Where's the mod? Here we go. Actually, I'll put all of this in the description. It's a link to the Stellaris France Discord, where this has been hosted, and a bunch of other bits and pieces.
I think that we actually have quite a lot of job and quite a lot of work to do.
Yeah,
Since
probably.
not only the galaxy, not only the build, but also leaders. Leaders are so important because it's really important. We are playing on 3A3. And leaders here are super strong and they're super impactful, especially resource leaders.
All right, so map and the mod first. So the mod basically, as you can see, there's 3 bits to this galaxy. There's the left arm, the center, and the right. At a predetermined time, I believe that'll be year 30, or will it be year? It's year 30 for this rule set, right?
Yes, it is. Mm-hmm.
There will be arms will join up, so the left will join the center, and the center will join the right-hand side. So both players will then be able to not only fly through and claim the center, but go and kill each other. And it's a 1v1, so that's the point. Excuse me.
I think that just by judging in the numbers from the start, we can already say that someone is playing Rock Servitors and someone is not. Because, I mean, the economy of Rock Servitors is just through the roof from the start of the game, and Potatoshaga is running Rock Servitors.
Meanwhile, Paks is running... not.
Yeah, he is running Determined Exterminator. I played against this, and this is scary. We're gonna see how well it goes for him this time, but I'm pretty sure, I can guarantee we are gonna see some spicy stuff happening.
So both players are running experience cache, right? So that on the surface, this was something we've all kind of gone poo-poo. Now, the Vaults of Knowledge, that's a crap building. You get a bit of unity, but generally it's crap. What's really good here, especially for hives, or in this case machines, is you get that effective counselor skill +1. So all of your nodes, because you start as a machine with all of your nodes actually start the game effectively at level 2. Well, they actually do start at level 2 because of the base bonus here, +1 leader level at start. So all of your nodes effectively start at level 3, meaning you get so much extra agenda progress. So you can really push through these agendas. And on top of that, you get 25% additional node experience gain. I mean, altogether, this is just the count. It's called the nodes, even, sorry, but the nodes for the machines is just crazy. What have we
I also
got?
think that's really important that also the leaders, the resource production leaders, let's say they start at level 2, and that's for minerals that's 32 minerals per month. You get like 1 or 2 leaders, you get 1 leader that is producing 8 alloys, and that's a huge boost to the start.
If you see this, yes, Potatoshaga has already got a level 2 plus 32 minerals. So Potato's making 76 minerals because 32 of that is coming from simply this mineral extraction subroutine. That's crazy. Let's take a
Meanwhile,
look at
Paks is making 10 alloys from his leaders.
Oh
so
my
you can buy 10 alloys from start, and he's already making 10 alloys from leaders.
Oh my
well,
god.
I mean, he kinda needs it to speed up his colony ships, but he's getting a lot from leaders, and he did nothing for that. Right? He just picked that +1 level, and that's basically why they're going for this build. I mean, it's one of the reasons. And he also has...
He has the mineral as well, so he can upgrade that to +8. That's +32 even, sorry. So let's look at the builds then. So Paks is running a Determined Exterminator, Resource Consolidation. So his home world, 0-1 over here, there's very little space resources, but he can build as many generator or mining districts as he wants. It's also a machine world, so that's 10% extra resource output from jobs. When he clears the tile blocker, this malfunctioning replicator bay, he gets an additional replicator job, which will increase his pot production of his alloy monkeys, he's called them. Oh my gosh. I think I can see where this is going to go. Oh,
absolutely.
Lord.
One of the reasons he picks Machine World, as he told me, is that usually you do not have enough districts to build alloys. So I remember that he once said that he picked at 400 alloys per month.
Oof.
Yeah, so, I mean, when you want to make 400 alloys, you kind of need a lot of districts.
Yeah, my chat's just noticed I cracked open a cold one a moment ago. That's true, chat. I was drinking a Coca-Cola, but that finished, and I have now started on a Tuborg Classic, which is, in my opinion, excellent. So, Paks is going to push ahead on the alloys. That's going to be a bit crazy, isn't it?
Just check the leaders. Check the Governor Unit 01 from Paks. I think that's already quite...
I'm looking at Paks. Unit 01.
At the bottom of the Governor list.
Sorry. Well, it's not as good any... Wait, because we're on 3.8.3.
Yes,
we're not on
really
3.8.4. Crap.
So, potentially that's 20% discount just from this leader.
Holy crap.
Assuming the fact that he's Determined Exterminator, that's another 15%. I think that his cruisers will cost like 150 alloys each.
Jeez Louise, this is going to be painful.
Just adds the amount of alloys, so basically he can run no retreat and still be... I mean, he will be limited by amount of shipyards he has.
Yeah.
Not alloys.
Yeah. Have you also noticed he had he had his leader and 2 nodes with logistic programming, so he's going to be at least at minus like 50% ship upkeep by year 30 at a minimum, even if he doesn't get any other bonuses.
Mr. Curtin in my chat says that that Governor is going to level up to 17.5%, because I think that this Governor will not be able to get to level 5 to get 20% discount, but still, 17% discount, that's more than the discount you get from Determined Exterminator Civic itself. So basically it's like a Governor that is waiting there, and that gives more discount than the Civic. That's how strong Governors and leaders are in this patch, and that's why Paradox changed that, because they were just too impactful.
Well, to be honest, I think they need to get rid of ship build cost reduction modifiers across the board. I mean, and possibly the same with upkeep reduction as well. I don't know. I think that some of the issues at the moment is we can, especially if you really min-max the game, your ships are so cheap and you don't have to pay hardly anything for them. So Paks is already...
Absolutely.
Oh wait, there's more than one. Wait, how many planets are here? There's 4 planets on each side then, including the capital.
There are like 2 colonies, and then there is its own world. Yeah. That's why they play machines. Basically, it's like the machine map.
And so let's look at Potatoshaga. So Potatoshaga is Rogue Servitor and Prosperous Unification. That's extra pops, extra power, basically. Let's take a look at the pops, though, that Potato's got. So the snails are... This is just generic Rogue Servitor pops. We've got Docile, Traditional, Rapid Breeders, Deviants, and Repugnant don't matter. And then the Techerus, the machines, he's got Logic Engines, Enhanced Memory for reduced leader upkeep. I'm guessing that's because he's going to buy lots of leaders.
Oh, that's actually interesting, yeah.
Luxurious plus 20% pop assembly cost. But he's increasing pop assembly speed, and then high bandwidth, which really shouldn't matter in this game. On the other hand, Paks is running something different. So Paks has got emotion emulators instead of that that additional logic engines, the research bonus, and is running bulky instead. I actually think bulky's a better choice than the empire size modifier, to be honest, because you're never, as a robot, going to have any issues with housing. Really, realistically, you should never have housing issues, even with the 10%. And it won't, because housing doesn't impact your growth as well. Because you don't grow, you assemble. It shouldn't really matter. So actually, as a robot, I'd say that's probably better than high bandwidth.
Oh, also, Mr. Huggers in my chat says that this Tomb World has the Collapse Spire blocker. So technically, this is almost the relic world, and you can get 8 research jobs. That's why Paks just beeline for it. Yeah, and this is why actually the determined stamina of this map is quite strong, because you don't have any meluses, right? And you do not care about having your biotrophies on the planet, and that's why you can actually beeline for that planet in order to spike science as early as possible.
To be fair, even a rogue servitor could beeline for the planet. They just wouldn't put any biotrophies there.
Yeah. I mean, it would lead to probably it's all boils down. As I can see that Potatoshaga is not doing it right now, because probably they have min-max they build so well that like every bit of unity goes either into starting the agenda early, or maybe like in traditions or additional leaders. Because if you're planning to have a lot of leaders, since I think that they both are doing this because they pick that trait for their species that gives minus 25% upkeep, then unity will be quite a resource. And that's why like growing additional, I mean, not only growing biotrophies, but also getting the boost from biotrophies for the production of, let's say, research.
Paks was making like 50 unity and it's dropped down now to 34. Why is that?
I think that's leaders. I think that he has a lot of leaders already. Yeah.
Because he bought a bunch of leaders now. Oh my lord! So he's bought 4 extra leaders. A governor, a scientist, and an admiral.
I mean, he's making 16 alloys from leaders. He's making 72 minerals.
Holy crap. An extra 8
unity
credits.
Yeah.
No, he's making more than 64. Sorry, did you say he's making 72?
72, yeah. And this will only, once he finishes aptitude, like, the way to play is finishing aptitude, or sometimes they just open aptitude, put 2 points into prosperity, and then finish aptitude. Once you finish aptitude, you get additional
Both players have gone aptitude. Actually, Potatoshaga has completed aptitude, taken transcendent learning straight away to get that leader capacity up to 9, but hasn't started buying leaders. I suspect he's waiting for year 5 for the reroll.
Probably, yeah, probably. Or probably he just didn't have good enough leaders. I think.
He's bought some, but he's only bought 2. Yeah. And once he gets the reroll, because he's completed aptitude, he's going to be getting a +1 leader pool size to 4. I think an extra... he's on 5 leader pool size from Transcendent Learning, and also finishing... Rise from the Crown and aptitude. Also, his leaders are getting +1 starting trait, +1 additional trait options, and then I also think +1 from... he's also got +1 leader trait, or leader starting level with his experience cache. Oof. Someone in chat, Kernet, who I'm pretty sure Kernet was playing either Paks or Potatoshaga in the previous round and lost.
Oh, he was playing Potato yesterday. Yeah.
Kernet says that high bandwidth gives you +2 points, whereas bulky only gives you +1. Does high bandwidth give +2 for robots? I thought it gave the same as bios gave +1. No, it doesn't. Does it? It gives +2. Sorry, bios get +2 from Unruly, don't they?
Oh, yeah.
That's a good point. That is a good point. But the reason Paks is able to go for it is he has emotion emulators, which only cost 1 point. I think that's why he's able to.
And also, I was trying to boost my research, going, whatever it's called, intelligent. I mean, it's not for machines, right? But I think that actually their approach is better, because this patch revolves around leaders. Leaders. We can see that how strong they are, how, discounts are just crazy.
And
all the resources you get
as well. Potatoshaga here is, I think, at minus 60% leader cost. Let me just check. Where's the upkeep? Oh no, minus 50%. Preventative maintenance and enhanced memory already halved his unity upkeep from leaders, which is just crazy. Oh, we're at year 5. Yeah, and look, Potato's buying more leaders now. Server Overseer level 2 for more energy. A general level 2 with minerals plus level 1 on alloys. Oh, goodness me. And also, Potatoshaga has a governor with ship build reduction cost stacked twice. So they both picked one up. Which is going to be, what, minus 25%? Where is it?
Oh god, yeah, he has it as well. Wow, that's super nice.
Yeah, that's going to be minus
17.5%.
25%, isn't it? Or is it minus 20% when they're leveled up? It's 25,
Oh,
isn't it?
20, no, 20.
Oh, 20.
That will be 20.
So retired admiral, I can't, because it was only this way for like a month. It was...
Yeah, it was
just,
changed. Well,
the
I mean,
leaders,
for good,
honestly,
obviously.
I put my leader tier list down 2 weeks ago because I took a week off. I went on holiday for a week. I took a week summer holiday, and I haven't been able to. I picked it up the other day, and I'm currently going through and like deleting a bunch of old files with the incorrect leader traits and trying to crop the new ones again. It's just a nightmare. It's an ongoing nightmare because it keeps changing.
Well, frankly speaking, I'm happy that it's changing because it's changing for good. These leaders and stacking of discounts. However, there is still a way to stack discounts, but only with bioempires. So now the ball is on the side of bioempires. Specifically, I would say clones, because clones are the only... I mean, we're back to the start. Clones will be quite strong in this patch, right? If people... I mean, I was told about that by those who love min-maxing from the Pig Squad, from Monka and other players whom...
Don't the clone leaders die quite quickly, though, because they're so young?
I'm not sure about that. Maybe you just descend. It's not about that. You just need to have a lot of admirals in your... in the government, right? And if you have admirals, they have a chance to, like all of them have a chance to get the ship discount. And basically you can get 90% discount as a biospecies. I mean, this 90% with the agenda, but like 70% without the agenda, which is really strong, right?
Beating heart. So somebody in chat, Jörn was asking, is this a one minor artifact on the map fixed? Yes, it is. So everyone gets a minor artifact income the whole game if they build it on their capital, because both players have that. Paks hasn't bothered getting it yet, but it is available if he wants it.
Frankly speaking, I don't think that it will impact the game at all.
No, neither
for the most part.
I don't think it will impact anything.
That's why they just ignore it. Basically, most likely they just put the construction ships on auto builds and not spend additional APM on this and focus on doing something else. And we can tell by their stockpiles. Just look at the stockpiles. For instance, Potatoshaga is making 72 energy from leaders, 72 minerals from leaders. I mean, compare it just to the regular game, and like to the regular game before this patch and after this patch. It's just
70.
Sky.
That's the entire economy before patch 3.8 at this early stage. Yeah. Like, why bother building? Like, that's the equivalent of 15 pops or something.
Oh, pardon me?
That is the equivalent of 15 pops or more. 15 or more pops early on working energy and mineral jobs.
Oh, yeah.
75 each.
And the worst part, I mean, not the worst part, but one of the nuances right now is that you're limited by the amount of minerals you can buy for 42 minerals. So, and mineral production at the start of the game is super inefficient, especially for machine empires, and that's why having these leaders...
leaders solve everything for you, don't they?
Yeah, basically. I've seen that machine empires sometimes play without a single mining drop in the entire empire, making 300 alloys and feeling totally fine without the necessity to do anything. As far as I know, Paks told me that once in one of his test games, he had 456 minerals year 15.
Jeez.
From leaders. Year 15, 456 minerals. So basically that's the economy of a huge Hive by year 30 without a single mining drone. That's just crazy. I mean, that's good as a gun. It was fun while it lasted, but I would not like to see this in the games. Just imagine struggling with minerals, meanwhile your opponent is making 300 minerals from just leaders, which he didn't put any effort into acquiring.
There is a good point being made as well, is that these 1v1 maps also have above average deposits. Like you can see, a 26 energy, 30 energy, 3 minerals, 30 minerals, 3 energy. You're going to get a lot of space resources as well. So it is quite conceivable to never bother running miners. For example, like Potatoshaga here has 4 miners. He might never go above that.
Yeah, and probably you'll just get rid of those quite soon, especially assuming the fact that the income of basic resources is just too high. And they're already on...
I just noticed, sorry, Potato just got rid of the special building, the Vault of Knowledge. He just paved over it to build a research lab. That's how crap the building is.
Yeah, that's basically the way. Actually, sometimes, I mean, if we check Paks right now, he's also rebuilding his machine assembly plants, and that is what I also do quite a lot, because it will not give that many more pops, but the additional science early on always counts. The earlier the science is acquired, the more this science will impact the game.
Yeah.
So, I mean, he has the luxury of rebuilding these buildings at the last moment, because he is playing the on the machine worlds, so he has a lot of building slots, and when you're limited by building slots like Rock Certus at the starter, then sometimes...
Also,
I remember that...
Paks has cleared the blocker, so if he gets rid of the machine assembly plants, he has the same amount of assembly as Potatoshaga, because he has +1 assembly jobs, so removing it actually doesn't hurt him net because of the machine world.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Also, I have a question, Mr. Montu. One of my viewers is asking, how do you feel about the heirs of Paragon rulers looking identical?
The heirs of Paragon rulers looking identical?
Yeah, to be honest, I don't even understand the question because I haven't played that much in this
So I've played...
match.
You're talking about the under one rule, I believe, right? You're talking about the under one rule origin?
Yeah.
They're not identical. I've had like female heirs for male dictators. I'm pretty sure.
No, makes sense.
Unless something's changed. Somebody in chat tell me if something's changed.
Frankly speaking, we are so focused on the numbers and builds being min-maxed that sometimes the way the game looks is just... I mean, it's also important, but it's just like... It's the second step of being important.
We're seeing something slightly interesting here. So, Paks has gone for double Unity worlds and a research world, and has put down a whole bunch of simulation sites. Getting 300 research and 92 Unity. On the other hand, Potatoshaga hasn't bothered with the Unity stuff, just gone straight away with 2 research worlds. That's because and he's making 90 Unity, slightly less research actually, but that's because they haven't got he hasn't got the colony up and running yet with the Tomb World with what's it called with the central spire on it, but. Because of the fact that Potatoshaga has on Organic Sanctuary, has all these biotrophies making 50 Unity, he doesn't need the Unity worlds.
Oh yeah, basically I played with Rock Certus yesterday against Paks, and it felt like the only Unity building you need is the building on the Science world with the Spire, where you have a lot of pops, so you kind of need additional amenities, so it makes sense to put it there. Apart from that, there is abundance of Unity, especially assuming the fact that they both are running Finding the Voice right now, and they both are making like 100 Unity. It's also super important to look at the Empire size actually, because Empire size affects the price of early launching agenda super hard.
They're identical. They're both at 110.
Yeah, but I think that it's still Paks finishes... Has he already finished? No, he hasn't finished Aptitude. So basically what he does after finishing Aptitude, he's gonna pick Imperial Prerogative, as far as I recall. And this will drop him below 100 Empire Sprawl, and this will allow him to early launch agendas, and in the end he'll be able to launch 4 agendas. Meanwhile, if you keep your Empire size above 100, like Paks, like Potatoshaga is doing right now, I mean, probably that's possible with Rock Certus because you have a lot of like free Unity income, but with other Empire times, it's almost must-have to go either Imperial Prerogative or have a lot of governors, and that's why we might see that both of them will have a lot of governors. Well, not actually for Potatoshaga, he has only 2, but for Paks, Paks has 4 governors. 2 of these governors have double. Well, no, never mind. Pardon me. And like all these governors,
he's got ship construction focus, and then one has the double ship with AI assisted.
So administrative rights will provide him with the Empire size reduction, which he has right now. Like each level of governors will grant him -2 Empire size, so he's now at 88. Probably he will not even go for Imperial Prerogative. He might also go for, pick Transcendent Learning, because his Empire size is quite in check. And on top of that, that's why Machine World is so good, because you do not spend your Empire Sprawl on city districts. That's why you can keep your Empire Sprawl quite low, even without picking any stuff.
Because you don't need the build slots.
Yeah, exactly. That's why it's also another level of beneficiality, if I may say that. Yeah. Not only a lot of building slots for ally districts, but also reduced Empire Sprawl. and this affects the way you can, like, how early they can launch agendas.
Oh, Paks has dropped to 89. Oh, Champions of Empire.
Yeah,
okay, so he's taken Champions of Empire, which has dropped his off, whereas Potato's already taken that, is on 115. That, being under 100, if I remember, really speeds up how long it takes to launch your agendas.
Yeah, the difference between 100 and 101 is drastic. It's like 30-40% cost, and the higher you are, the more the price goes up. Sometimes we also may see that they will just hire a bunch of governors, let's say like 4 levels of governors.
Potatoshaga's at 500 research before year 10, or he was.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, for these maps, Paks has 462. We'll see quite crazy numbers sometimes for Hives. 1k science, that's quite alright, especially on these maps with the abundance of minerals and resources. We will never see this in regular multiplayer games, especially without these leaders, because usually you're just starving for resources, and here you can just go balanced, not balanced manufacturing focus for machines from day one, because the amount of resources you have is just, that's overwhelming.
Somebody
basically
in
compared.
Chat has explained what the Paragon thing was. So the renowned Paragons, the ones that turn up and say, "Hey, do you want to come and let me join your empire?" Like Bloaty McBloatface, the kind of fish one who sounds like Newt Gunray from Star Wars. He's not a fish; he's like an eel. I can't remember his name. Somebody in chat probably remembers his name, but he gives plus 50% worker output. If he becomes your ruler, if you're an Imperial type, your heir gets the same portrait as the renowned Paragon. So, like, let's say you have a fish dude, or let's say you have one of the weird robots or something. Your heir gets a weird robot portrait. Rather, does that mean they're still your species, though? Kwaminder, thanks, Darth. Does that mean they're still your species, though, or do they actually get the same? Like, do they get the same species as the renowned Paragon? Because they do, that's weird. Anyway, let's keep having a look at people.
Yeah, basically, yeah, Ken Game in my chat also said that they just once he ended up with 2 barons in his empire, so probably that's the question about maybe changing some of the way this look. But yeah, let's take a look at the empires of our players. Actually, Paks is 12 pops behind, which makes sense because he's playing Determined Exterminator against the
but he's 3 mechanical pops behind.
Yeah, that's not that.
Which is a bit odd.
Wait, 50 against.
48 now.
48.
It was 47. 2 pops behind her. 2 pops is quite a lot.
I wonder why that happened. That might have happened due to the fact that one of them.
Potatoshaga started with 4 extra pops, didn't he?
Oh yeah.
So actually, Paks has closed the gap now by 2 pops. That's pretty good, actually. It's probably when Paks cleared the tile blocker on his capital, probably.
Yeah, probably. So let us check the agendas, and actually, Potatoshaga is gearing up for the leadership conditioning as one of his next agendas. As his next agenda. Meanwhile, Paks the same. Reasons are identical. That's funny. But I can tell that Paks just skipped the Infinite Opportunities agenda and went for Finding the Voice, because his Finding the Voice agenda will be over faster in like 5 years, and for Potatoshaga that's 7 years. 2 years of difference might not seem like a big deal, but...
No, they both went for Finding the Voice.
Yeah, but Potatoshaga also went... he did not swap Infinite Opportunities from start, and Paks did. Paks did not launch the Infinite Opportunities. He just day one he changed for the different. For the Finding the Voice, and his agenda will run out faster. It means that he launched that faster and started gearing up for the next agenda faster as well. And this will allow him to launch next agendas faster. And it may not seem like that big of a deal, like 2 years. What's up? But in these games, we have a lot of alloys. We have a lot of discounts and resources. The build speed and the ability to actually build those ships. Because remember, you are limited to the planets, basically, because you will put that govern on the planets, and that's why you're limited by the amount of shipyards you have as well. That's why it will be quite important here, and sometimes I have seen that some of the players, myself included, when you have not min-maxed your build super well, sometimes you just kinda, slip off, and you can, let's say, launch your agenda year 28. That's already quite late, because your enemy is already building and has built, let's say, 40 cruisers more than you in the shipyards. And this might impact the way they fight each other, because one of them, because of that, might be on the defensive side, and the other one will be trying to attack earlier by having this advantage.
just looking through the text now, Paks has already got carriers, whereas Potatoshaga has carriers as well. And Potatoshaga is going for carrier level 2. Okay, interesting. I thought you were saying, I thought you said earlier this format has been dominated by cruisers a lot. Especially given their research, I imagine they're going to be getting cruisers by year 30.
Funnily enough, it also depends on the tech roles. I'm not sure. I think that's actually, that's really nice that you have asked it. Thank you for this question, because if we put our attention to Paks, he's not researching anything in physics. He does that in order to have better chances of researching, for getting alloy foundries technology earlier.
Yeah.
And also, he will skip researching reactors to not open up the missiles in the engineering as well. Because if you research missiles, then that allows the game to provide you with to research alternatives of torpedoes and other types of missiles, and it lowers your chance of getting cruisers. So actually, that's quite an issue here, since players.
It seems like he's researched 5 things though. He's researched his armor, standardized corvette patterns, carrier operations, afterburners, nanomechanics. So he's only got one more choice, and then he'll be in tier 2. So it looks to me like he's researched one technology too many if he's trying to do that.
Yes, absolutely. I was thinking, actually, I was looking at the initial role, and it definitely looked like it's just, like the standard. Well, not the standard yet. I was wrong. True. I think that he made a mistake, but at the same time, he has already researched the.
Now he's going to go for. He's just noticed, I think.
Yeah, I think that he was waiting for the modes technology to finish up, but that was not that optimal, I think. But I'm pretty sure that none of them has researched reactors at this point of time. Most likely. Well, actually, no. I take my words back. Actually, Potatoshaga did it. But if you do this, if anyone does that, then there is a high chance that cruisers will not show up in time. But we'll see how it goes for them. It all depends on the tech role. Sometimes having 5 research alternatives is not enough. Sometimes 3 is totally fine. It all boils down to the game and random.
It's RNG. Absolutely. Gas extraction. I wish I could see what the other choices were.
I'm not sure we can do this in observer mode. Yeah, I think that's... he probably tries to get technologies that will not open up additional alternatives in order to get the alloy foundries technology as soon as possible.
Yeah.
Also, I think that Paks is running the lower amount of research. He's going for 640. Meanwhile, Potatoshaga is running 730, like 40. And remember that Paks told me that actually he prefers more monkey machines and with like sheer numbers. So basically, he stops around at 650 and then just tries to produce as many alloys as possible. We also may see that he is pre-building the alloy districts on his capital. Let's check that.
Yes, he's queued up a bunch of them. He's also unemployed every single menial drone. He doesn't have a single menial drone in his empire. I hope, yeah, he's gone to manufacturing focus. Good.
This makes me want to play Machine Worlds, to be honest. I mean, this type of machines, they're so clean, look at that. Not a single useless pop, not a single Minel pop. God damn, that looks beautiful.
It's a thing of beauty, really. It really is.
I think that he desperately tries to... pardon me, yeah.
Oh, no, go on. I was just going to say that he's also upgrading the capital to get more amenities. That way, you'll have less... He won't have to put anyone on the maintenance drones for a bit longer, but please go, Komrad.
Yeah, I also think that upgrading the capital also allows him to rebuild one of the Nexus districts in future. And also he desperately tries to get the forges, because now he is researching improved corvette hulls. I doubt that he's going to use corvettes. I mean, there is always an opportunity to surprise your enemy. And yeah, he just cannot get the technology he wants. Now he got improved strikecraft, iron thrust, and exotic gas refineries. Oh, he went... Wait, no, he's hesitated. He picked iron thrusters and changed for improved strikecraft, cancelled, picked that as well. So I think that he's a little bit frustrated, maybe. Or probably that's not going according to his plan, right, as for now.
We're about to see... Potato's about to research finished engineering technology, so we'll get to see his options in just a moment, at the end of the month. Okay, oh, crap. He's only got 3, and these are all bad. I mean, machine
Yeah.
template system's okay, but nothing
It's
is
more
particularly-
okay in the long run, frankly speaking. I think that's now it boils down to. I mean, he's researching crystal mines, right? Probably for the opportunity to get those on the.
Isn't there one on the Tomb World? Isn't
Yeah,
there a
yeah,
crystal
yeah,
deposit
yeah.
on the Tomb World? Yeah, crystal forest, fuming bog, dust, and desert.
But he has 127 empire size. His empire size is so huge that actually pre-launching genders will be super costly. That's why most likely he's not going to do that.
Well, so
I'm
Paks
starting to.
it's not. Look how cheap Paks is pre-launch.
Yeah, yeah, like, and also that's it also impacts how costly the edicts are. Look at his edicts. Volatile land clearance 0 modes. I mean, it's 0.84,
Yeah.
but that's almost nothing. And at this point, he's not even running capacity subsidies.
He
Imagine how.
he's got no,
Yeah,
he's got no
yeah,
no
not
one
true.
working energy jobs. Like there's no basic resource production anywhere. It's disgusting. Or it's beautiful,
I would say-
depending on your point of view.
I would say that this map is a little bit addicting, you know? After playing multiplayer and struggling with 20 minerals from space, having 150 minerals and all this kind of stuff, and your guarantees
Holy
one jump away.
Crap.
Yeah,
look at
that's
this. So Paks is
addicting.
making 100 energy from leaders, 112 minerals,
26 alloys as well.
26 alloys. Jeez.
Yeah.
16 unity. So his leaders are paying for half of his leaders, which is just bizarre. That's it. Wild. Absolutely wild.
We also have to keep in mind that technically Potatoshaga must be far ahead in terms of alloys at the moment when they start building ships, because Paks will have that additional discount and that additional quality to his fleets that is provided by him being Determined Exterminator. So it's more like Paks just needs to do quite well economically compared to Potatoshaga, and that's why Potatoshaga is running higher on science in order to get some additional benefits or an edge over Paks, and it will. Oh, that's another quite bad tech roll for Potatoshaga. CDD 6000+1, that's not needed. I mean, long-range mineral scanners on this map is quite good.
Yeah.
Assuming the fact that this amount of resources are produced in space, like, as for now, that's 75 minerals from space, but Potatoshaga has not built everything. He's going to jump to like 120 once he finishes everything, and he's making 140 energy from space.
Potatoshaga is like miles ahead in terms of traditions as well, though.
Yeah, well, that's expected, assuming the fact that he's the rock
Yeah,
soldier, but
yeah,
I
yeah.
wonder if he put that additional buildings on his planets, that additional buildings for Unity. Let us check.
Someone in chat is asking that I look at the center of the galaxy. So the center of the galaxy has lots of basic resources. A bunch of systems, lots of basic resources. Lots of 6 and 3 deposits and that kind of thing. Nothing too wild, given what they've already got at home. And to be honest, given how strong their economies will be, I actually don't think anyone's going to care about these central resources.
Yeah.
The only thing they're going to care about is getting through the center to kill each other.
Absolutely. And also, I also kindly ask everyone to note that this is one of the first maps, and this map is not as extravagant as other maps. Other maps will have stuff like neutral dragons or, let's say, sentry array in the middle that is completely built and has 100 energy deposit next to it, so you can sustain it. So you see everything, and that is in the middle of the nebula. So you see everything, your enemy sees nothing in the middle.
Yeah.
And we'll see quite a lot of templates of map that will be quite interesting to observe, and the moves of the players as well, because a lot will also depend on the ways players maneuver with their fleets. It's not just enough to have bigger fleet, because there is always like 2 ways to enter the enemy, the territory of the enemy. A lot depends on the way you maneuver with your fleets, and also like plan ahead, because we'll see that they will be building, I'm pretty sure we'll see that they will be building fortresses in order to block the entrance to their like home clusters, and a lot of shenanigans will happen around trying to bombard each other's planets after the first fight.
It's going to be pretty wild, I think.
Paks is researching destroyers. I think he just gave up. And decided to. Probably he just didn't have good enough
I just opened
alternatives.
one second. I just opened my. I just had to crash the desktop. Would you just let them know in chat that I need to reload? I don't know what happened. I opened up the tech and I just had a C to D.
Oh, so chats. Mr. Montu just crashed, I think. So
No,
for
no,
a
as in,
second.
no. As in,
Oh, no.
no. The stream's going. Let Potatoshaga and Thingamajig know that I'll be hot joining
okay.
in just a moment.
Yeah. You want a hot track?
Yeah, I'm going to hot join in just a
Yeah.
second. I just had a full crash to desktop. I went to look at somebody's tech and my game went blah. So I'll just be 2 seconds. I've clicked the load up now. It should be 20, 30 seconds. Hopefully.
I think
Yeah,
that even in the
no
worst
worries.
case, we can always just rehost from the save game because there's like 2 players.
Oh, I
left.
should be able to hot join. I'm only an observer.
hopefully.
It shouldn't matter. Even if I desync, it shouldn't be an issue because I'm only an observer. So.
The funniest part is I remember when I desynced as an observer, I started sort of hallucinating
Yeah.
because I was just seeing stuff that was not happening in the galaxy. James is asking, are special bombardment stances a big factor in 1v1 games? I would say that it would be here if you played on the recent patch, because on the latest patch, the devastation from the ground combats changed quite a lot, and it started doing not as much damage as in 3.8.3. Here we will see that the planet drops to, spikes to 50%.
Combat, right?
Yeah, it's not only that, but also the devastation spikes quite fast, and after inhibitors stop working after 50%. So basically it's just like 2 months of ground battle and there are no inhibitors. You can just fly past dust. And yeah, the planet is totally gone. So I would say that if that was played on 3.8.4, the types of bombardment would be quite a difference, especially assuming the fact that Paks can use the Armageddon bombardment.
I'm just going to confirm. Potato, are you getting my hot join request?
Not.
You're not.
Is there something I need to turn on?
No. I just
No,
need
no,
to
no.
do it again if it's not gone through. There we go.
Yeah.
And I'm back in. Apologies for that, everybody.
Alright, cool.
Let's just keep going. Well, it seems like we got no desync. Seems fine. Excellent.
Yep.
Do you think Potato and Paks are in the same voice channel, just like shit talking each other? I hope they are. That would be great.
I would say that Paks is some. I have actually not talked to Paks, but when we played 1v1, he always insulted me. You mean with the means of the game?
Yeah, exactly.
24/7. That's the type of guy. But to be honest, I doubt that they will be shit talking each other, but maybe flexing on each other.
Yeah.
Like, what is your LA income? 100? I am at 250, something like that.
What's your science? 650. No worries. I'm at 900. Jesus, 900 year 16.
Oh, LA forges for Paks. Okay, that's a game
You
changer.
just had it.
Yeah, he just.
Oh, it's probably GG Paks then. Right, we can all go home. No,
Rock Servitors will still have quite a substantial lead in terms of.
Well, Rogue
economy,
Servitors, Potatoes
regardless.
just rolled moat stabilization, so next he should, in theory, be able to finish off one of these techs quite quickly and hopefully roll the alloy technology.
He also just researched the plus 10% up here, plus 10% income, improved production. So he's already quite efficient. Pops will produce even more.
Jörn is saying that you made a really good point. Because they start at war, you can't actually use any of the trade mechanics to scout your neighbor. Well, also,
yeah,
Paks is
absolutely.
determined exterminator, but
I think that since he's a robot, they can even. They both are robots.
Yeah,
so
they
I think
should
that
be
German
able to.
exterminator is
Exactly,
quite.
yeah, he should be able to.
And also on top of that, you don't actually care about finishing supremacy in time because you'll still be able to change the whatever it's like war doctrine, right? Regardless of time, like year 32, that's okay. It was quite problematic if you finish that after year 30 in like regular lobbies, because if the war is declared against you, you're just stuck with the war doctrine you're on at the moment.
Can you change your diplomatic stance? Oh, you can. It's been modded in.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
And also, I just noticed that Potatoshaga rolled analytical on his cognitive node. That's +1 research alternative. That will help him immensely. Oh, he got early Necrophage. Okay. He just a little bit behind Paks in terms of...
Just slightly, but not that long.
Yeah. And also, what about... But there is an issue. He doesn't have modes at all. I think that he started production of the
He's
building
got
to
the mode
build modes.
technology. So he can
Yeah, but
build
he does-
it on his...
Yeah.
He's building
He's
one right
already
now
building,
on
yeah,
Zam.
yeah. But still, it will take him quite some time. Probably he'll just must buy it like 50 per one batch in order to speed up. Because I think that Paks is already building it. Yeah, I think he just ordered that. All mega forges have been built on the capital of Paks, and also this is how far ahead he is in terms of agendas. His leadership conditioning is like more than half done. I mean, over, and he can pre-fire the favorite society. I think that he waits.
Potatoes is only just gone as well. Goodness gracious.
I think that's probably Potato might be late. Potato might be late with the with his agendas. That's quite scary. But at the same time, the scary part.
They both do military build-up, and military build-up for both of them will be finished around at least year 25ish. Potato's doing military, whereas Paks isn't. Paks doing favored society and then military.
I just received a really good point in my chat. Who needs mods to upgrade buildings? Yeah, true. You just need energy.
You just need energy. Yeah. It's pretty broken. I mean, you need the moat income at least a bit you can buy some from the market, right?
Technically, you can just buy from the. I mean, you can just buy from the market or dump the energy into the sector and upgrade the building just for the energy, which is quite strong if you do not want to mess up the price.
No, but for upkeep after you've built it, you will need. The
moats.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Or you'll need moat income so you can buy more moats.
Oh, it just reminds me of the struggles of Void Dwellers, where you had to, at some point, you just. I mean, the funniest part was that even after you disable the building, but if your energy was like all right, not in the negatives, you can still buy the resource. So you just build one building, then rebuild it completely to start buying another one, and then rebuild it completely to start buying another one, just to make sure that, because you were so low on minerals with Void Dwellers always, that you just had to do this to save some.
Paks is at 136. Potato's actually taken the lead on alloy production. It looks like he's dropped some researchers. He's dropped about 130 points in research, or 120, to increase alloy production.
The funniest part, I think that, the biggest difference is that Potatoshaga is not going to launch the favorite society agenda, and Paks will. He's going to launch it right now.
He's going to be able to reform his government in a minute.
Paks can launch favorite society right now. That will give him quite a boost. Provide him with quite a boost to his capital.
If Potatoshaga takes warbots, hear me out. I know it's not a great civic, but if he takes warbots, he can hire his admirals at level 4. 2 extra starting levels on top of your opponent. That's quite powerful. That's a lot of extra traits and that sort of stuff.
Yeah, usually I have seen warbots and +1 research alternative in order to actually roll what you need. I think that would be quite an alternative for Paks, since he's just running on +1. I mean, he has only 3 research alternatives. That's quite.
Yeah, Potato's only got 3. Potato's only got 3 at the moment. Paks is rocking, I think, 4 or 5.
No. It's Paks with 3 and Potato with like 5 at the moment. I think. Yep.
Oh, really?
Or at least 4, because he must have
3. Potato's got.
Oh wait, Potato just wait. Is it?
Potato is 6 leaders over his leader cap. That's a very important point to make here. So his leaders are getting basically 50% less XP gain. Oh yeah, Potato's got 1 extra research alternative. It's not that much, but it's something.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But when I just hate this technology construction tap knights, and also civilian fabricators for rock sodas. At the early game, they just.
What is Paks waiting on here? He's not researching physics. He's not researching society.
Year 20, I think, to roll cruisers. Is he going to reform?
He won't get a reroll though. So he should start researching now. So by the time it finishes, he gets.
Oh yeah, probably.
Like
I wonder. Oh wait, you know what? Maybe he wants to. He just stores research and then he reforms into +1 research alternative, and he just hopes that that additional research alternative will be cruisers, so he can just jumpstart.
20. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, so he'll have quite a lot of stored research. I have seen this from him when we played 1v1, he also told me that he has 10k stored research around tier 20. I was quite surprised because, you know, it's not something that you expect. Also, he's rocking at almost 200 Hellas per month right now.
So is Potato, they both are. Paks and Potato are both at like 190, almost 200.
But that's without the favorite society. I don't quite understand why. Maybe he just... Oh, I think that he doesn't want to actually spend his unity. Maybe he's... Oh, wait, yes. Actually, yeah. Pardon me for like, just jumping from topic to topic. He's not going to finish Supremacy. He's going to put like two or 3 points, and that's it. And that's why he's super short in Unity right now, and that's why he's not pre-launched, because pre-launch costs Unity. That's why he's just waiting.
Is that Potato or Paks?
Paks, pardon me.
Oh, yeah, I mean, Potato's making double the Unity, but he's also saving up. I think they're both saving up to go fire military build up early, but Potato's got way too high empire size to actually be able to do anything.
The thing is that Paks could have launched Favorite Society and start gearing up for the military build-up like 2 to 3 years ago when it costed almost nothing. I think that he did it right now, no? No, still no Favorite Society. That's interesting. The cost is only 300 Unity. I think that it's so min-max that even 300 Unity can make a difference. Because he could have started it doing right now and he would be rocking like 250 alloys.
Alright, so I'm looking at...
Okay, Favorite Society just...
Favorite Society just went.
I went for Paks. Well, actually that's 23 alloys per month.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, well...
Paks is also about 1,500 alloys ahead.
And 15% discount ahead as well.
Quite far behind on nav cap. Potato's rocking 205. And I don't think Paks has any fortresses ready, any strongholds. Yeah, whereas Potato, on the other hand, Potato over here, Potato has R1. R1 has 4 warrior drone jobs ready to go, which will grant him, what's that, an extra 16 nav cap plus the extra bonuses. So that's more like 20 nav cap. 25.
Oh, yeah. And also I think that's... his fleet organizer trade on his leader plus 15% naval capacity also kind of goes for it. Oh yeah, and also +1 research alternative, and actually dedicated functions. That's interesting. We were expecting.
What the heck is Potato spending Unity on? Because he was at 3.5 a moment ago, and he's just gone down to 3. He's not. I think he reformed.
I think he reformed. He reformed into static research and dedicated functions. That's interesting. Leader upkeep minus 25%. I think he wants to get additional leaders here, 25 probably, for the better.
And he's already got 16. He's just trying to push it out further.
The thing with Unity is that at some point it's when they have too much. For instance, well, probably not the case with him right now, but maybe. Because when I played Roxavidos and I put additional Unity buildings on my planets, I had too much Unity. Basically, you just want to finish Supremacy and just launch agendas that you wish. And after that, if you have any leaders that produce resources like minerals, energy, whatever, you just grab them to... Even if you start running negative on Unity, it doesn't matter that much. If you have a stockpile, let's say you have 4k Unity and you run in minus 30, you don't care that much because most likely in 10 years this lobby will be done. And any additional resources right now will be more important.
I suspect that's why Potato doesn't care about the leader experience thing, because he's like, well, I'm dead at year 35 one way or the other. So if I'm one level lower, that might hurt him a bit, but having the extra 4 leaders is going to be great economically.
Oh, I just noticed. Potatoshaga also has the modular ship schematics. That's 5% ship build cost reduction. So basically he gets on even closer to Paks in terms of having a discount for his ships. I think that it will be like 10% difference between them unless Paks also rolls modular ship schematics or schematics, whatever it's called.
I'm looking, I think the best system so far that Potato has got is minus 40%, and that's going to go up to minus 65 when he fires, minus 55 when he fires off his agenda. What's Paks' best system? I see minus 47. Yeah, okay, Paks' best system is minus 47, and I don't think he's upgraded one of those leaders yet, so this still can go a bit higher. AI-assisted design can still go up to 10%. Okay, so Paks here can get up to a comfy 65%. 55 and 65 are quite different, though. That's quite a big difference. That's like an extra 20% fleet or something. Someone in chat says 9 years until the start of the mechanical bloodbath, and Jörn chimed in with oil bath, oil for the oil gold, cogs for the cog throne. There are some organics here, don't forget, ladies and gentlemen. Potatoshaga, with his lovely rogue servitors, is allegedly trying to protect a series of beautiful snails. The oil god remains neutral in this fight. He gets fed either way. No, he's pro-fight. He's not neutral, he's pro-fight. Both sides is like, go on, have a crack. What's getting deleted here? Oh, research districts are getting deleted and replaced with industrial districts, I think. Hard to tell.
Is it for Paks?
No, Potato. Potato's getting rid of research on the capital and building up industrial districts, it looks like.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Actually, if he wants to keep his income of science, it's also advised to put it on the R1 planet.
He's turning R1 into a fortress. He's turning R1 into a fortress to block Potato coming through. I reckon he's going to try going south with his army, with his fleet. Let Paks come north, and then turn R1 into a fortress world to try to slow him down from the northern side, maybe. He's also doing lots of espionage, something that Paks isn't really doing. They both sent an envoy over, but it looks like Potato is attempting to gather. What's this? Acquire assets. Yeah, Potato's trying to get assets, whereas Paks isn't.
Paks is researching alloy nanoplants, and he's already making 320 alloys per month.
Jeez.
The only issue that he has is that he's running into negative mineral, but he has 14k mineral stockpile.
Yeah, he can burn. He's got enough to burn through that the rest of the game. Yeah. Doesn't matter.
So getting to 400 alloy income, that's all right. He put a lot of alloys into the upgrade of strongholds as well. He has like 4 upgraded already.
Jörn is saying that Paks hasn't actually researched starholds yet. Yes, because Potato has starholds. But Paks has starholds. No, he does have starholds, and he's built some. He probably won't. He might be microing it a bit, but not that much. We're getting shipyards being built now. Military build-up will be done in 67 months for Paks. That's a bit late. I guess he's going to save up Unity to fire it off.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
But he might not actually be able to take the automated underway replenishment, getting minus 10% ship upkeep and 20% nav capacity and supremacy. That's a really important tradition to grab. That and the modular hull templates. If he misses that extra one, he's going to be struggling economically. I mean, he's got a big buffer. He does have a big buffer, I suppose.
I think that he's going to pre-launch it when it costs like 700 units, and this will allow him to launch like 2 years earlier. So he can launch it like 40 months and also have enough units to finish the automated underway replenishment as well. But we'll see. Actually, a lot depends on rolling cruisers right now.
So I said that I thought Potato was going to go south. I take it back. He's turned both sides of his empire into fortresses on either side. So he's preparing to fend Paks off. Whereas Paks, on the other hand, he's not built a single stronghold. I don't even think he has the fortress technology. Let me check. Paks does not have the fortress technology. Paks cannot block. So what we're actually going to see here is some asymmetric warfare, which I think is really interesting. We're going to see Paks having to fight Potatoshaga in space, whereas Potato is able to ignore the space a bit and use his fortress worlds to fend Paks off for a little while. So Potato should have some more tactical flexibility in the fight that's going to be coming in just 5 years. I need to step away for just a moment, Komrad. Would you entertain everyone for just 2 minutes?
Oh,
I just
absolutely.
need to run for the little lizard. Absolutely. I'll be right back.
While Mr. Montu is at Lizard Room, I'll try to check the amount of pops they have, and it looks like that Paks has already cut all the assembly. Like, there is not a single, what's called, replicated drone in his empire. Meanwhile, I think that Potatoshaga is still assembling. Yes, he's still assembling, actually. Huh. I think that's why he wants to rely on the fortress worlds. Because basically he wants to, like, his go-to, his approach here is to outscale, since he's still assembling pops, but he needs to wait for like 10 years for those pops to actually become, for this job to actually bring more profit, compared to just putting these drones at the production of somewhere. However, he has already prepared quite an infrastructure in order to produce energy, should he just decide to produce, let's say, 500 nano capacity. The problem for them both is that they do not have cruisers. Both of them, Jesus. Alright, so Potatoshaga has not researched cruisers yet. What about Paks? Paks just started. I think that he'll have enough. He'll have enough time. The only issue that he has is that he doesn't have the torpedo technology. Right? Yep, no torpedoes. We might see the first fights from Paks that he's not gonna run with just torpedoes. 400 alloys! These numbers are so stupid, Jesus. Like, okay. I wonder how much his cruisers are gonna cost. I think that at this rate, he's producing alloys sufficient enough to produce 2 cruisers per month. He'll need a lot of time to produce all the ships. On top of that, at some point he'll have to start stockpiling alloys in the form of colony ships. So Paks just put some alloys. I wonder where did he... Oh, that's interesting. Oh yeah, this is one of the things I've noticed from him. So since you expect a new enemy to be running torpedoes, going for this type of ship, I mean, not this part, ignore this part. Let's not just look at this part. This part is super important. Having PD slots. Let's say if you have 300 naval capacity and your enemy has 300 naval capacity, but you also bring like additional PDs. As a part of this naval capacity, you have destroyers with PD slots. Your fleet is going to win. Assume the fact that Paks will be able to produce it's not even incredible. It's not overwhelming. That's ridiculous amounts of ships. Sometimes he brought like 200 destroyers, just 200 destroyers, and then cruisers on top of that. So when you have 200 destroyers, that's 400 PD slots. If your enemy is running missiles or torpedoes, their ships are just rendered almost useless. You're not getting any damage, because the amount of PD slots is sufficient to shoot everything down. He will probably try to just produce this. I mean, just go with these destroyers and that's it. But that is fun in researching cruisers. Alright. Let me check. Oh, it's 17 months.
Potato's gone for cruisers, is that what I just heard?
Yes, and Potatoshaga is researching cruisers.
17 months. 16 months, that won't be... Well, actually, no, it's halfway through year 27. He's got military build-up ready, but he's not going to fire it until, I assume, he's actually going to start building. On the other hand, though, Look at Paks. Paks's military build-up won't fire until 22-29.
Well, he can launch it right now, like exactly right now.
Oh, it only costs him 600 unity because he's under 100 empire size. That is so stupid.
It's going to cost like 300 units in maybe like in
Look at this.
like 5 to 6
Potato
months.
can't even launch it early, even though it's complete. It costs him 1200 unity to launch it while complete, right? Because he's at 130 empire size, whereas Paks is at 94, and therefore it's basically free, to like for about a third of it. Jeez, that's just so ridiculous. This should be called a bug in my opinion. It kind of it is a bug. This is a bug.
Well, frankly speaking, there is a specific, basically, strategy to go for this. You need the Imperial Prerogative. You're not getting any additional benefits apart from leader capacity, not like additional experience gain or anything. And also, in terms of Paks, I have been asked why his unity is so low. I think that he puts all of the unity. God damn it! There is
his
an
unity
explanation.
production.
Look at his alloy income.
Yeah, 463, only 151 nav cap, minus 100 minerals, but he can ride that for he can ride that for like 8 years. And if he needs to, he can just reduce his alloy production once he's built all the ships.
He has 16 shipyards, and I think that since he does not have the torpedoes, he's just going
He's turned
to
off all of his
produce.
replicators.
Yep,
He's
yep,
just
and
turned
he has
them all
done
off.
it.
He's
I
forgotten
think he did it.
He's forgotten to turn off the machine assembly plants though, so they're still eating like it's a tiny amount of energy, but it's a small thing.
He has also produced. I mean, he has queued up quite an amount of destroyers with PD slots. I mean, just queued up 60 destroyers, and
He's fired build up. He's fired the build up. Yeah, I see that.
yeah, I think that he's
And
producing
he's moving.
cruisers.
He's moving the leaders around
What is
to
his
get minus
cruiser type?
62%.
Oh, damn, that's nice. Actually, look at that. He's running. He's expecting Potatoshaga to run
Missiles.
yeah, missiles and torpedoes. The funniest part is that I think that Potatoshaga does not have torpedoes.
Let's take a look. Potatoshaga doesn't even have cruisers yet. Does have
he has
missiles.
tier 3 missiles.
but no
what about
torpedoes,
other
yeah.
weapons?
Tier 3 missiles, tier 3 laser, and I'm pretty sure if I go to defense platforms, hangar slots, I'm pretty sure he's got tier 2 strike craft. It's going to be a strike craft off between cruisers.
And in this case, my money are on Paks, because the amount of ships he's gonna have will be ridiculous.
Yeah, no, this is great. We're year 27. We get hi Frederick, welcome to the craziness. So year 27, we're at like 450 alloys a month. What size fleets do you think we're gonna get? 35, 40k on Paks' side?
I would say like 60 at least.
60k
Maybe
at
70.
least.
Maybe
70,000 fleet power.
And that's with subpar weapons. I think that if he was luckier with weapons, we would see even stronger fleets.
So
Like,
Frederick
this
is asking in my
kinda crazy.
chat, important question, are they holding off on missiles because of the prevalence of strike craft? You were saying earlier it's not that. Do you think it's actually more the threat of point defense why they're not running missiles?
I think that they're not running missiles for the most part. That missiles themselves are quite. I mean, as a weapon, that's not as strong. The problem is that they are used as a shield for torpedoes. If you don't have torpedoes, there is no point going missiles, since there are better ways like strikecraft, maybe even plasma plus kinetics, something like that. It will be better than just missiles. Like pure missile cruisers are quite subpar, unless you're just running M slots wielding,
Also,
maybe.
Paks hasn't finished supremacy, so Paks cannot run hit and run.
Yep.
Not being able to run hit and run, if I just jump over to Potato for a moment.
Potato tries to get torpedoes. Spot on
He's
me
trying
for
to torpedoes, alright, but not being able to run hit and run basically means that those cruisers are going to really suffer against long-range carrier strikes. Normally they'd be able to completely evade them and just retreat, they wouldn't die, but now those carrier cruisers that Potato looks like he's going to bring, will assume, are going to just decimate Paks' cruisers. It's just going to be a bloodbath.
Look at the name of the cruisers from Potatoshaga. And the design as well. I think that's funny. Right.
Wait.
Oh,
He's not
laser
even
pull,
putting
laser.
carriers out though.
Tier 3. I mean, funnily enough,
What is
lasers will be
this?
quite okay against armor from side of Paks.
Yeah, but he's going to be coming up against fighter cruisers. They're going to engage him from very long range.
Yeah.
He's got tier 2 thrusters. Paks, on the other hand, has... Okay, Paks has tier 2 thrusters as well, so but a carrier computer. So the cruisers are slightly faster. Potato's cruisers are slightly faster. We got 178 versus, let's just check this, versus 186. So 8 faster. But that means that the carrier cruisers are going to just run away and try to stay out of range pretty much all the time.
These cruisers cost 279 alloys. Raw class. That's kind of funny,
what?
to be honest.
Oh, when he tries to build them because of the discounts.
Yeah.
Yeah, minus 55%. Oh my lord. What's Pax's cost? Let's have a look at Pax's costs.
233.
No. When he gets to when he gets to 62%, 233. That's very cheap.
Yeah,
He's
but
also, of course,
when
determined exterminator, so more weapons damage, 25% extra weapons damage, and 33% nav cap.
And the funniest part here is that at this point, even small discounts, like let's say if he researched cruiser patterns, like 5% discount at this point will grant him a huge discount, like generally like 30 alloys per cruiser.
Yeah, that's like an
that.
extra 10-20% ships.
Yeah,
basically, because you're chasing that vanishingly small number. You know, going from 80 to 90%. The one we always bring up, I think, is at 80% reduction. Let's say you can build 10 cruisers. Well, if you go down to 90%, that's only a 10% difference. You can now build 20.
Yeah,
double your ships, which is just wild.
When I fought him, when he brought 1k naval capacity, he had additional discounts. So he was running like 170 alloys per cruiser. So I doubt that we're gonna see 1k of cruisers, 1k of naval cap, but we're gonna see like just like 700, something like that. You know, nothing impressive.
Right, Pax's economy is about to collapse. Oh wait, no, he's done it. Okay, great. He's moving all of his pops over to his 2 energy worlds. He's got 2 energy worlds. He's filling them up with pops to be able to. He's making 430 additional energy compared to where he was a moment ago. That is so that he can actually maintain his fleets when they pop out.
This is the definition of ooga booga. Like his science income is 30, his allies income is 500. It takes him 628 months to research a cruiser, but who cares?
I think it's fair to say Pax has not only returned to Monkey, he's taken Monkey and made him his bitch. Like, this is wild. Potato is still making 600 research, though. So, if Potato can make this fight last long enough, he'll win in the long run. Because he's making the research to be able to win.
Let's check the design of ships from... Oh, there is like CCCC. Oh, there is a torpedo. Ooh. Now, he actually builds cruisers with torpedoes, but there is a problem.
Well,
I think the torpedoes will be shut down.
It's artillery computer, so they won't be in range. They just won't be in range. Like this is. Well,
actually,
they should fire for the first round of combat. They should fire. Oh, high plane's open.
Right.
The first round of combat they should fire because there's that weird bug where they fire at maximum range at the range of the missiles. But after that, I don't think they'll fire. Might be wrong, but I'm pretty confident.
I think it's quite funny that Paks did not invest in tunnel capacity. I think he decided to save all the alloys to bring up 1k, just to show off.
Also, Potato has no energy or mineral supplies. He's making lots of energy now, but he's got no stockpile at all. All right, okay, he's going north. It looks like he's going north and he's sending a little probing fleet to the south. But he's still got fleets building. He's got plenty of build-up happening in the capital. Whereas on the other hand, so he's at 25, whereas Paks here has got a whopping 50k. And he has split that. Okay, it looks like Paks is going to wait for the first attack and then counter-attack hard. That's what I imagine he's going to do here. And he's got big enough fleets that the probing attacks from Potato, this 13k is not going to be enough to break through the lines of Paks. No way. No way. Paks just hit 65, 67. Does he have edicts going? He doesn't even have his edicts turned on yet. And he could. He's got the energy to buy the crystals. I mean, look, he's got less than 100 empire size. His edicts are pretty much free. It's crazy.
Someone in my chat said that this new meta, 30 science, year 30. That's like
he's going to win with 30 science at year 30.
Oh,
that's I mean, the thing is, you couldn't do this in a big multiplayer game because you get punished. Because you beat the first player you meet, but then when you meet a player that hasn't given up on science, well, then you're going to suffer.
I'm a little bit concerned about his mineral income, but I think that he will just drop the production at this.
Yeah, he'll just drop Aliprot. I mean, look, he's currently running at 448 over 250 nav cap, plus 74% additional income costs. Oh, and the fleets have seen each other. It's just corvettes, though. Potato's just running around with a little corvette fleet. It looks like he's trying to bait Paks. Paks, on the other hand, is retreating. He's not going to take that bait. Where's Potato going with his
Wizards
fleet?
just cycle around and just go for roll
because the corvettes are so fast. He's going to cycle around and go the other side. Awesome.
I have been told that Paks for Potatoshaga is really good at dancing with his fleets, and
Yeah, I can imagine.
Exactly.
But the mainstay of his fleets are actually waiting. I think he's going to probe for weaknesses, and then he'll bring up the rest of his fleets. Let's just check his policies.
95k of fleets.
Still has rapid deployment. So Potatoshaga still has rapid deployment here. Hasn't switched over to hit and run. Interesting.
I just thought about it. It feels like Paks will not care about minerals. He can drop to the, this stuff that happened prior to that, when he just drop to the negatives, and then production of alloys is also halted, like 50% less alloys, but also the upkeep of those drones also drops quite a lot.
It only drops if you take the option.
Yeah, but he will have
Isn't
to.
that banned? In most tournaments, doing that is banned. I don't know what the rule says.
Yeah, most likely it must be banned here as well, but I'm not sure if there is a rule against that.
Oh, he's engaging. We've got the first engagement. It is a corvette fleet. Oh, and it ran away. No death. The first engagement resulted in absolutely no deaths on either side. Look at this, though. Paks is now trying to expand out, and we're getting an ingress here from Potatoshaga. Let Me Hug You is coming up, taking on the first starbase. This is a total war, right? Yeah, so it's instant capture and instant alloy loss. Paks now is running a mineral shortage, quite a big one. But he can turn to cut investments once he notices.
I think he's going to back up himself. Yeah, he's going to back up himself. I think he's just too determined to build 1k. Like, this is the man of true determination and sheer will.
110k. Paks is now on 110,000 fleet. Look at this. Year 31. The sky will be blotted out. Like, Potatoshaga here is going to have to fight in the shade, to quote some ancient Greeks. And he hasn't gone to cut investment. I'm pretty sure cutting investments is banned.
Yeah, looks like.
Treated as an exploit a lot of the time. Oh crap. Okay, yeah. So here we go. Potato is now running away. He's seen what he's up against, and his little probing fleet is backing off. But what's he got coming from behind that? He's only got 73k, so he can't risk a full-on engagement with this death stack. I think what he needs to do is wait for Paks to get into Potato's territory to cut his teeth on either Zam here, which I'm assuming has got plenty of armies. Let's take a look. Well, he can turn on the fortresses. He can turn on the fortresses anytime he wants and fill it up with armies.
But that actually has quite a formidable fleet as well. 440 naval capacity. That's really good.
Yeah. But he's actually got the nav cap to hold this. Oh my goodness. Paks is now at 120% over his nav cap. 640. Oh, it's gone up. 640 over 306. Goodness gracious.
Still like minus 100 energy. Wait, was he running fleet supremacy? I just saw that his income of energy just jumped significantly.
He just grabbed automated underway replenishment, I think. Minus 10% upkeep and extra nav capacity. He must have been running fleet supremacy. He must have been.
I'm surprised that he has not built additional naval capacity on his strongholds, right? I think that some of his no, never mind. He has rebuilt, but those are not upgraded to strongholds. He decided to save those alloys.
Potato is really dancing around now. Now he's going to keep hitting from either side. So Paks has such a big fleet, but Potato's just going to keep dancing from side to side. Really, what Paks I think needs to do here is split his fleet not in half, but stock enough that he can take out those corvettes.
Yeah.
Does he have cloaking? Does either player have? Because if either player had cloaking, they could put some cloaked science ships in this middle section, and then they could watch for enemy ships incoming, and those science ships would never risk death. Okay, yeah. Here we come with the corvettes again. What kind of triple laser with an afterburner 305 speed? Did Paks reformat? Paks reformatted his government into static research. Okay.
Oh, Paks is running deficit of unity.
Uh-oh. Oh no. That's really bad. That's minus 20 stability on all worlds. How is Pax running a unity deficit? Leaders! He needs to fire some leaders! Oh crap. I think Pax may have over-egged it. His capacity subsidies just turned off. That's crippled his economy. He's now at minus 450. We haven't even had engagement yet. There's just probing attacks from Potato, and Pax is struggling. His economy is grinding to a halt, whereas on the other hand, Potato, on the other side of the map, absolutely fine. No unity problems, minor energy problems, and he could still move more pops over to energy, I'm guessing.
Pax is not even building armies. I think he just wants to build 1 KNL capacity.
I mean, look, they're almost equivalent now in terms of fleets. 110 versus 136. We've got 600 versus 700. Pax's ships are slightly better in terms of how much power each ship has.
Potatoshaga, it's 31 leaders. God damn. He grabbed all the resource leaders. How much is he making?
31.
Shaga is making...
He's making 224 energy from leaders, 230 minerals. This is broken. Paradox needs to nerf this.
I mean, that's on the previous patch, so it was...
Oh, we got an
kinda...
engagement. Nixus. Okay, it looks like they've actually caught... Potatoshaga's fleets have been caught by the cruisers here.
Yeah. Those corvettes are going to get decimated.
They're going to get shredded. He needs to retreat. He needs to retreat immediately.
I'm not sure if he has time to actually track this down. No bug, okay.
He barely lost anything, though.
No, he lost like 20 corvettes.
That's
actually.
nothing. Given the fact his corvettes just went up against... He lost, like, it looks like 30, but given that he just went up against cruisers with carriers on that outnumbered him 2-1, he really should have had quite a worse time than he just had. Has he changed over to... No, he's still on rapid deployment. Potato is still on rapid deployment. I'm surprised he's not moving to hit and run. And they're equivalent. They've just hit naval parity. 130 versus 130. Okay, so actually... And down south, there's a massive engagement. Pax is bringing all of his fleets forward.
Right?
It looks
they're
like...
just waiting. No, Pax
they're
is
split
going
up.
to
Potato is
outrun him.
split up.
Oh, he's outmaneuvering him, actually.
He is.
He's just abusing the fact that he doesn't see him. Huh?
Pax can't
doesn't
see
have
him.
crystals.
Pax cannot see him.
Wait,
but Potato
he
can
has
see
crystals.
Pax.
Wait, he can launch crystalline sensors.
He just hasn't done it.
Yeah.
Oh no! Whereas Potato has done it. Potato has turned on his crystal sensor, so Potato has a clear tactical advantage right now. And for Pax, Pax will have just seen Potato's 100k fleets materialize on his borders with his fleets far out of position. But Pax is not backing down. He's continuing the advance on the southern
being
front.
good at dancing. Look at this guy.
This is wild.
I think that Pax is lost. Oh, Pax just turned back.
He's
he
now
doesn't have
turned back.
fortresses.
Exactly. Pax cannot allow.
He's gonna lose his energy world. That's game.
But there's no. Oh, the armies are coming. The armies are coming too. Oh no.
That is game.
So yeah, exactly. If that army fleet, it's only 104. No, it's not game. Look, the large army is too far away. Pax is going to get this 20k is going to catch up with that army before it can arrive, and there are reinforcements behind that could defend, but they're just not good enough. It's not going to be there in time. This army's dead. There's no way this army survives and gets across. Look, yeah, he's returned. He's turned it around. He's turned around.
I'm so surprised by Pax, but the fact that he sits at 300
I don't know
on
what
capacity.
Potato's going to do here. His fleets are now somewhat trapped inside Pax's space because he's got 80k.
He just needs to go forward, I think.
Yeah, he has to go forward and go around.
He has fortresses. Yeah. He can just go through the entire territory of Pax and try to,
Pax doesn't have
combat
fortresses.
somewhere.
He should just fly through as fast as he can. Though this 16k fleet probably presents a very juicy target for Potatoshaga, I imagine he might be tempted to turn around and fight them. He hasn't, but it's going to take a lot of self-control here not to try and fight this fleet. Because behind that is a killing fleet. That's 100k that would probably kill Potato's fleets if he turned around.
Meanwhile, Pax has 16k
into
the territory of
No, it doesn't matter. Look, Potato's coming from the north now as well with a large enough fleet that he's going to smash through at the north. His fleets will meet up. Pax has been outmaneuvered. Pax has been completely outmaneuvered. Oh my lord, here we go. Okay, so Pax is now bringing his fleets in just to try to slow this down. But once he does that, And he's going to take, I think, quite a few losses here. He's taken 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. I think he just lost 10 cruisers. Yeah, he just lost 12k naval power there. And Potato's
Paks is
fleet
behind in naval capacity now.
Yes.
That's crazy.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah. But Paks has 14k alloys. Paks could build more ships, but isn't.
He just wanted 100k too hard, I guess. I would say that he's kind of trolling right now. Like, that's
There goes
interesting.
Paks' first world. Paks is going to lose not an energy world, a research world with basically no one on it. Fair game. It's this big fleet here. I'm surprised he's not moving it. He's bombarding. What is he doing?
Oh yeah, true. He just wants to get this
He
planet.
just wants to try and kill it. If he can
Yeah,
kill
he
the
wants to
energy
kill
world,
him with the energy deficits. That's I mean, Paks at plus
not gonna
30
happen.
energy. He doesn't care.
This
Okay,
is going to be
he's
the
gonna
main
win this.
engagement. I think Paks is going to win this.
Paks is gonna win this.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
I think Potato misplayed here. He should have got his fleets to join up, and then
Oh,
Potato
jumped
just
away.
lost his fleets. He jumped out. Potato should have got his fleets to meet up. Then he could have actually defeated Paks' main fleet here. Now his northern fleets are going to have to withdraw. Like what can he do but run away here? I don't see any other alternative.
Meanwhile, 16k of Paks are just chilling in your system, not even bombing, just menacingly staring at the planet.
Well, they
I think
can't.
that Paks
They
doesn't-
can't go through because Zam
But they
has.
can bomb at least.
Yeah, why
I
are they
think
not?
with-
Paks is
with
probably paying
Armageddon
too much attention.
bombardment.
He's probably
Yeah.
really preoccupied with saving his life.
And trying to catch all the sneaky fleets from Potatoshaga just running into his
Potatoshaga, has
territory.
he gone hit and run? No. He hasn't gone hit and run, but he lost hardly any naval capacity. That's right. He did lose hardly any nav cap. Huh.
He was fighting against hangars and lasers. They're not as lethal as, let's say, torpedoes. If he was
Yes.
fighting against torpedoes, oh boy, that would be so different. Oh, there is actually a problem for Paks. He doesn't have exotic gases, and he is running the exotic gas. Where is it running on? I think that on his energy planet, and he needs to get his. Well, actually, he's gonna get his homeworld back.
Yes, he's going to reclaim all his territory.
But as for now, he's like, I think that he had to disable the energy nexus at his. Let's check. Yeah, he had to disable his energy nexus because he didn't have any gases, and that's why it kind of hurts his economy. He's now sitting at minus 130 energy per month.
I put up a poll in my... Oh, Potato's now lost more fleets. How did he lose... Potato just lost 20k nav cap. No, he must have turned some edicts off, I think. Maybe? Yeah, he turned off all his crystal edicts and everything. He's saving his resources because he's not engaging right now.
Mr. Tweet from my chat says that Potato had to land planets or armies on the planets. If he did that, I think that planet would be deeply populated.
Even if he landed an army, he had 100 in orbit and there was 200 on the planet. It wouldn't have done anything.
No.
He
I
just
mean
lost
in the
it.
in the Necro system
Oh, yes.
right now.
Yeah,
in
I'm
the
surprised he
world
didn't
system.
build a fortress there.
Yeah, but I mean, even dropping the armies, if Paks tries to free it up, then it will get depopulated quite fast. And he's not bombing it. Jesus Christ.
Having
that's-
said that, that planet is not really... It's got one pop on it.
Yeah, but also the access to gases. This is so important for Paks right
One
now.
Potato's generals just died.
Okay,
Oh,
I
Zam
guess
is
it's
being
bombardment.
bombarded. He's
Yeah, is it
bombarding Zam
Armageddon?
now.
Yeah, Armageddon bombardment. Here we
Yeah.
go.
Oh, crikey. Zam does have quite a few pops on, or at least it did, and it's got quite a few of the rare resource production. All of the volatile motes that Potato is making are actually coming from Zam. So letting this planet be destroyed is probably a bit of an oversight. His fleets now are repairing, or they will be repairing imminently.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're repairing. So once they've repaired, I imagine he's going to go and save Zam. I've asked my chat who they think is going to win at the moment. I put a poll up. The options I gave were Paks, Potatoshaga, and Too Close to Call. Interestingly, basically 30% have voted for Paks, about just over 38% for Potato, and Too Close to Call with 33. So right now, my audience, if you're watching on my end, you're very evenly split between Paks, Potatoshaga, and not actually knowing. It's pretty much 1/3, 1/3, 1/3. And at this point, I mean, I thought Potato had it in the bag, and then he didn't meet his fleets up. I think that really cost him a lot. He's now let Paks take the initiative, and Paks is coming up with all of his fleets to really have a good go of it.
I was trying to understand why my Stellaris lags so hard. And then Mr. Sink in the chat said just to turn off the sector map mode, and that's it.
Oh yeah,
I
don't
was
turn on
just,
sector
I was
map.
scratching my head like, why I'm lagging so hard? A lot will boil down to the ship designs. Also, Potato's economy, look at that. The consumption from ships is just so high. Like he's like literally economy of Potato is like the nightmare of any economist. Everything red, except for science. And science is like 48 points per month, almost nothing. Oh god, actually, fleets of Paks just depopulated the entire planet.
Jesus!
That's it. That is it.
Can Potato even get... Potato can't even get rare resource income from moats. Potato has literally 9 months now until he runs out of volatile moats and has to... he just needs to downgrade the building. He literally needs to downgrade the building. However, Paks on the other hand... Paks though, look at this. Paks has an energy shortage. That's going to give him 20% less weapons damage, 20% less sublight speed. That actually might cost him. They're now apparently even. Economies are crashing. The fleets are meeting up. So Paks is going from the north. Potato is reformatted. I think is coming from the south. I reckon Potato's making a mistake here. Potato should meet his fleets up together. No, what is he doing? This grouping is too big for him. Oh, maybe it's not actually. No, it is. Surely. It's kind of even actually. This northern engagement looks like it might actually be even. What is Potato running? Missiles and torpedoes that can never actually fire versus Paks's laser torpedoes. Okay, laser carriers even. Okay.
Actually, the fact that Paks is struggling so hard with the economy comes from the fact that he lost gases, so he cannot actually he cannot enable the energy nexus. Once he enables energy nexus, it will get way better for him. And now he has positive energy income, but he's running minus 400 alloys. Oh god.
Potato's now got energy shortages as well. Oh my lord, their economies are collapsing around them.
It's like two heavy hitter fighters in UFC, both gassed out.
Yeah, there's blood just coming from everywhere.
Yeah.
I think
they're all gassed out.
Paks
is winning hard.
Yeah,
he's winning hard due to the ship design.
Potato should have brought all his fleets together and then attacked.
ED from Paks renders torpedoes on the side of basically first slot of his ships on side of Potatoshaga are useless. They cannot even if they could fire, but they cannot do the range. But even if they could, they would deal no damage because everything is just shot down by PD. That's the difference in the designs, basically. And Paks now is like 50k ahead in terms of fleet power. That's it.
Pretty wild. It's pretty wild. Oh.
And he's finally bringing army, but I wonder where he doesn't care to take his planet back. He just wants to conquer planets of Potatoshaga. This
planet doesn't matter. There is no economic necessity to it. It has 2 pops
No. Actually, it is. There is gases, and once he gets those gases, that's why he dropped. Once he gets those gases, he'll be able to enable the energy nexus and kind of fix his economy. But
so
I wonder if you...
Potato is running a deficit on volatile moats now, and unless he downgrades those buildings, he is going to go bankrupt. That is meaning he's getting minus 50% kinetic weapon damage. That doesn't matter to him because he doesn't have any kinetic weapons. The exotic gases shortage is also bad as well. What's he spending exotic gases on?
I think energy nexus, most likely.
But because he's lost his volatile moats income. That means his fortresses no longer work. Oh no, he has a fortress that works. That's why he's having to take the volatile moat shortage. Oh my lord. He needs to take back that planet. Or build moats somewhere. Otherwise, if he goes bankrupt, half his fleets are gone. Oh, there's a big engagement happening. I'm missing it. Mang. I think Potato's out here. Potato's fleets. Yeah, Potato's just been... He had the advantage, and unfortunately... Yeah, look, he's got half the naval power now, and his economy is collapsing around him. On the other hand, Paks has double the nav cap, no deficits across the board. He's
Except for minus 450 allies per month right now.
yeah,
but
okay. So in 6 months' time, that's going to be 5 months. That's going to be a real problem.
Basically, it's like the Rushed who bankrupts first.
Yeah.
At this point, so that's so fun actually.
R1 is under bombardment. It's got plenty of army. No, its armies are almost gone. I take it back.
Paks definitely needs to enable his energy nexuses. He can afford it right now, if he manages his ship pops. But I guess he's just... Wait, does he want to just bombard without any armies? I think he wants to bombard all the planets. What if madman? Jesus, that's brutal.
He's just going to kill them off.
Yeah,
just gonna kill them off.
He just wants to bombard him into the ground. Actually,
And
that's
he
the way
can.
to go.
And he
Yeah.
can. Like, there's late game reached. All right, there's back doors now. No, that's not.
Yeah,
Nothing.
there are like there's like it's wormholes. Yeah, wormhole in Bindur system, and I think in Pilgrim, but I doubt that they have the technology to do this. Oh god, okay, that's getting from bad to worse.
Yeah, Potato's now got his capital under bombardment. Where's he getting his moat production from? How did he get more volatile moats? He somehow managed to get 250 volatile moats and exotic gases. But he's not got any... Oh, Paks just said... Potato just surrendered. He said
Yeah,
GG.
GG's.
He didn't
All
fight
right.
to the end.
What a roller coaster we had, right?
What a
At some
roller
point, it
coaster indeed.
felt like that Paks was so far ahead that nothing can break him. Then he's almost losing.
Yeah,
And then all of a sudden, like...
I think Potato had great fleet play, but then
Oh,
unfortunately...
absolutely. Yeah.
He couldn't see the full map, obviously. He couldn't see the full map. Another thing to point out, ladies and gentlemen, that's just round one. It's a best of 3 today. So the next one if Paks can win the next round, he wins the grand final. But this is only round 1 of 3. So don't leave, stick around. We'll be playing the next one in just a moment. I'm not going to go to the main menu yet. We're going to look around at this map for a little longer, won't we?
I wonder if it's actually BO3 or BO5. Huh? Yeah, no, I think it's BO3. BO5 would be a little bit too long to play, I guess.
No, it's best of 3. Yeah, best of 5. Yeah, best of 5 will be too long. Oh, I can't change what I'm looking at, but I can. Yeah, so I think basically what happened here for Potato, great play, great fleet play early, but then he never managed to recombine his fleets, which meant Paks could defeat him in detail. And that's kind of what... Paks' ships were slightly better. They were better equipped to handle Potato ships. They had lots of point defense. They didn't have any missiles themselves, so they weren't at risk of having point defense counter them. And Paks managed to basically group up. When his own territory was threatened, Paks had a super stack, and he went and fought everything with that super stack. Whereas Potato didn't. Potato had 2 stacks and moved those around.
I think that if Potato only had, like, not 100 army, but like 400 army, he would have gotten Paks. Like, literally. Like,
Yes.
5-6
Yeah,
armies.
if that
that's it.
900 army, if they'd managed to make it, then that would have been GG for sure.
And I also think that, funnily enough, torpedoes, with torpedoes, you kind of must commit. You need to have either your entire fleet being torpedoes. Otherwise, if you mix a little bit of torpedoes with something else, if enemy has PD, these weapons are just completely useless. And that's why I think what happened with Potato, he was just too happy with getting torpedoes. So torpedoes are overall like the best weapon, I think, right now, because
You do need
fleets
to
are
upgrade
massive.
them, though. He only had tier 1
Yeah,
torpedoes.
and it was so late. He was so late for him that he decided to build a little bit, and actually it kind of hit
And
him.
he also didn't go hard on the torpedoes. He had torpedoes mixed with carriers, and he gave them an artillery combat computer. So the torpedoes have a range of 30. If they're sat at range 100, they're never going to fire. You know, it's not the best.
Yeah, actually, like, torpedoes might be okay if your enemy is running, let's say, disruptors. So you actually kill ships from the side of the enemy. But they just, funny enough, they both decided to run ships that fire from far away, and that's why those torpedoes were useless. And yeah, well, I would say that if we played it the same way again, if both of the players would be more lucky with tech rolls, I would say that the abilities of Potatoshaga, of outmaneuvering, would have brought him more success. But in this case, when your enemy just has ships that counter your ships, that you need like twice as much in order to have an equal fight. Oh wait, Potatoshaga running some Empire. That's interesting. Is it Void Dwellers? Or is it the Hive Minds?
Well, I think it's Blorg. Whatever it is, it's Blorg. We know it's Blorg. Yeah. Let me just show the people at home what I'm looking at, because I'm currently showing them something else. Sam Squanch says, I still believe in Potatoshaga. So everyone thought Paks would win round one. Well, no, everyone. 38% of people thought Paks would win that first round. Too Close to Call, 33%, and Potatoshaga, 28%. We're now going into round 2 of this grand final, and actually we're already up, so let's go.
Oh, I was told that this is the dragon map. So most likely both of them, yeah, they will be playing the...
Here be dragons.
Here be dragons, yeah, both of them. We'll have like 4 dragons, 2v2. It will be like 2v2 dragons plus fleets 2v2. And Paks told me that...
are they going to play Hives? Are they going to play Hives with...
Yeah, Cordyceps drones. Yeah. They will not start with Cordyceps drones, but they will reform into it, or like here 20-something, in order to kill the dragon. And also to kill the dragon that is already on the map. So this is going to be quite juicy. Also, Momonga from my chat said Blorg equals win.
Yeah, so of course Momonga did. Momonga, as you've probably seen from some of the multiplayer stuff that I've had on my channel, Momonga is a big Blorg fan.
Wait, okay, go. So, I beg your pardon, I'll just go into my human room for a second and be right back.
Oh yeah, I remember this. It always looks funny at the start because everything's connected to that central point, and then we... Alright, so there's one central point here, and then 2 dragons. Zefnar's gift. Zefnar, I cannot believe you've called the alloy that world Zefnar's gift. That is wild. Absolutely wild. Let's take a look what they're running. Oh, I think I see. Yes, a dragon. It's a double Dragonoff. A quadruple Dragonoff. Yep, here we are. Here it is. Whoop. There we go. Double Horosgard, double the fun, double the flavor. Right, so what's Paks running? Paks is running. Here be dragons, hive mind, neural vault, natural neural network. Potatoshaga is running. Here be dragons, natural neural vaults, and natural neural network. Do they have any differences though in their pops? Let's see. Adaptive, incubators, natural engineers, fleeting, unruly. No. Identical. Well, we've got Savannah versus Desert preference, so there is some difference there, but otherwise, it's pretty identical. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to round 2. If you're watching this as a deader, as I like to call them, if you're not watching live, and you've watched all the way through round 1 and you're now still watching, if you are watching live, lovely, thanks to have you here, people. Zefnar, welcome. Yeah, take a look at the dragon name, says Zefnar. Let me do that. Well, if you're watching live, lovely to have you. But if you're a deader, let me know down in the comments below, and also let me know how long after this you're actually watching. It's always interesting to find out. Ether Drake, definitely not Bubbles. Is this one called Bubbles? No, they're both definitely not Bubbles. Oh, I see. I see. Does planet preference change anything? In this case, no. Yeah, chat saying guest outs are more and more balanced by the day. This central system, holy crap. 180 alloys and 10 dark matter. This is a wild stuff right here. Absolutely wild. This is the dragon map. A size 25 relic world. Trantor, oh, that's a lovely reference. Everyone has to love a bit of Foundation. Are they both called Trantor? No, Coruscant. Okay, so we've got Star Wars versus the Foundation. Which is better? Only you can decide. And then just some Savannah worlds, and I'm assuming on this side we've got just some desert worlds. Awesome. Speaking of bubbles, where's James? Oh, so hello, Komrad, welcome back.
They're running just literally mirrored species. That's funny. Additional habitability, incubators, natural engineers. Yeah, makes sense. Are there any differences in this starting? Oh no. What? I think like leaders of Potato are not as great. I mean, his government or whatever it's called. Yeah. I mean, intelligence gatherer. Nah. Yeah, the nodes.
I see 2 logistics understanding. Paks has got Spark of Genius, which is nice.
Yeah.
And 2 logistics understanding. I don't know. Potato's node enhancer is pretty good. 10% extra counselor experience gain and 5% more unity.
I think that it's really good in the long run.
Yeah.
Right? When you
Oh yeah, maybe it's not so good in this format.
30 years. Actually, I was kind of underestimating feedback loop, but when there are like 2 or 3 nodes with feedback loop, especially when it gets to level 2,
Well, that's
it
a couple of,
solves a lot
that's
of
like
issues.
1 or 2 pops that you don't need to have
Yeah.
on your maintenance drone jobs.
And what about leaders? Okay, there are 2 mineral leaders for...
Again,
For
Paks has
Potatoshaga.
switched over to finding the voice straight away, whereas Potato has fired off infinite opportunities for those extra amenities. I'm not sure it's worth it. Infinite opportunities, I mean. Plus 10 amenities is nice,
Yeah.
but like, really? Especially in the first 10 years when you have an amenity overload on your capital.
Also, Paks has... I mean, he doesn't have those leaders right now. He doesn't have a single leader with the income. I mean, with the resource income, but he already has 2 leaders level 2, 32 minerals each. And there is another one for +8. Meanwhile, Potato has quite a lot of leaders with level 1 mineral income, like 5. Oh god. As far as I've been told is that, like, you grab all the leaders with mineral rate, and then you upgrade those and just bath in minerals, basically. But it will help Paks, because once he gets its leaders +32, he's still not doing it. That's funny.
Well, Paks says there's a leader with 32 minerals, a general that he's not bought, I'm seeing, and there's also an admiral that he hasn't bought. I guess he doesn't have the unity straight away. Maybe he's gonna... Well, he's gone for aptitude first off. More starting traits, more leader pool size, reduced leader cost. Yeah, that makes sense.
Makes sense. He
And now he's gonna buy them.
Yeah. That's actually so smart. I was wondering why he puts... Yeah,
Because
this makes
that means
sense.
if you're going to buy like 5 leaders, 25% off is 1 free leader. And so that basically makes the tradition kind of free as a pick.
It would have only made a difference
he just
if you
bought it.
could not afford. Yeah,
He just
if
bought
you
the
couldn't
admiral
afford
with
building your like studying buildings, that would make a difference. But I think that they had enough of economy to do that. Unless maybe if you have +8 Elvis leader, then in order to speed up the production of the
Both
first
of them are
colony ship,
building their
maybe.
first building and colony ship stuff. It's all
Yeah.
ongoing, roughly at the same time as well. Yeah, pretty much exactly the same timings. It looks like Paks is slightly faster. No, sorry. It looks like Potatoshaga is slightly faster here with the colony ship, but otherwise pretty similar. Pretty similar starts. What have we got? I'm just going to check if there's any difference in capitals. Nope, identical capitals.
Except for the fact that actually Paks cleared the blocker, so he has +1 pop right now, and that's like the difference between them. Paks has 35 pops, meanwhile, and he also
Potato has
unemployed
34.
one of them in order to get a little bit more minerals, like 3 minerals from pops. That's not that much, but still counts. Also, it's quite interesting. Look at his construction ship. He didn't build his juicy deposits in space. He just straight ran for the TS system in order to build there, or his colony ship in order to plant that colony ship.
Potato?
Oh, Paks.
Yeah, but
He
Paks is a
literally-
bit behind. Because look, Potato went for the same bit of space and has also had time to grab those the size 10 mineral and size 10 energy. Whereas Paks hasn't had time for that. $30.64, no food, no minerals. Paks is only really bringing in extra minerals and energy credits. $32.64. Potato's got 32 energy, only 16 minerals. That's not very much.
Oh, I see what is the difference. I think that starting leaders were just better for Potatoshaga. 32 energy, that's a lot at the start. Plus additional plus 16 minerals. That's a ton for Paks. Yeah, for Paks he didn't have that. Now he has it because he bought additional leaders, but as from start he didn't have that, and that's why his start was a little bit delayed.
I mean, so I think Potato should grab, for instance, Timophon here, the scientist, which has got level 1 mineral trait, which doesn't seem great, but then you pop it on a science ship, you start surveying, pretty quickly that's going to get +1 level, and you'll get it up to 32. Like, he should cut his loss. It's only a year and a half, I suppose, until he gets a reroll. Maybe he's just going, well, I'll wait, but I don't know. I think it might have been worth it to take that leader.
I have also calculated a little bit, and it feels like if you have the scavenger drones tier 2, it says +8 alloys per month. Basically, that will give you 2.5k alloys if you order the leader from starts at year 30.
Yeah.
So let's say 3 leaders, that's 7.5k alloys. That's a lot.
Potato's buying a lot of food for those colony ships here, though.
Meanwhile, Paks is not. Paks is not. Paks is only buying. Wait, I think he has a discount. Oh, he has. Yes, he has a discount for the colony ship. That comes in
Ship
handy actually.
construction focus, 10%. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, that's. Look at him. He's sitting at 0 food income, but he doesn't need
with
it.
490.
Yeah,
And he
that's
only
funny,
needs
actually.
450 to build. Jörn makes a great point that you're going to get less experience on your scientists because there are no anomalies on this map. No anomalies.
But we also have to keep in mind that usually here, I mean, first of all, your guaranteed planets are closer, so it makes a lot of difference. I mean, not closer, but always guaranteed one jump away, which makes them get up faster. And also, on top of that, additional resources allows you to put more into science, which is as well compensated by the absence of anomalies and stuff. Yeah, Paks will be, I think that Paks will be 1 pop ahead at all times. Because he cleared it. Well, maybe not at all times. Once Potato clears the blocker at his capital, then maybe.
But also, Potato's settle of the world's faster. Potato's like quite a lot further along with those colonies than Paks is. Oh, actually, no, not that much. I take it back. Sorry. It's a little bit further along. A little tiny bit. It's not very much.
Yeah, I think that actually Paks is a little bit behind in terms of the build-up of colony ships as well, which stems from the fact that he didn't have that plus 30 energy leader from the start. I wonder if clearing of that pop at the start was the correct move, because usually I do it for Rock Servitors in order to get additional buy a trophy right away. And on top of that, sometimes you do it with Hive mines on Prosperous Unification. You can have just more pops, and then you're kind of limited. Your logistics is limited by the abundance of pops on the planet, so you need to clear that blocker in order to unlock the full growth. I don't think it's the case here, because it's not the Prosperous Unification Hive mine, so you have less pops at the start, and also less D6 build.
So that 180 alloys in the center, David's asking a good question. Getting these 180 alloys requires how many mining stations? Well, it's 5 each go, so that's 10, 20, 30, 36 mining stations. That's a 36 energy income, which isn't very much in order to upkeep them, but also that's 3,600 minerals in order to build them. I just can't see that happening at all game.
Frankly speaking, we also have to keep in mind that they will open Prosperity. That will give additional income from space.
That is a good point, yeah.
And also, I think that's almost always on this type of maps, players prefer to go for these technologies that provide you with 10% income from space as well. I mean, each iteration. So at some point you can make like 7 alloys per each, and that's quite a lot. So if you're in a commanding position, let's say you're ahead already, I think that taking this system poses a lot of advantages, because you'll be just ahead no matter what. And those alloys, you only need energy to sustain those stations. That's it. You don't need the minerals to upkeep them.
So, I'm just looking here at the traditions. Paks has again started Aptitude, he's dipped his toe in, and then he's switched over to Prosperity, which I assume he'll be, if not finishing up, he's at least taken the standard prefab buildings, STCs.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Whereas Potato is trying to complete Aptitude straight off the bat. I think I would go the way Paks is going here. I think I agree that spec into Aptitude a little bit, but then finish Prosperity, if I was going to do it.
I was also trying to do this a little bit differently on Rock Servitors, though. So the idea was to try to rush Aptitude, but at the same time, not finding the voice, but do the stuff for leaders. I mean, the agenda for leaders. I don't remember how it's called. Leadership conditioning. Yeah. So basically, all your leaders gain a level. Your governors gain a level, and your governors gaining a level basically reduces your empire size. I mean, most likely with Hives, it's not that big of a deal, because it's not that big of a deal because Hives do not have the penalty of machines, like plus 50% size from colonies. But still, I think that basically Potatoshaga is going with a more conservative approach, with not pre-launching agendas, and this way there is no way he's going to miss the timing. At the same time, Paks go with the stuff that when he has to pre-launch in order to launch all the agendas, but he's going to have the advantage of launching. Like in the previous game, he had the advantage of having the favorite society, which provided him with a huge boost to his production of capital.
I'm just looking at the difference between these agendas. Potatoes at 64 months to go, whereas Paks is at 47. That's a difference of what, 16 or 17? That's quite a big difference.
Yeah, like, that's additional time to build fleets, and if Paks attacked right away in the previous match, he decided to build 1k, but he did not succeed, so he was waiting for that. If he decided to attack right away, I think that Potato was going to be in a little bit of trouble, because he hasn't built his ships yet.
Well, given that this one is double dragon, actually the shipbuilding is going to be less important than getting both dragons online as soon as possible. Like, if you've got 20-30% less fleet, but you have 2 dragons as opposed to just 1 dragon that your enemy has, you're probably going to win.
I find it interesting that actually Paks did not go for the build-up in space. I mean, there's space income. He's just doing it right now with the second construction ship.
I see that, yeah.
Yeah, he's like on this map. He's already running manufacturing focus. I wonder if Potatoshaga is doing it. No,
Potatoshaga he doesn't need it. Look, his income is getting 80 minerals from leaders and 40 energy. He doesn't need the space-based production. He can just ignore it. Whereas Potato is only getting 48 minerals and 30 energy from his leaders. So Paks is getting basically double the resource output from leaders, which Paks doesn't care because he's just rolling so much stuff.
I just noticed. Look at the name of the Paks Empire.
Death to Blorg scum.
I mean, a lot of players in the multiplayer community associate Blorgs with the peak squads. I mean, Giltanas.
They're not
Ayaka.
called Blorgs. They're apparently called Corinths as well. He's not actually called them Blorgs.
Oh, immediately Mamon in chat responded with heresy.
Look at these are apparently called Corinths. Interesting. Very interesting.
I think we can agree that both players are men of culture in terms of naming. Well,
the shrooms are pretty
he's
cool.
a little bit more mean with that.
I prefer the shrooms, honestly. I've even got a video with shrooms called Shrooms. Somewhere. Deep in the archive. Zefnar, can the dragon jump drive reach the center before year 30? I assume so. But that's a good question. Zefnar, are you still in the chat? Oh, Zefnar says nope. He's prevented it. Okay. So even if you get the dragon, you can't preemptively attack your neighbor.
I have just noticed that when it comes down to Potatoshaga, he's building energy districts on his planets already. At least one of them. Meanwhile, Paks he's building generated districts. He's not... I see. So basically, he's not investing as much into Unity because he's not pre-launching agendas and he's not going to launch 4 agendas. Meanwhile, Paks will. So he's investing into economy earlier, but...
But Potato has a much lower research income.
Yeah. I wonder what is... I think it's a different approach. Paks told me his approach, 7-5-5. 7 labs on capital, 5 labs plus 5 labs. And he always builds Unity buildings first. So it's like, how it's called?
He's also getting rid of that collapsed spire, so he's going to be at +8 brain drone jobs on his relic world. Whereas Potatoshaga hasn't saved up enough energy yet to do that. He's still a few hundred energy away.
I think what we're going to see is that Paks is going to run higher science income probably.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking that as well. Paks just economically is doing so much better than Potatoshaga. It's mainly down to leaders, but it's still better. Potatoshaga went early on. He must have triggered. He must have launched early his finding the voice.
Oh yeah.
Because they're now both on leadership conditioning, and there's only a few months in it. 7 months in it. So Potato must have launched early. That's I think a good idea though. I think launching early is, especially if you're under 100 empire size, always worth it. Paks isn't though. Paks is at 101. He hasn't finished minute autonomy yet. That he's going for it though. Look, if you look at Paks' traditions, he's taken specialist training, and it looks like he's trying to push down into minute autonomy to get that empire size reduction to push him back underneath that 100 cap.
He is also going to finish aptitude, I think. And also it's quite important to know that Potatoshaga is building with energy, meanwhile Paks is building with minerals, I think.
Has Potato turned on automation?
Oh no, I take my words back. Actually, I think that they both are doing
Potato's turned on
build-up.
automation. He's got money in the stockpile. Paks, on the other hand, hasn't. Paks has no money in the stockpile. I think
But
Potato's turned it on. Yeah, Potato's building with energy everywhere except the capital.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, this is approach. You get a lot of mineral trade leaders,
Yeah.
and basically, like, I think that Potato has like 6 or 7. That will transfer into like 200 minerals at least.
Oh, Potato has lots of mineral leaders, but they're all low level. Okay, level 1, level 1, level 1, level 1, level 1, level 1. Oh my goodness. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 level 1 mineral leaders.
Gosh.
So once he finishes leadership agenda, they will all hit +1 level because they're low level, and that means they'll get a 3x increase on their mineral output. They'll go from 8 to 32 each.
I've seen, like, I observed him play yesterday, and I've seen that once he had, like, let's say 200 minerals in the bank and plus 7 minerals, and I was losing my mind. I'm like, dude, how are you going to sustain you? Like, and he had a lot of economy built in the metallurgist. I was like, how are you going to sustain that? And then, boom, his leaders level up, and he has plus 150 minerals income. That's kind of crazy. But this is this shows that they have min-maxed their builds really well, and they know the limits. Because for the usual player, having like 200 minerals plus 7 income as a hive mind, that's like a death sentence.
So, Paks is now almost double the research of Potato. Paks is at almost 300, Potato's at about 170. That's scary. You know, Paks is really pushing ahead here on his research output.
I heard something about being able to hit 800 signs around here at 10 or 11. But
Well, we did that. They had that in the last game, didn't they? Oh no.
No, it was
they
a
were
little bit later, I
600 at
think.
year 10.
Yeah.
Year 15, they were like 800 to 1,000.
I think it's possible with Necro hive mind, and if you're lucky with leaders as well. But yeah, we'll see that. I think that Paks is going to be significantly ahead in tech here. But it also depends, a lot depends on when they stop investing into science. So not only it's important to start running science early, but also when you peak, and for how long you peak on the maximum amount of science as well. So many resources from leaders, that's just crazy. Like, as for now, Paks is producing 190 minerals, 194, and like, literally 70% of that is coming from, not 70, like 65, 60% coming from leaders. Like 60% of the entire empire mineral production is leaders.
Yeah. Yun says this game ? Or the last ? Potato had 31 leaders last game and Paks 15. Yes, later on, Potato had a massive number of leaders. It was insane. All right, Paks has already pushed up to 427. Paks has gone from like 250 in about a year and a half. He's doubled that up to like 450.
Oh, he was waiting for the build-up of the city district on his relic worlds. Once it was done, he just immediately resettled. He had like 2 complex zones here, and then he resettled like 4 or 5.
Now it's 7 of 8. I see that. Oh no, he's hit a food shortage.
I have seen this happening to him quite a lot of
just
times.
not
Wait,
paying
not
attention
only
to
him. But I guess it's not that important at this point. They just
Well, you can lose 10% growth. 20% growth, 20% growth, and assembly speed reduction, which
now he's
isn't
buying.
the end of the world, but it's bad. Like, you want to not have that happen. Basically, like, you should just buy some food.
I think that's quite interesting that Paks is like 25% ahead in terms of technology level score, which is quite interesting. I mean, probably that's because Potatoshaga has finished some of his
Potatoshaga just got up to
researches.
390, but it took Potatoshaga quite a bit longer to get to this point.
And that's the difference in approaches. Basically, Potato has has research on his capital and on his relic world, right? And only has started building additional research labs. Meanwhile, I think that for Paks, through colonies, I think that he has research everywhere. Yeah, basically, except for one planet. Well, actually, no. To be honest, I take my words back.
Paks
Yeah,
has
they
only got
have the same.
Paks has got 4 mineral traits. I think wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, no 5. 2 of them are at level 1. So he's going to go from 112 plus plus 48. So he's going to go to 116 mineral income just from his leaders. It's batty, absolutely batty.
He also has another leader plus 32 minerals in his batch. Another one plus 8, and also this leader has the prime drone trait, which doesn't count towards the leader capacity. I have been told that if there is any leaders with this, I mean, dog trait or whatever it's called, prime drone for hive minds, I've been told that you actually go for them, and they'll just sit in the leader pool and, I mean, sit there without taking away the leader pool and produce resources.
Oh, which one? Prime drone. Oh, here it is. Yeah.
Yeah, the dogger one. Yeah.
Because under level 4, it doesn't use leader upkeep, and especially if you get to your cap, it doesn't matter. So like this one here, Prime Drone 2, the scientist, recruit them, let them level up, and then just don't even never employ them.
Yeah,
and you just make 8 alloys for like 4 unity or something.
And also, those will level up on their own once he launches the leadership condition agenda. So basically, it's like the investment that will definitely bring up benefits. 500 science on the side of Paks.
430 for potatoes.
Yeah,
pretty close.
basically this pretty close. Yeah.
Potatoes got much more unity though, 144 unity. If you look,
Yes, he launched.
potatoes,
Yeah, the agenda. The agenda is.
he's going to be able to fire this agenda off in about 30 months, I reckon, if he doesn't spend his unity. But he's probably going to spend his unity.
Well, actually, I take my words back because they have this. They launched the agenda, both of them. I wonder why there is such a difference. Maybe some of them forgot to use isolation. No, they both did isolationist. Probably Potato has.
No, there's
Wait,
only
maybe
a 5
Potato.
months difference. There's a 5 months difference between them.
Probably. Oh wait, Potato has at least 1 leader plus 8 unity.
Potato's got more leaders than Paks, right? No. Paks has more leaders, so his leaders are leveling up more slowly. Yeah, Paks' nodes are slightly lower levels than Potatoes. Potatoes are all level 3, Paks' are mostly level 2 because Paks has more leaders. They're very close to being level 3, but they're not quite there. They're like 50 experience off or something, it looks like. And
also Potato's nodes have this experience gain boost.
The node enhancer, that's 15% extra. He's got that twice. So that's an extra 25% bonus level speed, and he's got information gathering, that's another 10%, so plus 35% pushing him a little bit faster. That will help him with getting his agendas out faster too, of course.
Funnily enough, Paks, I think that Paks does not have a single mining drone, yeah. That's why he's not even running the mining subsidies in his empire. He doesn't need to. With this crazy
Potato's
income.
running 7 tech drones for reasons I don't understand, and 5 agri drones because Potato's about to run out of food. He's got one day left. No, he's buying 10 a month. Okay,
barely managed.
Yeah, he just managed to sneak back in there. But he's actually got. Oh no, Paks has got tech drones. He's got 5 tech drones, 1 agri drone. I think that's it. Yeah.
The build up of the relic vault is quite interesting as well. 5 Warren, then research lab, then clearing one of the blockers. I think that he wants to produce rare resources.
Yeah, it's the resource blocker that Paks is clearing.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Potato's gone very similar, just without the Hive Warren. But doing fine for amenities.
Oh, look at that. Also, Paks is waiting for the self-evolving logic technology to finish, and then he'll pick his next engineering
One, two, three,
alternative.
4, 5, 6. I mean, yeah, he's got 6. He's at tier 2. I mean, you can see by looking, he's at tier 2 here, yeah.
I wonder what does he want to drop here.
Oh, well, he's going to go for exotic gas refineries, isn't he? No, I can't see him doing anything else.
No, I mean, what is he waiting for? He wants this additional research alternative, right?
Oof.
Oh god. Naval overlocking.
Paks just fired off his leader thing. And moved straight onto military build-up now in order to be able to get to kill the dragon, right? But look at his research. Paks is now getting a 27% bonus to research progress, comparing that to Potatoes only on a measly 13. That's quite a lot, given that Paks is also ahead on... Oh no, they're even on research production now. Sorry, they are even. But Paks is basically 15-20% ahead because of that additional bonus output.
So basically, Paks is making 250 progress per month. Meanwhile, Potatoshaga is making 217. That's interesting. Yeah, he's like 10+%. I think that Paks does not want to research rare crystal manufacturing and exotic gas refining because he has just cleared the blocker that provides the ability to dig these resources.
That's a good point.
I think that super solid materials would be a nice choice since he's going to...
The world he's cleared is so safe. It's the safest world in his empire. It's beyond the capital.
True, yeah.
Having said that, there are jump drives. The dragons do have jump drives, but their bombardment is very rubbish. So the dragons can jump around, but the armies can't.
I think that actually, maybe there is some sort of limitation for the dragons when they can start jumping. Probably, I'm not sure if it's year 30 or year 40. Probably they cannot jump into the enemy territory, something like that.
Look how much larger Paks' economic score is compared to Potatoes.
He's making 200
versus 374.
He's making 272 minerals from leaders.
What Paks is?
Yeah.
Oh my lord! Oh, he bought 4 more leaders. Before he upgraded, he bought 4 more leaders. Wow. He's got like scavenger drones, synaptic mineral. This is just stupid. Yeah, 270 minerals. Like, what the heck? This is just ridiculous.
I mean, this is cool for single player, but for multiplayer, Jesus Christ! Like, look, the difference
is just broken.
Look. Potato is making 112. That's okay. That's good, right? But his opponent is making 170 more. It's like the entire economy you can have on your planet.
It's just on top. Leaders. He's just got that added on. He's like, oh, your economy's nice. I'll have 2 of it. Thank you very much.
Oh, Mr. Yensax said that Zefnar confirmed that you can't jump drive before your studies. You cannot actually jump drive with your dragon and just snipe the shipyard or something.
No, you can't. Yeah.
Makes sense.
Also, Potato could fire off early now leadership conditioning. He has the unity to do it. He really should do it. Because that's going to help his economy out massively.
I think that's actually... I've been told, like, if you're launching, like, year 13, 14, that's fine. Maybe he's just waiting for the price to go a little bit down.
Or maybe he's waiting to get to year 15, and then he's going to buy some more leaders. He's going to wait for a leader pool refresh. He
has only 3 governors, meanwhile Paks... 4 governors.
Well, Paks has 15 leaders, whereas Potato has 10.
Oh yeah, true. 272. Yeah, I remember how Paks told me, 476. That was a max. I think it's like 15 mineral leaders. You can just forget about minerals. Like, minerals do not exist.
Paks is making 270. That's more minerals than we used to be able to make across our empire at this point in the game previously. And he's getting it from, like, thin air.
I would say that it's not like at this year. At tier 30, almost. It felt like...
Oh, no, exactly. No, I mean, that's definitely what we could make at this point earlier, if not later. He is paying a premium for that, though. He's paying 120 unity upkeep for his leaders. So that's a lot of unity.
Oh, God.
He would be on 200 without all of these leaders. He has fired 2 as well. Yeah, he's fired 2. I'm not sure which 2. I think it was energy leaders, because he's still making 272 minerals, but he's dropped down in terms of his leader upkeep costs, and he's gone from 15 to 13. Potatoes.
He's also making
another leader. Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
He's also making 20 alloys per month from his leaders alone. Let's say it's only for 15
Oh
years.
my
It's
lord.
like it's almost 4k alloys just from leaders. That's it.
This is
4k
broken.
alloys.
Leaders
Yeah,
are broken
imagine-
at the moment.
Yeah. I mean, we're still on the previous patch, right? So I think that
Yes.
in order for leaders to get to level 2, they have to get level 3. I mean, to the level 2 of this trade, like mineral trade or energy trade, whatever, they need to get to level 3.
Level 3,
and on top of
yes.
that,
Yeah, because
was
they
it nerfed?
rebalanced it in 3. They were on 3.8.3. We're one patch behind because that's what the mod runs on. But in 3.8.3, you could get resource traits straight away, whereas now you can't roll them for your initial traits on your leader.
Also,
And you also can't see the second trait, right? You only see one trait, and you have to pick the others, don't you? After you get them, if they're level 2, I can't recall. I can't remember.
Also, Paks has already researched the alloy foundries. He researched. Wait, he was actually quite lucky with his text in society tree. For Hiveman's colonial centralization is so important. Wait,
Oh,
it
wow.
also gives leader capacity. I didn't know
Yeah,
that.
+1 leader cap.
Okay.
Yeah,
wow.
yeah.
Okay, so not only he gets it like the first tech, he already has the forges. He researched forges, and now he has this
It's year
+1
15 though,
billion
so that's
slots.
year 15 it's a little early, but it's like if he's playing it correctly or well, that's a good time to roll it. I'm gonna again run to the little lizards room. I've run out of beverages,
Alright,
and I
right.
also need to relieve myself briefly. I'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. But enjoy the dulcet tones of Komrad for a moment.
Oh wow, that's what a time to actually check the research income of Potatoshaga. 666 research income, huh? But does he have? Oh, he also researched colonial centralization. That's fine. Okay, so wait, he has already researched space torpedoes, and he only now hit geothermal fracking. But I mean, yeah, with leaders, it's not that important to have mineral income for Hivemans, but if you're not playing with this patch, if we have played, let's say, if we played on patch 3.8.4 or prior to the leader change, this tech is a must-have amongst, like, the earlier you get this technology for Hivemans, the better. The optimal way is to get it as a first tech roll. I think he has skipped it for like some reason. He was also making 160 minerals from his leaders. Yeah, the amount of resources he's getting from leaders is way lower than compared to Paks. Paks is making 288. It means that he has acquired 2 additional leaders. He was making 272, right? So it means that there are 2 leaders, 8 each, which can provide an additional 24 each. So it's like 48 more. Wow. Oh, yeah, Mr. Yensax makes a really good point. Torpedoes matter for killing Dragon. I think that you kill Dragon with the help of frigates, right? Oh, Paks is also researching those. Nice. I wonder if actually Potatoshaga. Oh wait, no. There's a big difference actually in tech rolls. Especially for Potatoshaga, he did not research the +1 result alternative thingy. And also I think that's where is that government? He still has +1. Well, he kinda compensated that with the help of expanded intellect trait on his cognitive node, so he has an additional research alternative. Oh wait, he also look at that. He does have the modular ship schematic for him. That's really good actually, huh? I just didn't notice that in time. What about his governors? A lot will depend on the discounts. Wait, he doesn't have a single governor for the discounts yet. That's interesting. Huh. That's a little bit risky, to be honest. If you do not have the discount governor in your empire early on, there is always a chance that you are not going to roll it later.
Alright, I'm back. What did I miss?
I was checking the leaders, and it seems that on the side of Potatoshaga, he does not have a single governor that provides a discount as for now. Oh wait,
he
just
doesn't
bought
need
it.
them though. I mean,
Yeah,
you
but
could
sometimes-
get 1 or 2, but like you're not making that many ships. That's not the point of the builds they're playing. It's all about those dragons.
Well, I mean, 300 naval capacity is still quite a lot, and the fact if you're like, let's say if your enemy has the ship discount and you do not, you are going to have like, let's say 10-15% ship less, and they both are going to have the dragons, right? So in the end, the difference between these two empires will be who has more ships sustaining the dragon. And in this case,
I reckon actually it depends how they go tactical. So the torpedoes are pretty good against killing dragons, and the dragons are not that great against the frigates because they're low rate of fire. They have one big shot and like 4 or 8 smaller shots. However, if you respec your ships from torpedoes to plasma destroyers, you're going to shred the frigates, and you're going to hurt the dragons. So I think it really does depend. If one of the players manages to switch out into plasma, I think we could end up seeing one player basically dominate on ship designs.
So basically what you mean is that you can actually skip torpedoes and just go for plasma in order to kill dragons and kill enemy ships?
It's harder, but I'm thinking that you kill the first dragon with torpedoes, you then stop building torpedo ships, you start building plasma destroyers, you use your torpedo fleet and the dragon to kill the second dragon, right? And then when you finally face your enemy, you've got two dragons, a frigate fleet, but you'll also have a plasma destroyer fleet. And that plasma destroyer fleet will shred the frigates your opponent has, and also hurt the dragons once those frigates are gone.
I wonder what happens. I mean, probably it's better to go like L slots plus 2 PD slots on your destroyers. So basically those destroyers will counter torpedoes and also hurt dragons as well quite hard. And especially...
The thing is, you don't really need... So, and Jörn's making a good point here. Your reanimated dragon is going to be powerful enough because it gets 100% bonus weapons damage. Just the reanimated dragon can kill the other dragon. No questions asked.
Yeah. Gordon said that's the same as in my chat. You can just kill the second dragon with the first dragon, Kappa. Yeah, true.
Yeah, that's a good point. But no, I think the fleet composition that they have supporting the dragons is going to be super important here. Also, if one of them can get up to cruisers...
Oh, they will.
Well,
they will.
But do they build them? Because if you know your opponent's going to come with frigates full of torpedoes, you don't really want your cruisers facing off against that. They're going to die to the torpedoes.
Unless you have PD on your side.
Yes, yeah, okay, unless you've got enough PD.
I think it's like, it's the game of...
Ooh, carrier cruisers. It might be carrier cruisers. So you have your 2 dragons, they fight the other dragons, and then your carrier cruisers to kill the torpedo frigates. With PD as well to stop the torpedoes as they come close.
I wonder if, I mean, usually if you run tanker cruisers, right, striker cruisers, you want them to sit behind somewhere and fire from the distance. It means that your dragons will fight in enemy dragons and torpedoes and all the fleets, so... Well, maybe it's actually the way to go, because the dragon will be tanking. Basically, like, the dragon is a tank. It's not like... Yeah, dragons deal a lot of damage, but for the most part, they're a huge target. I wonder if anyone's
going to take advantage of the lead... So, you can get a leader on your dragon, once you reanimate it, by combining it in a fleet and then removing the ships from the fleet and leaving the leader behind. That way you can put a leader on your ships, on your dragon, that gives you HP regeneration.
Wait, pardon me, I just missed it. So basically you can use the admiral on your
You can put an admiral on your dragon if you...
Wow.
No, I showed it off in a video. Not only that, there's one of the traits. So we probably won't see it here because the leaders won't get high enough, but you can put a trait on your dragon so that every time a ship in the fleet kills another ship, it gets 25% of its HP back. Which for normal ships, that's fine. But for a dragon, it makes it unkillable. Completely unkillable. Unless you come up against battleships and cruisers it can struggle with. But like, you can take on corvettes, destroyers, anything... As long as there are corvettes and destroyers in the enemy fleet, your dragon can't die. Because it'll go like blam, and it'll kill another ship, and it'll get 25% of its HP back. Blam, 25% of HP back. Blam, 25% of HP back. It's like 50,000 HP points.
Mr. Regunius is asking in my chat, can you do this with reanimated, like zombie dragons, or with just regular dragons?
No, with reanimated zombie dragons. That's yeah. Of course. Ragoon, I made a video on it. Wait, let me, I'll find... It's the video, crap, what's the video called? It's the one about democracy. It's right near the end of the video. I was like, oh, and here's this other thing you can do too. I mean, I wasn't the one who found this out either.
Yeah, it was Modifier, right, from GPO?
Exactly, Modifier showed it off in the GPO, and I was like, oh, that's amazing.
Singo says, like, his Dragon won engagement against 800 corvettes.
Yes. Yeah, he fought 800 corvettes with one dragon, and he did not die. Like, he could not die. It was impossible for him to die.
So basically that's the glitch, right? So we kind of assigned the trait of the Admiral to the dragon itself, right?
Well, so what you do is, you put an Admiral on a fleet. Let's say it's got 2 corvettes, or 1 corvette. You combine that fleet with the reanimated dragon. So you've got 1 dragon and a corvette in a fleet, because you can do that now. Then
I didn't know
you
that.
delete the corvette.
Oh, I see.
And then you leave behind the Admiral on the dragon. You can't manually click to add an Admiral to the dragon, but you can combine fleets like that.
I see. I didn't know that you can actually assign any ships to the reanimated dragon. That's interesting.
I'm pretty sure that's how it worked. I'd have to check my own video. I haven't done it for a month or so.
No, it's basically me not knowing it, because I have been quite away from the Stellaris and the recent changes. I haven't even played. But as we were talking about stuff outside of this match, I see a huge disparity. This disparity is just insane. Paks is 5k alloys ahead. He's making 50 alloys per month more. This is getting dangerous.
Why is Paks been allowed to get so far ahead on alloys? Oh, wait a minute. No, they have the same number of star bases. I thought for a minute maybe Potato had many more star bases, but no, they have about the same. They have exactly the same.
I think it's due to the fact that Paks had more leaders producing minerals. Okay, now Potatoshaga has 320 minerals from leaders, right? Maybe he has more than Paks, actually. Yeah, now he has more than Paks. Paks is having 288, but Paks has upgraded his ally foundries quite early, and he has started building industrial districts early as well. He's now researching Starholds. Actually, Starhold technology is almost one of the worst technologies to research before cruisers. It unlocks the worst. It unlocks the worst tech in the game for me, at least. That's the tech that gives 500 hull points to defense platforms. It's technically that's a rare technology, but as soon as the fact I see it every time before cruisers, I don't call it rare anymore. It's more like the troll technology, so that's why I'm not researching Starholds to not get those. But we'll see. A lot will depend on the luck, I would say.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
Now they have 5 research alternatives right now, both of them. So probably they will actually have the access to the cruisers, and we'll see. A lot will depend on the designs. I think that actually, since your enemy wants to kill your dragon with torpedoes, running a lot of PD is a safe choice here. I wonder how it goes. I've seen that in the previous game. I observed the game against Potatoshaga against Kearney. Kearney had dragon, but he didn't have cruisers, so he went with corvettes with PD, and he used frigates. But unfortunately, with just the sheer numbers of cruisers, Potatoshaga was able to grind through those ships with because corvettes and frigates do not disengage too well, and that's why he won. I wonder what he's going to choose here. He's just making 100 alloys right now, 1.2k in the bank and plus 100 alloys.
And Paks is making 150.
Yeah, and
Potato they have almost equivalent science. Potato does have quite a lot more unity income, and Potato will be finishing supremacy probably. It looks like, whereas Paks might struggle. If we look at the research, though, interestingly, neither of them are saving up their physics research. Because a common thing to do would be to save some physics research up, store it up, and that way you can get the Dragon project complete very soon.
Wait, is it physics or is it society research?
Sorry, did I say physics? I meant society. I was showing society off on my screen.
Yeah.
Maybe I must have said the wrong one.
Yeah. Actually, I noticed that yesterday. It's a big brain actually. You can get your dragon almost twice faster. Well, it's not twice. It's 1.8 times faster, 18 months or something.
Oh no, it's you can do it unless you go up in research. You can do it twice as fast. Paks is now storing it. Paks has started storing physics society research, but Potato isn't.
Yeah, that will make a huge difference. Basically, you get your first dragon faster.
I think Potato's being a bit greedy. Potato wants to get Galactic Administration done, +1 civic slots,
And then reform, right?
and then reform. Yeah, and then start saving up the physics research. So he's going to be a little bit behind on his dragon.
I think that Paks is upgrading 3 star bases. No, 4 star bases into Starhold. He's got to have 16 shipyards available to just... Wait, that's interesting. Paks is going swarm missiles. Huh? Wait, actually, if you think about it, if
Where's
you run
Pax going
swarm
swarm
missiles...
Oh, for the research option.
I mean...
That
it means
counts as
that-
PD.
Yeah, that completely counters PD. That also counters torpedoes in a way. So if your enemy is running torpedoes, you just bring some... I mean, your ships will be guiding everything. So if your enemy is running corvettes or like frigates will never hit cruisers, like never at all.
But Potato is going for level 2 torpedoes. Against the
God.
dragons, that is going to be terrifyingly good.
Yeah. Well, actually, is there... How many? I wonder how many frigates you need in order to one-shot the dragon. It's like 100, I think, right? Something like that.
Well, it's going to be... so, the level 2 torpedo is a damage output of 130 to 195, whereas the level 1 is 100 to 150. So that's basically a 30% increase to damage output. So you'd need to have, 30% less ships or 20% less ships, whatever it would end up playing out as.
It's also quite important that once you research torpedoes tier 2, basic torpedoes have 4 hull points and 4 armor, and tier 2 torpedoes have 7 hull points and 7 armor, so they're way more formidable in terms of how fast they're getting shot down.
And also,
almost
yeah,
twice.
the PD, they're much better at tanking
Yeah.
the PD shots, aren't they? Yeah.
I would say that... Oh, wait, he's also... Paks wants... Oh, wow, okay. Wait, so basically Paks is also doing torpedoes right now. Not only he has
he's just on level 2
swarmers,
torpedoes.
yeah, he also gets this. And on top of that, he's researching shield capacitors. And if you're fighting torpedoes against torpedoes and you have shield hardening and your enemy doesn't, oh
But
boy,
shield
that makes
capacitors
such
don't
a
harden.
difference.
Shield capacitors
Yeah,
don't
but-
harden, they add hit
Yeah,
points.
shield capacitor is the prerequisite for shield hardness, so you must research shield capacitors in order to
yes,
get the
of
tech
course.
option.
Sorry,
yeah, so
yeah, that's a good
basically,
point.
so basically he's just gearing up, and I think with 800 research per month, he's more than, on his way to get that. The only stuff he needs, if he plans to get this, he needs to start producing exotic gases quite soon. Oh, also Paks has put his alloys somewhere. Yeah, he's making frigates already. He's producing frigates.
Well, he
I think that
kind of
he-
needs to. Look, he's got military build-up fired.
Oh, he's already done it. Oh, wait. I thought that... Oh, yeah, yes, I see.
No.
So basically...
He's ahead. He's going to try and get both dragons, and he's going to try and
Yeah.
ruffle stump Potato.
Probably even like... Wait. Is there an opportunity, is there a possibility to kill the second dragon, reanimate it, and jump its 2 dragons into the neutral dragon of the enemy?
So he couldn't. If Potato doesn't kill the second dragon before year 30, then yes, because once year 30 happens, the hyperlane's open and you can jump drive in there. So as soon as year 30 happens, Pax should probably just jump drive straight on this dragon, even if he doesn't reanimate it. Simply by killing it and preventing Potato from killing it. That's a big blow. That's probably GG at that point.
Okay, tempo-wise, Paks is like 2 to 3 years ahead. He has already started the production. What about cruisers? I think that none of them has cruisers, right? Yeah, none of them, but I think that Paks is ahead in terms of weapons, because swarmer missiles, torpedoes, that's more than enough. I think that you're totally fine with having this. And also, what about Strikecraft? No, he doesn't have Strikecraft tech.
No,
Oh,
Potato
tier
does
one,
have
tier one.
Strikecraft.
No, I mean
Tier
Paks.
one.
He has tier 1, but I doubt that he's going to use that.
Potato has... Wait, I thought I saw Potato with tier 1. No, I must have seen Pax with tier 1 Strikecraft. Yeah.
Okay, they have... Both of them have... Oh, okay, so Potato justified the military build-up agenda.
And
He's going
Potato's
to build
now
ships.
rolled alloy plants level 2.
Yeah, actually that's... Alright, so basically they have reformed both of them. They have Codiseptic drones.
But Pax
Pax
also... I'm
and-
sorry, but and they've got to level 3 as well. They both ended up at level 3. They've gone... Interestingly, they went for basically the same things. Natural neural network, subspace FAs, and cordyceptic drones.
Yeah, that's like I mean, you kind of need these additional research alternatives in order to roll cruisers. I think that if they had cruisers and all the weapons they needed, I think that they can skip natural neural network and let's say, what is that? Go for leader capacity maybe, or even strengths of legions, in order to get admirals of the higher level at the start and also get some additional army damage because it's important. But in this case, okay, they're both building frigates, right? All
Yeah,
of them.
but I don't know. I'm concerned for Potato's health at the moment. I'm deeply concerned for Potato's health.
Wait, at what year? Can you remember at what year the dragon pulls up from the planet?
It's around year 25.
Oh, it's around year 25.
If you let it land, you don't actually have to let it land.
Mm-hmm.
And to be honest, in this case, well, okay, they can't attack before year 30, but I actually think it might be worth it here to not let the dragon land, and therefore you could fight the dragon kind of now. So you could reanimate it by like year 26 or 27, kill the other dragon, and reanimate that one by year 30. So you're guaranteed 2 dragons at year 30.
Oh, okay, Paks is upgrading to torpedoes tier 2, alright. He has 100 ammo capacity already, out of the shipyards.
Yeah, Potato's only got 100, only got 50.
And he doesn't have allies for that, that's a problem. They have equal ally income. I mean, Potatoshaga has the ability to grow his economy and ally income further, because he's
Potato's
not limited
making
by minerals.
330 minerals from leaders now.
Yeah, and once he
Jesus. So is
upgrades...
Paks. Oh wait, no, sorry, that is Potato. Yeah, Paks is making 288.
The thing is that Potato has the research of element plants. Once he upgrades those, he's going to be like 20-30 allies ahead.
Yeah.
The problem is that the difference in the stockpile accumulated over the game is quite drastic here. So it means that, I mean, yes, he'll be making more, but tempo-wise, Paks will always have more ships on the battlegrounds compared to Potatoshaga, unless it's like year 35 or 36, and maybe Potato will have more, a little bit more.
Singularity in my chat is saying 400 naval cap versus 300 naval cap with yellow comps will win. Sorry, is that the 400 nav cap wins or the 300, are you saying? You're saying yellow comps beats a bigger fleet? Because I think you are, and I would agree. That sounds right. But I'm not entirely sure what you're saying, because just confirm what you mean, Singularity.
It also depends on what types of ships are fighting against what type of ships. If it's that, let's say, cruisers against corvettes, then yellow computers are super important.
Yeah,
because you need more tracking.
Singularity's clarified. He thinks that 400 green combat computers, by green we mean these ones, will lose to 300 yellow computers. That's the advanced combat computers. Oh shit! He's going for the other dragon first. Paks is going for the neutral dragon first. Oh, not the neutral dragon. You know, the one that isn't in his space, the anti-neutral.
Mm-hmm.
If he gets Zefnar's gift as well, that's 50 alloys per month. If he has that for like 2 years, that's 2,000 alloys. Here we go. Torpedoes are coming in. Oh, he's annihilated. Jeez Louise.
That's almost a one-shot.
Oh, not quite though. Two shots.
Yeah, like,
took 2 shots.
Like maybe 20 more frigates and that would be a one-shot. Wow. Yeah.
He lost 10 frigates. No, 11 frigates. He lost 11 frigates. That was it. What's Potato doing? Potato's doing the same thing. Potato's doing the exact same thing, but his fleets are slightly out of position. No, he's only got... Wait, no, they're not out of position. He's just got less ships.
Look at that. 2 construction ships immediately in the system.
Yeah,
Science
well,
ship
exactly.
already researching.
Yeah,
wow,
I mean,
okay.
it's the 50 alloys here. That 50 alloys, for 4 years or whatever it's going to be, that's what in 1 year you're going to get 600, 1,200. Same again, Potato's in there straight away. Construction ship is trailing behind a little bit, but I'm sure he'll be there soon.
I don't know if they're committed. They're committed to torpedoes. At least Paks is. Wait, and Potatoshaga is going for cruisers. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, Potatoshaga is going for cruisers. Meanwhile, Paks is full committed to frigates, I guess.
Potato has gone for cruisers, like so we are going to see 2 different... Well, he's got the cruiser tech. He hasn't actually designed one yet.
Yeah, I mean, he just got it, so probably... Wait. Yeah. Oh, wait, Paks has destroyers designed as well. Full PD. Oh my. I wonder what. Type of, I mean. I
That's to
assume
counter
that's-
the missiles. Oh, sorry, the missiles, the torpedoes. That's a
I
torpedo
assume that's-
counter.
I think that's it's a torpedo. Like tier 2 torpedoes. I would go for torpedoes if I were Potatoshaga. Because I would not know that my enemy is prepared, like direct counter to that. Because when you have tier 2 torpedoes, you go
He
for
is.
torpedoes.
Look, he's building ships with only torpedoes. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh god, this is so bad. I mean, not bad. That's
It's a
quite...
good ship design. It's a wise choice, but he's just every time Paks has managed to outplay him in the rock paper scissors of it's rock paper scissors, isn't it? Not tic tac toe. Rock paper scissors. Yeah, in the rock paper scissors of Stellaris.
I mean, there is a problem with running just torpedoes. It only works if enemy does not have PD. If enemy has PD, you need missiles as a shield.
Exactly.
PD will also be firing missiles.
He doesn't know the enemy has PD.
God. I think that's... I mean, there is a chance that Paks will be winning fights without losing any ships, almost. Because if he can just build like 50, 60, 70 destroyers right now, and that will be it. Okay, Potatoshaga is killing his dragon, like in the home system.
They've both got yellow combat computers.
Okay, the dragon in the capital Potatoshaga is dead. Not yet for Paks.
Well, I think the thing is, though, why kill the dragon until you've reanimated the first one? If you kill the dragon in your home system, you're kind of hurting yourself.
Yeah, because you cannot remate two dragons at the same time. That makes sense.
So, and you're basically leaving yourself open. I mean, no one can attack you right now, but Paks is making the more sound strategic decision. He also has twice the naval power that Potato does. But, and he has a lot more... Potato has a lot of alloys, though. Potato could build whatever he wants in terms of ships.
Yeah, now he's making like 20, 30 more alloys, but that's not enough to compensate for the fact that he's far behind. Compare the fleet powers now, it's like, dude, I have 15... Oh,
no, Paks is now making 293 alloys. Paks just jumped because he grabbed that world, Adar. Adar says Zefnar's gift is giving him 65 alloys per month. Because it's more than 50, of course, because of the bonuses.
Mm-hmm. Paks has also a problem. He's losing 45 minerals. I think that he upgraded the alloy foundries as well.
Let's check Pax's research. Has he got shield hardening yet? No, he has shield capacitor, but no hardening. No armor hardening, of course, either. He's not there yet on the tech tree. Economically, though, Pax's economy is in the toilet. Minus 40 minerals, minus 60 food, just broke even on energy credits. What is going on here?
I think that happened because of the fact that he upgraded his alloy foundries at the capital to tier 3.
And they're going to be running some food now. 75 food upkeep for these ships. Oh, wait, no. Paks is only at 50 food upkeep. Paks must have minus 50% ship upkeep reductions.
I think that crew quarters also kind of pays for itself. He has like 20%.
He's got the dragon at the crew quarters. Yes, that'll be why then. So his dragon costs 52. I can't see it listed here, but where the heck do you see the upkeep reductions listed? I always forget where it is. Double dragon trouble. I hope he uses the dragon to kill. Oh, has he killed? He's killed the other one now. Yeah, reanimate Sky Dragon. 17 months. They're going to both have Sky Dragons by year 30. Easy peasy. Jeez.
I saw 100k. Your thought is good, huh?
Yeah. Now this fight we're having like 250k. Last time it was 100k year 30. This time it's 250. Get good, all right. Get good at home. If you don't have 250,000 fleet power at year 30, you just need to get good.
Oi. Okay, Paks. I think that Paks has to disable the forge.
Or disable some researchers.
Minerals.
So United makes a very good point.
True.
Just turn off like 5 or 6 researchers and you remove that mineral upkeep of 5 per researcher, and you could instead generate like 1 or 2 minerals per. CMA says it's not
No,
about
no.
fleet power, it's about weapons and naval capacity. Very true. But the fleet power is a nice number to look at. Alright, Paks is upgrading. What's he upgrading into? Oh, I can't see. What's he upgrading? Wait, so he's currently got... Oh, he's upgrading to yellow combat computer, maybe? No, he's not. He's still got green on these. I don't quite understand what he's upgrading here. Maybe it was the armor?
It must be combat computers, actually. It takes so little time to do this. But yeah, also armor as well, I felt like. That's interesting.
Potatoshaga is researching disruptors.
Well, it won't help, I guess.
It won't help against the dragon, but it will help massively against the attachment fleets. If neither side has any hardening, disruptors would just shred. Chad is asking how much intel they have. Basically none. They could have been running espionage missions, but they just haven't. Yeah, they basically don't care.
Oh, so basically Paks cannot upgrade his ships to yellow computers because he doesn't have enough power on his ships. He needs to downgrade his shields to tier 2 in order to allow the yellow computers.
Reactors.
Yeah, he needs 5 energy, but he has 2.
Oh yeah, I see. And he probably hasn't noticed that. Because like he probably just has like assumed auto upgrade and looked at one of the other ships and gone, yeah, yellow computers, it's fine. The same is true though, ironically, the same seems to be true. No, what the hell? Potatoshagas corvettes, cruisers, not what are these called? Frigates could upgrade to yellow. He just hasn't.
Maybe he's building still.
Oh, he's putting missiles on the cruisers. On the cruisers now, he is putting missiles on the cruisers. Thank goodness.
And he also
level 2 disruptors. He's also researching level 2 disruptors. I reckon he's going to switch everything out for disruptors before we get into the fight. 20 months, so it'll be just after year 30. I don't know. I reckon he might come back, have a bit of a fight, come back, and then retrofit.
What is also interesting that on his cruisers he's running picket computers, which are basically designed to fight against smaller ships. So he's assuming that his opponent might be running smaller ships. That's why he puts torpedoes in order to fight those. I mean, picket computers plus 20 to reckon. That's. However, I think frigates do not have a lot of evasion, right?
Frigates have very low evasion, 30%.
Yeah.
They have less evasion than destroyers.
I think that actually torpedoes might be quite good against destroyers, right? But not against PD destroyers, though.
Well, I mean, they get... so a basic torpedo does 2 times the damage written against a corvette. Against a destroyer, it does 3 times the damage written. So that's 50% extra damage. I don't think it's actually worth it. Like, against a destroyer, it only really starts making sense when you come against a cruiser, at which point it does 5 times the base damage you see written.
I wonder, assuming the hull points, right? I think that lethality against destroyers will be higher compared to cruisers.
Singularity's making a good point. Never upgrade ships on a 1v1 map. Just build new ship designs. Retrofitting takes too long. That's a good point, actually. Yeah.
Unless you have 16 shipyards, so you can scatter your fleets around and then upgrade those. You know, like
they don't have 16 shipyards.
Fleets.
Do they? Yeah. No. He's got 4. Potato's got 4. He's upgrading though. He is upgrading. What are his fleets like? I'm seeing lots of these cruisers. Yeah, he's going for the missile cruiser. This could be a big mistake. Having said that, has Paks actually built any of those destroyers?
A little bit. I've seen a little bit of those. Like 4.
Let me go through the fleets. Yeah, he's got
20 destroyers.
He's got something like that.
25 destroyers. Well, that will be enough. 25 destroyers, 3 PD slots each. It's 75 PD slots.
Yeah.
That's a lot. That's a lot.
Yeah. Well, it really does depend, though. Don't forget, the Dragon also has its own PD as well. It really does depend on how many missiles Potato actually brings here. How many cruisers he's got. Let's take a look.
This is why, this is exactly why if you commit to torpedoes and missiles, you go full torpedoes, because you need to overwhelm enemy PD. If your torpedoes do not have, if you do not have enough torpedoes to go through PDs, those will be rendered useless. The same is about PD. If you have,
he has gone now. He has changed over, and he has now gone for full torpedo with missile. Paks just hit 0 food, I'm being told. Yeah, Paks is on 0 food. He's at a food deficit. That actually, because he's a Hive, though, it doesn't really matter. As long as
Yeah,
he's
he
not
doesn't care.
bankrupt, it doesn't actually matter. Mid-game reach, we're opening. So it opens now through the center. And look! They can see each other.
Potato's sitting at... Wait, no, never mind.
Potato's out of position.
Uh-huh.
Potato's far back here. What's he doing? Oh, they're moving up. They're just going to have a massive fist fight. Alright. Paks has got 250k though. Look at this. Nav cap wise, he's got an extra 50 nav cap, but also 30k extra fleet power? What the heck? Oh, edicts. I'm guessing... No, Paks has no edicts turned on. Potato doesn't either. What? How has Paks got an extra 30k fleet power?
No retreats, but Talbot, that's no
No,
retreat.
well, no, he's got an extra 10k fleet power on each of his dragons. He's running no retreat. Paks is already on no retreat. Holy crap. Paks can't run away. This is a do or die. All Potato needs to do is survive. What is he doing though?
I mean, I have been told that players do this, but I do not understand why.
Yeah.
I mean, you can just disengage with the dragon manually, right?
You can, but the disengage time once you're on no retreat goes up massively. If you look at the policy, no retreat, disengage time plus 100%. No, sorry, no, it's chance reduction. Emergency FTL jump cooldown plus 50%. So that means the cooldown is really far away. All right, Paks has taken a system. Now he's pulling back a bit. I think we're going to get the big dragon fisticuffs. Here we go. Here we go. And then you can jump drive to retreat fleet. If you retreat with the fleets, the dragons can jump drive in. Oh no! Paks is going to jump on top of Potato.
Wait, Potato also no retreat? No, he's not no retreat.
He turned on his edicts. I think it's his edicts. Yeah,
he's on rapid deployment. Why rapid deployment? I don't understand.
Extra range. I think he needs
maybe
to
defense in depth's better.
No, he's going to wait till they come in. Where's Paks going? Paks is moving in. He pulled back. Oh my lord! Here we go. Here we go. We're going to see whether or not that PD is actually worthwhile now.
Yes, it is. Oh god.
Oh my goodness me. Yeah.
With edicts. Wow, that's a slaughter.
Completely decimated Potato, and Potato's out. Potato's fleets have retreated.
Potato's lost one dragon. One dragon is gone.
A dragon died in FTL retreat.
Maybe he was killed.
I think he died in FTL retreat.
And two dragons just jumped, right? And Potato's fleet is gone. That's it. That is it. GG.
Yeah. The dragons jumped to the capital to destroy the retreating fleets. I can't see Potato coming back from this even slightly.
There is no way.
I can't see it.
Here is a dragon, but this is a single dragon. It's running ahead. There's some fleets with it, but... I wonder if the dragon actually died in the disengage, or was it killed on the start? I mean, I saw the corpse of the dragon in the system.
I think it died during the disengage, but honestly, I'm not sure.
Yeah, that's it. I think there's no coming back. He just lost the second dragon?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
GG's.
It died on the when it came back in. That's complete GG. That was just such a fascinating game. So basically, then let's break it down. Why did Potato lose? Well, he came in here. He didn't actually come in with these disruptor cruisers. He came in with missile torpedo cruisers, and Paks, on the other hand, came in with point defense, big brain plays. He countered those missiles very well. That was just big brain plays over here. Paks 2-0 here. Absolute resounding victory in this grand final. Let's see if we can bring Paks in.
Right, but previously I saw that in the tournament scheme, it was BO5 for the finals.
Is it? I thought it was best of 3. I thought it was best of 3. Is it best of 5?
I'll just keep checking the matches. If there is the host from Potatoshaga coming up, then it's BO5, obviously. Well, I would assume that it's BO5 because the regular games were BO3. Usually the final contains more games. Probably like one of them might.
Oh, it's a BO5.
forfeit.
It is a best of 5.
Yeah, yeah.
Sorry.
Mhm.
I was saying it's best of 3. It's best of 5. That means there's another match yet to go. Goodness gracious me. Yeah, okay. Best of 5. You do get another match, ladies and gentlemen. Just for lols.
At least one match.
Yeah, at
That's
least
probably
one.
even
Sorry, yeah, at
three
least
more
one.
matches. Imagine if Potatoshaga wasn't playing at like 80% of his power, like Momonga said, just losing 2 matches in a row, just to make your enemy more comfortable, and then winning 3 in a row, the comeback.
I mean, yeah, if that's possible, then that would be great.
Wait, the server was lost.
Oh no, because we have to join the new server, right?
No, I just joined the new host from Potatoshaga, and the server was lost. I wonder if it's actually BO3 or not.
It's BO5. Zefnar says it's BO5. He's organising the tournament.
Oh yeah.
Oh, we jumped the gun there, calling it on on Paks' win, and he hasn't even won. Days later, best 51 of 100. Yeah, we keep playing until Potato wins. It's best of however many it takes. We'll be here till the end of time, ladies and gentlemen. 24-hour stream starts today.
Unless it's it's a speed run from Mr. Paks.
Oh crikey! Yeah, unless that.
I
So
wonder
I
if-
spent today looking up portable air conditioning units to get for my office so I don't boil to death. Because global warming's happening, sure, but if I turn the aircon on, then it's global cooling inside, right? So
It's local cooling against global warming, I
exactly,
guess.
I got to
in
fight
this
that
case.
global warming, and I want to, I could open my window and let some of the cold air out as well, and I'm sure that will
Helping
cool
the
down planet.
environment, huh?
Yeah, totally. I'm sure the net energy won't be an issue there. Won't be a problem at all. But no, I spent a lot today looking up a portable air conditioner to buy, and Christ, it was expensive. It was very expensive, but I think it's going to be worth it this summer because I've been boiling to death in the daytime because the light comes in the window and it's just, oh my lord. It's not good. It's not good at all.
I think that we're gonna see Void Dwellers in this map.
Yeah.
Paks is going to play Void Dwellers against Potatoshagas, I think, Necro Hive, most likely. Judging by the way it looks like the Necro Hive. By the way, the lobby's up.
I
so-
see it now. I see it. It just hadn't appeared on my screen until right now.
James said, how come governments haven't thought of that? Yeah, true. It's like, like bringing magnets to levitate yourself in the air. most
No, it looks
likely.
like we're getting Void Dweller versus Necrophage.
Yep. Necro Hive Mind, I mean.
Or is that Necro Hive?
Yeah,
Weird.
absolutely. Like, I super doubt that we're gonna see Necrophage, because Necro Hive Mind, I think that Necro Hive is one of the strongest, if not the strongest. I think that Necro Hive is like second after Determined Exterminator that can bring 100k. I mean,
Some people in my
1,000
chat are
capacity.
saying that I just need a fan. Right, the issue is when I'm recording or live or whatever, I have to close the door. Otherwise, I'll get the echo from like the corridor and the rest of the house or whatever. So I have to close the door. So a fan will just blow the hot air around the room into my face. That's just more pain and death. And especially if it gets like 40 or 45 degrees or something later on in the year. It's going to be hell.
Actually, there is one solution that costs $2. I don't know I think it's this water spray or whatever it is, so you can like spray the water on yourself. Actually,
next to
you
my
spray
computer
yourself.
and recording equipment and stuff, I should
No,
just spray
that will
water.
be fine. That will be fine. At least it will cool you down, right? Actually, it works wonders, especially if you pair it up with the fan. Water evaporates from the skin and actually cools down so hot that sometimes I
To be fair,
feel
I
I'm
have
cold.
seen that, like a low budget aircon where you take a fan and you get like water and you get the fan to blow water or something like that. I can't remember.
But that's one thing. But when you spray it on yourself, and like when your skin actually cools down, it feels like, I mean, it feels majestic, especially in the hot summer. I used it when it was like 40 degrees here in Belarus.
Oof.
Just fill the atmosphere with sulfur particles to reduce the sunshine. 5 head, nothing could ever go wrong. Trust me, bro. Yeah.
Trust me, bro. All right, I think we're ready to go.
So one thing about Void Dwellers is that Paks told me that Void Dwellers are limited by starbases. Basically, you have only one starbase to produce your ships, because they have the huge discount in that system.
Not anymore. Not anymore. Oh yes, sorry, no, still here.
Yeah,
yes, because we're on 3.8.3.
So unless you
What
build
is this
additional
map?
habitats, well,
What the heck? The Drama Nebula. Oh, this is the one with the Sentry Array in the center of the galaxy and 100 energy credits.
Actually, one of those, because there is another, like it's called Monkey Nebula, and Monkey Nebula is a little bit more straightforward.
Wait. There's Dyson spheres. There's a Dyson sphere and a matter decompressor in the middle. Holy moly! Actually, this is going to be very impactful for the game. If you can take the Dyson sphere, you solve your energy problem. If you can take the matter decompressor, I mean, people shouldn't have a mineral problem. The Dyson sphere is probably target number 1, followed by the Sentry Array. And given this is a big nebula, you get that Sentry Array, you can see everything else, and they can't see you. Zefnar says this is a wild map, you're right.
Yes.
Paks says trolling ? What's he running? Paks is running Void Dweller. Heroic Past Parliamentary System. Oh, this is the one that I set. This is my Void Dweller build. I love it. This is in patch 3.8.3. This was just so broken. I set it up. I did my first trial run, and I got to 90% reduction on the first go, like without really trying very hard. It's just so stupid.
I mean, the idea of stacking discounts in one system is just nah.
It's just meh. Did you say it's meh?
Yeah, it's like, I mean, basically it means that any empire in the later stages of the game has 90% discount. You just build habitats, right? You just build habitats in the system just for the sake of discounts. And that's always 90% discount when your cruisers cost like 50 alloys. Like, what is that? It's not even Stellaris anymore. It's
just fun. It's
faster?
so much fun. The real issue is that you can't upkeep them. Upkeep becomes a nightmare. You need you can't afford the upkeep on all those fleets.
Not if you throw your fleets at your opponent. No retreat though.
Oh well, I suppose that, but then you probably can't build them fast enough if you've only got one starbase.
Well, I mean, Mega Shipyard, I think. Mega Shipyard plus... Wait. Can you build shipyards on the... what's it called? Jesus. I always forgot
So
the
we've
name.
got
Orbital
Necrophage
Rings.
Hive with Neuron Vaults, Natural Neural Network, Necrophage, yeah, pretty normal. Species traits here are aquatic, rapid breeders. The upgraded ones are aquatic, necrophage, intelligent, natural engineers. Fair enough, I suppose.
Oh, the only part of random on these maps is basically the traits of primitives. Primitives can be
There are
deployed.
primitives?
Primitives?
There are primitives, of course,
Well,
for the Necro.
Yes, for the Necro. So basically, a lot depends on the...
Holy crap, these
on the
primitives.
RNG of the primitives as well.
Rapid breeders. Wow.
Well, first of all, those are not Thesaurus. That's already quite nice.
And the
Because
other ones are
Notices as well.
agrarian strong. So you can get some good food. You can get some good food output.
Actually, this is so
And it's
good.
aquatic. You just want to put your own ones on there, to be honest.
Of course, I mean, the thing is that primitives have 100% habitability on their planets. So that's not that big of a deal. I really do like the fact that actually this first primitive, they have, natural engineers and traditional, these are almost perfect.
Wait a minute. Potato, right? Potato has 6 pops on the capital.
Yeah, this is
They're not
regular
his primitives. His lower species aren't hive mind. I thought the Necro hive had hive minded pre-papants.
No. They have the regular ones, so they can actually Necro purge or use them this way,
Right.
and they have hive mind primitives on the.
I thought it was hive mind for both. Okay, interesting.
And interestingly enough, I have seen that the players who are using the Necro Hives, they're actually starting to purge their pops from the get-go.
Okay.
Instead of using them, they just purge them to get additional more efficient pops to work. Yeah, the first colony will be up for Potato like year 2. I think that's great.
Because you'll be able to put the armies down, yeah.
Well, technically enough, he's losing compared to Paks. Paks had 2 colonies up and going like day 1. Very equal. They're almost equal in pops right now. Oh yeah, actually, this is quite important to know that on these maps there are 2 planets for the Void Dwellers. So they can actually settle those planets in order to have some additional pop growth.
Are they Void Dweller planets?
No. They're just planets. Just
regular planets. Yeah, okay.
Yep.
PC in chat says it's a great way to spend a Sunday. Thank you very much for your super chat. And also for everyone else so far. Actually, PC, you're the first super chat we've had today, I think. Thank you very much for your support. It's lovely to have it. We couldn't do streams like this without, the need to eat and that kind of thing on my end. I know, Komrad, you do this more for fun on your end at Twitch. But for me, this is my full-time job. So.
Well, to be honest, I would love it to. I mean, I tried to go full-time at some point, but I'm not as coordinated and organized. So
you also do in the Twitch future, maybe more. And as far as I know, on Twitch, you're only able really to make money when you're live. You can't.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. You're not really getting anything when you're not live. People aren't watching you. Whereas on YouTube, if I make videos, people watch those videos all day long, or whenever they want to watch. People don't watch them all day long, crikey. I just mean any time of the day. And obviously there's ads for the 50% of you that don't use ad block. And I hear YouTube is coming for you these days because...
oh, really?
They're rolling out a new system where they will let you watch 3 videos with ad block and then they cut you off from YouTube.
Interesting. So basically it's like the approach of Twitter as well. It's like the daily norm, or like the budget, or like whatever it is. The limit, I would say. Also, I think it's time to think about to check leaders at this point.
Yeah. I'm seeing
there is a lot of ally producing leaders on side of leaders of.
Potato basically has no leader production. 32 minerals. He's just bought a mineral one. 8 energy, 32 minerals, 2 alloys. That's it. Whereas Paks got 8 minerals, 8 energy. Only two alloys. Yeah, not really very many. 8 food and 8 consumables. Weird, interesting.
It's so different compared to Gestalt's though. He's making 83. I mean, he has already finished Mercantile. That's good. I mean, what else would expect? I wonder when he's going to build his habitats.
I'm guessing he's dipped straight into... No, he's gone consumer benefits. Interesting. I thought he might have started Marketplace of Ideas and then at year 10 changed to consumer benefits. But yeah, fair enough. Just for the extra unity. But I guess he's making so many from factions. What am I talking about? He's making plenty from factions. NSMS8 asks, so, do we think the Potato will get mashed again? It's highly likely. I mean, Potato here is running a Necrophage build, which is nice, but compared to the absolute horror that is minus 90% ship build cost from this Void Dweller, I just don't see it standing up. What do you think? What do you think, Komrad?
I think it will depend. A lot will depend on the how fast Potatoshaga will be able to actually reach. If Potatoshaga does everything well, if he has his fleets ready year 30 on the border, I think he stands a chance, like legit a chance, because as we have already said before that, Void Dwellers will be limited by the amount of ship years they have, so you have to strike immediately. And there is a chance that you will be able to actually attack them before their ships are out of the shipyards. On top of that, Void Dwellers do not actually have the economy to sustain those ships for long, so it's either you attack them exactly years 30, or you fortify and wait. Because, I mean, yes, Void Dwellers can dish out a lot of ships, but if the economy will just suffocate them, then just try to defend for as long as you can, and then just let them bankrupt or whatever.
Paks got refugees. Oh, Potato must be purging.
Wait, he got
Yes, he's purging
Necrophage.
the Necrophage pops on his capital.
Wait, there
And that
no.
means Paks has got refugees.
Wait a minute.
And that means Paks has got refugees that can live on a planet. And those planets, they're desert though. Oh, so they're aquatic, meaning on those desert worlds there'll be 0% habitability. Oh.
But that's funny.
That is quite funny. They won't get minus 30% happiness, so they are marginally better than the humans going down there, but they're still crap.
I actually never thought about this. I mean, I think that it would be better in this case. It would be better for Potatoshaga to just how to call it? Not to reprocess his pops with using the Necrophage buildings to not allow. I mean,
or not allow it early, because I don't think he's considered the. Potatoshaga says, "I'm going to close borders to you." That's amazing.
Well, if only they would have its ability.
Someone in my chat says, those refugees are really industrious. They managed to get the entire way across the galaxy as refugees when entire nations, entire militaries can't get there.
I think that their will to survive and to run away from the horrors of the hive mind is just bigger than the obstacles on the way.
Interestingly, Paks at the moment is patrolling with his admiral. That is giving him experience.
Yep, he wants to put this admiral into the console to get additional discounts. Basically, this is a way to play for Bioempires now.
Yeah.
As far as I recall, with the wait, I think that he's running Megacorp, right? No, not Megacorp. Interesting. I think that for clones in 3.8.4, I have not played it myself, but I have heard it from players who do. That if you use Megacorp, then it's quite easy to put up to 5 admirals into the console and to have the discounts this way. So probably he wants to level up the admiral and to put it in the console as well to get additional discounts. I think that he's going to have like 3, maybe to 4 habitats that he needs to get discounts for as governors. Oh yeah, I think that he's going to finish aptitude actually. Now he's diving into the aptitude. And what about his agendas? Leadership condition.
Potatoes finished as usual. Potatoes finished aptitude. Paks has dipped into aptitude a little bit and then gone for another tradition. In this case, mercantile, which he needs to as the trader. But also remember, this is before the rebalance to the different to living standards. So academic privilege is still granting a phenomenal amount of political power, especially to rulers. That means that in terms of factions, Paks here with only 38 pops is making 80 unity just from the existence of those pops. They're all with plus 10% happiness as well. It's just wild.
Funny enough, I think that Paks is not investing too hard into science. I mean, 250, that's quite a lot, but he's...
It's about to go up. He's just got his 10th scientist. It's going to go to 270, and then when he gets okay, there is 270. Yeah, that's he's at his kind of max at the moment. He could put more research districts down. What is Potato managing? 163. Potato's only on 163. Paks is 100 ahead of him. I don't see this as being an issue for Paks.
But it will grow rapidly. I mean, the science income for Potatoshaga, because he's going to produce science everywhere. He's going to have like 3 tech planets, and yeah, basically the amount of science that he's going to be making will be, I think, will be rising up to like 800-900. It is slow at the start, but ramps up later. And also, what about the government? What about the leaders? He has 2 nodes with logistic understanding tier 2, so basically minus 20% discount. Some minerals from jobs, but that's not that important. Also, console experience gain plus 15%, plus 10%, 15%
My monitor is
unity.
I've got a new monitor plugged in. It's just told me it's about to turn off unless I do something.
Wow, that's a petty monitor actually.
I know, it's very annoying. Give me a second. Where the heck's the OK button? Oh crap. Okay, I've got 30 seconds until it turns off and I'm blind. Give me a moment. You entertain everyone for a minute. I'm just going to be thrashing around behind the screen.
I wonder what the monitor actually may ask for. Like...
Oh, it's a Samsung. It's a new Samsung monitor that I just opened up. It's like it's like a PC monitor for. No, don't turn off. I can't see an OK button anywhere. Damn it,
wait, maybe it unplugged somehow.
No,
Is there a
it's not
chance?
unplugged. I'm still seeing the screen. Oh, there, it just went there.
Oh, so Paks is building the habitat in one of the planetary systems. So basically, he's going to have like 2 shipyards for the production of his ships. He decided not to build the habitat in his home system, but he decided instead to build a habitat in the secondary system with 1 planet in. So I think that he needs another habitat here. But he's building it. Oh, I think that he doesn't care where to build it actually. He builds it on the like research deposit, but anyway, he's going to produce on the trade where on those habitats.
I literally cannot see what on earth I'm. My monitor's just gone completely dark. Give me a minute. Oh, I can see. Actually, I can look at. Okay, give me a second. I can see what I'm doing by looking at my stream, even though I can't see the monitor. Oh, this is really unpleasant. Oh, good lord. Yeah, things are going good though. It's going good over here. Thanks for asking, chat. Very professional content. No need to worry.
Well, at least it's some new experience for you, right? I don't think actually, my chat is talking about 1k science year 10. I don't think it's possible year 10. Year 10, I think that it's like 700 to 800. There is a rumor about 1k year 10, but it was Paks who actually, like people said that Paks was able to do this. But as far as I remember on my stream, he said that it was like 700 to 800, not 1k exactly. It also a lot depends on the starting leaders. Like if you have, let's say, 5-6 leaders, tier 2 minerals, then maybe. But if you don't have a lot of mineral income leaders from start, then there is no way. Oh wait,
Whoa.
Actually,
I found the button. I can see again. It's all good, chat.
nice. So basically, what did it want? What was the button? Like refresh button? What was that?
Well, it wanted
like...
me to click the OK button, and there is no OK button I could find. I just I unplugged it and plugged it back in again. That did nothing. It was just off. And then I found the power button on the monitor and I turned it on and off. It was like a £100 monitor. It wasn't very expensive. It's just a PC monitor that's 1080p.
I just noticed that Potatoshaga has the double discount governor. Shipwright drone. And
yeah, Potato has 4 governors. And 3, and all 4 of them. One of them's a double, and 3 of them have the right trait. Whereas Paks doesn't have any of the right governors so far. He's rolled 1 governor which has insider trading. Yuck. Oh, actually, no, that balances out with trader. Lol.
So basically, Potato is making 64 minerals right now from leaders. 40 energy from leaders, 8 food, and 18 alloys. Damn, that's a lot of alloys. Meanwhile, Paks is making 12 alloys, 8 minerals, god, 16 energy, Jesus. Alright, that's incomparable to be honest.
Oh, my chat is saying the stream died. On my end, I've had an uninterrupted healthy connection, allegedly. That sounds like a YouTube issue. Not a me issue. Sorry. I have a hardline connection today, plugged in directly to the modem, so it's not going anywhere.
I wonder if it can be connected to... Are you using OBS to run the stream? Maybe like scenes or something like that?
No, I'm using OBS, just OBS, and then but I can see on the YouTube end. I can see on YouTube's end if I lose connection, if my connection rate drops, for example. And so far, I've had no issues. It says everything fine. John Wilson says everything's fine, situation normal. How are you?
Houston, we don't have a problem.
I think that's a Star Wars reference. Oh, the Monson system. Nice. Let's see. Paks has actually taken that world, and he's put humans down on there. They are very unhappy at 0% habitability. Oh no, wait, sorry, 53% happiness. So they're getting extra from high amenities, academic privilege, and high faction approval, which is actually enough to counteract the Void Dweller minus 30%.
So basically what I'm wondering, I think that the second habitat will be built in the Highness system as well. So Paks is going to counter the only weakness I mean, year 30 only weakness of White Dwellers was having 2 shipyards. So it means
Yes,
like I think
you
it
can
will be
put
like
governors
8.
in both.
It will be like 8 shipyards total. The thing is that he absolutely must roll those governors. So I think
He
that's
will though. He doesn't have to roll them before year 25. So
yeah,
he's
but
gonna get.
the same.
He's gonna get year 10, year 15, year 20. He's got 4 more chances to roll them, and each time he attempts to roll them, how many does he have? He gets 5 rolls. So he's got 20 different chances to roll like 3 governors. He's already got 1. He could grab Juan Sima if he wanted to, but he hasn't. After finishing Aptitude, he has to take Transcendent Learning for the build. He can't not. Void Dweller to start is good for the extra building slots, but he needs Transcendent Learning. He's gone into 400 at Research at year 8, and Potatoshaga is only slightly behind at 385. Pretty much identical for neck and neck for Unity there.
Basically, Paks at this moment he's 1.5 times ahead in terms of tech score in the victory screen, but that will change quite soon once Hive starts producing way more research. I'm expecting it. I mean, they're almost even, right? I expect that Hive will. I mean, it's already exceeding.
Oh yeah, he's just building research labs. He's got 3. Even his capital in the other 2 planets. He's just putting research labs down everywhere. Hive districts plus research lab. Hive districts plus research lab. He's got automation going as well, so he's spending energy to build them generally.
At the moment, he has 10 brain drones on the capital, then 4 plus 4, so it's 18 brain drones. I think that in this build, you go up to 34, so it's 16 more brain drones to go, and this will spike to like, how much, like 850, I guess, give or take. And I doubt that Paks will be going up more than like, let's say 500, 550 maybe. But we'll see. Like, I remember when I played Void Dwellers like, 2 years ago, like 600 was the number to go for, but I doubt that it's the case here, probably. Paks went for leadership conditioning as the first agenda. I wonder. I mean, he's not expanding the console, right?
Sorry, I'm just staring at this black hole. Sometimes you forget how good like the graphics are in this game.
Yeah, exactly.
I've just zoomed in on a black hole and I've been staring at it for like 30 seconds. My mind going blank. But I remember in 2016 when the game came out, they had a different graphic for the black holes, and then Interstellar came out. I think it came out like slightly before. I think Interstellar was like 2015 or something, and they changed the graphic of the black hole over to look like the Interstellar black hole, and it was such a good change. Black holes used to basically look like
Black holes.
wormholes. No, they used to look like wormholes. Now they look like black holes.
I see.
Yeah.
Actually, my chat is asking, like, wait, he's not expanding the console? That's interesting. Like, everyone is asking. I mean, not everyone, but...
Singularity says, Montu, it's called being drunk, and I'm here with you. Oh, Lord.
Well,
yeah, thanks.
Tirade in my
Thanks for
chat
that one.
says, local old man is amazed by the beauty of the universe.
News alert! Local old man amazed by beauty of universe. All right, children. Let's stay calm. Yeah, look, 500 research there for Potatoshaga, whereas Paks is still pushing up, but not as fast at 467.
Funny enough, he's not building the second habitat.
There's an
Democratic
election.
ruler election.
It looks like the Chancellor's going to get re-elected. No, he's supporting Lin Luo, an admiral. Why?
Discounts. Basically,
But
discounts.
there's no discounts there.
But
It's only a level 1 admiral.
I mean, in the long run, I guess. Like, I remember that I have been told that you need to put admirals into the console. Like, this is the way to go.
Yeah, but he hasn't done that. I don't know. Consume. Oh no, he's got a consumer goods shortage of -10. Sugar. That's quite high. And that's going to hurt him quite a bit. Minus 20% researcher output. That'll drop. It's dropped him from 470 down to 380. Minus 5% happiness, 15% unity, and 20% researcher output. That's going to... That minor mistake is going to really come back to haunt him later on, I think.
I really want to make another Interstellar reference. This mistake will cost us 20 years build up here.
Yeah, that'll
Something like that.
yes, that mistake will cost us 20 years, yeah. I don't understand why they ever went down to that planet. Like, honestly. Not to get into that film, but
true.
it doesn't make any bloody sense. They knew how long a day would be, but they didn't manage to work out, or they never thought to think that, hey, hang on a minute, the fella that's been down there for 20 years, they've only been down there for like an hour and a half, they don't know anything.
Yeah, on top of that, it's a little bit too close to the black hole,
Yeah,
you know.
like why would
A
you
little
want
bit
to
too
live there?
flat as well.
Why would you
yeah.
want to live there? It's just stupid.
You see a planet that is like flat, there's water and nothing else on that planet. Oh wait, let's check. Is it
Let's
good or
check
not?
out if that's a good home. Down we
Damn.
go, fellas.
I love this vibe.
Oh.
It's so watery here. Hey.
I love the surf, man. It's awesome.
Oh, interesting.
Paks has solved his consumer goods deficit. Good.
Paks is building the habitat in the home system.
Another
So-
one. He's got one in the adjacent system and one in the home system.
Mm-hmm.
That way he can max out the 90% cost reduction in the Deneb system, whilst also getting like close to that in the Kaheen system.
I was thinking that actually he goes like for like 3 habitats in home system and like planet and 2 habitats in the next system. That's interesting actually. He put only 3 points into aptitude actually. He put only 3 points into aptitude and started finishing, like he opened supremacy and I think he's going to invest into supremacy, huh?
Someone in my chat is saying that Potatosaga's thing looks like a Pokeball. I think it looks like the hat monsters from what's that movie called? The one with the kid who goes in the future and then comes back to the past. That doesn't just tell you anything. The family. It's a sci-fi thing made by Disney, but originally I think there's a cartoon. Oh my goodness! There's a hat monster, and the bad guy is his roommate, and he's an orphan. Meet the Robinsons. Meet the Robinsons. Yeah, that looks like the hat monster from Meet the Robinsons.
You mean the icon on the
Yeah,
Potatoshaga
the
empire?
Potato Shag's icon is clearly the hat monster from Meet the Robinsons.
It reminds me of Judge Dredd as well, somehow. I don't know why. You know the
Someone in
helmet?
chat is saying, imagine Paradox and Games Workshop made a deal about an RTS video game, like a Warhammer 40k video game. Okay, that's cool, but you know what has actually happened is Paradox and Paramount have made a deal to make a Star Trek game. And it basically, we've seen some of it now, it's a reskin of Stellaris from like a couple of years ago, it looks like. So we're getting an official Star Trek Stellaris game. That seems pretty cool to me.
I know that there's like already like the Star Wars mod that is super well detailed. I think that maybe... Like, is it the reskin of the game? Is it like Stellaris with just some mod, or is it like
No,
kind
so
of a
basically
different
it's
game?
Stellaris. I think what they've done is they took Stellaris and then they've changed the game to make it Star Trek, but like the base game is the same. So in some ways it's like a mod, but given that they've had more people working on it than just the Star Trek mods, I'm going to assume stability is going to be better, balance is going to be better. The current Star Trek mods have some issues with micromanagement. They're really good, but in the recent iterations of the game, they've kind of gone wild with the planetary management. It's a bit hard to play them. Singularity asking, Montu, are they paid to mod creators since basically a mod official? I don't think so. I think they are creating their own version. I don't think they're taking the mod as the base code. It looks quite different to that. The main thing I'm actually excited by though, I'm pretty sure it's a scenario. So like with Stellaris, you always have to start with you start with your own system here, and then you expand outwards. Whereas with this Star Trek game, you won't start with one system. You start with an already fleshed out map, like a scenario that is kind of like Europa Universalis 4 or Crusader Kings, where the map is somewhat fleshed out. And I think that's going to be awesome. It's not the new crap Star Trek. Some of the new Star Trek's good, but some of it's crap. And when I say new, I don't mean J.J. Abrams. I mean the Netflix stuff with what's her name? That woman who's like in season 1 is super important, and I forget her name, and she's just awful. I forget her name. Well, you know what I mean. The lady who's just like, and in season 2 she's like, I've got to travel through time to save everything. But it's set in TNG era. Michael Burnham, that's it. Michael bloody Burnham. Ugh. Sorry, I didn't mean to hijack the conversation and talk about Star Trek for too long. What have you noticed anything while I've been ranting and raving, Komrad?
Yeah, basically, Paks just started building another habitat in the CEST system. So I assume that he's going to have 1 planet plus 3 habitats there and 4 habitats in the nib. And on top of that, I just don't understand that. I remember when we talked with Paks, when he told me about the Void Valley build, and as well as when Mr. Mule told me about the Void Valley build, he said that on these maps, in order to get, like, basically you need to have 2 systems, 2 shipyards, and that Void Valleys are super limited by the influence, and that's why Paks is not taking a single system around him. Even though the system contains quite a lot of resources, assuming the fact that, I mean, well, it's like 40 minerals,
they're actually,
40
no, it's
energy,
not that many.
give or
They're
take.
actually pretty
I mean,
low.
It's like
15, 16 resources per. Oh, Nitris actually is really good. He should survey them. Why isn't he surveying? Like, if he just surveys them, he'd actually see what's there. Is he assisting research? Oh, he's assisting research. Gotcha.
The issue is, I think that he cannot even afford that. He needs to build habitats, right? And each habitat, is it like 150? It must be 150 or something like that. So he needs to save up for another habitat. Probably he can do it later, but he wants to build those habitats as early as possible. And that's why, I mean, he knows that the resources are there. He knows that like 40 resources total, like scattered around, but he just doesn't have enough influence to do that. Meanwhile, Potatoshaga just instantly grabbed all the space and built star bases all over the place in order to produce.
David has just sent me a super chat saying more beer for the beer god. And you know what? I don't know, you probably can't hear that, but that's like the dregs of my beer. I'm actually empty, so I'm gonna run and grab a beer. I'll be right back. This will be a very quick break, hopefully.
All right.
You have the con, to quote Star Trek a little bit.
I'm just the amount of minerals that Potatoshaga is making, and that's not that much actually. I mean, from leaders. He has a lot of discount leaders though, at the same time. And not so many mineral leaders. Is there a chance that he actually is not that lucky with leaders? Probably. Like, 72 minerals from leaders? That's almost nothing at this point. What do we have here? He has finished aptitude. I think that he has already fired. He must have fired the... No, leadership conditioning is not there yet. He can pre-fire it. I mean, pre-launch it, but he decides not to. He has the resources right now. I mean, he can do it right now, but... probably he's going to fire some of the leaders and get mineral ones. Unless he's going to produce minerals on his planets. Which I doubt. I mean, at least not now. Yeah, he's rebuilding his capital into the mineral... I mean, he's rebuilding into industrial districts. His empire size is 99. God, he's so close to actually being over the empire size. But what is he actually going to... I mean, it might be a little bit late already. It's the year 14. Probably, if he does it right now, then he will have enough time to launch 2 agendas. Like favorite society into the military build-up. And the difference between this type of builds and the build we had with the regular Hive mines previously is that, I mean, in the multiplayer, without the abundance of resources on this map, and without the leaders being so strong, usually alloys were being produced on one of the colonies, on the bigger colony here, especially since that you have the agenda. You can run the favorite society against 20% resources on your capital. Players started doing alloys on the capital, and it means that basically minerals need to be rebuilt into the,
Delicious.
I mean, mineral districts into the alloy districts. I'm thinking, like, I'm checking the amount of minerals that Potatoshaga is making with his leaders, and that's not that many actually, like 72 from leaders.
This game, leaders don't seem to have been that important for basic resources. Neither player is running a heavy leader build, but also neither oh, actually no. Potatoshaga does have neural vaults. Maybe he's just been unlucky with his leaders. He hasn't finished leadership conditioning yet, I suppose. So
he has 2 mineral leaders right now. He can like grab right now. I
guess everyone is also chasing. They're all chasing the ship build cost reductions. This game is all about ship build cost reductions. Weirdly.
I mean, I think to be honest, I would say that for Potatoshaga, it's not about ship discounts. It's more about minerals. I mean, what is the strongest part of Void build? That's discounts, right? That they must have. At the same time, for Necro Hive, that's like superb economy. The economy of the Necro Hive is just ridiculous, but in order to get it going, you definitely... Okay, wait, pardon me. I think that's... Potatoshaga is buying leaders, I think mineral leaders right now, something like that. Yeah, he went over his leader capacity.
He just finished leadership conditioning. He bought the leaders, then he finished leadership conditioning. No, I don't think he's buying, I think he's just done leadership conditioning, right?
I can still see that there are some leaders.
Oh, and he's fired some. He's gotten rid of a leader. What?
Yeah, there is no more minerals in his... Oh wait, 176
Oh yeah, well,
leaders.
He doubled it with leadership conditioning. 100 minerals for completing the agenda is just bonkers. What the heck? I was away and my chat's like, down with the lizard. We get rowdy when our overlord lizard leaves the room. Eat the king. Wait a minute. Time out, folks. Time out. What is this? Overthrow the tyrant lizard and take his channel. I'm not Godzilla. Gojira.
I've been asked what Paks has swapped his government savings into, but I don't think any changes as for now. Egalitarianism promoted, leadership conditioning running, and he's gearing up for the military agenda basically.
Yeah.
140 months, wow, that's like 12 years. I think that he needs to pre-fire it. Okay, there is one discount governor I can see, the shipwrights. Oh, there is another one. Wait, never mind, there is 3 already. He has 3 discount governors already. That's fine, but he needs another one, right?
Yes. Well, he needs a double. What he really wants to look out for now is a double. Shipwright and also retired. He's high over his leader capacity as well at the moment. He really needs to... He didn't finish aptitude. He really needs to finish aptitude in order to take, what's it called? Transcendent learning, in my opinion. Because that would balance it all out. But I think maybe he doesn't have enough unity. He's going for supremacy now. I'm a bit confused.
I think that he went into supremacy. He unlocked supremacy in order to start the agenda.
Yes. Yeah, okay. So he's going to go back now. Yeah, of course. Yeah, that makes sense. That does make sense.
Yeah, he stopped at around 520 research. 550. And Potato is making almost 900. So if you check the victory screen, 334 into technology level for Paks. I mean, that's decent, right? But what about...
Well, they're equal. 1,300 basically on tech level.
I think that's Potatoshaga must be getting ahead real fast right now.
Well, wait, no, they're just Paks is slightly ahead at 1396. If you look at the observer score, if you hover over it, you can see tech level there, and that's a better number than the victory screen.
But I think it's not for long. It will start changing rapidly. Once he's almost making
look,
almost
Potato's
double,
making
right?
900 and Paks making 540. Yes, Potato's going to get ahead, and it's only year 15, so Potato's going to get ahead faster and faster. Oh no, Potato's going for cloaking fields. Oh god, that's either going to go really well or really badly. No, people on my chat, my chat is literally rioting. All right, let's have a read of this for a moment. So, someone is saying in chat. Let's see. Grimspace says, "What do you expect from such false advertising? Montu plays. Montu is in fact not playing."
Well, that's legit.
I guess I'm playing with your interpretation of words. That's kind of playing. By not playing, I'm playing, aren't I? Really, I suppose. Anyway, Montu pays, says Sethi. Great, thanks. I appreciate that. I'm paying for this. Shout out to Mr. Zefnar for this mod and tourney. True Hero. That's a very good point here. Zefnar, who's done this fantastic mod. You can download it. Link is in the description. It's a great mod. He's also currently working on a Teams mod that we're hopefully going to be using in one of my multiplayer tournaments very soon to run team tournaments with like 4 players per team. It's going to be great. It's going to be absolutely great. What else? A petition to rename the channel to Montu Watches? No. MS8. Petition denied. This isn't a democracy, damn it. This is a... whatever this is.
I'm just checking the habitats on the side of Paks and 2 ally habitats. Then I think that's... basically that's trade, science, and allies. That's it. Nothing else. Which makes sense because he's basically getting his resource. I mean, consumer goods, that's just from trade, energy, trade. I mean, minerals. He doesn't need a lot of minerals, just from the fact that he's not producing a lot of alloys. I think that's at 90% discounts, every ally. I mean, let's say someone is at 90% discount, someone is 70% discount. So basically every ally counts as 3 almost.
I think it might even be more than that. Wait a minute. So let's say your ships cost 10 at 70% discount. You build them for 3. So for 9 hours you can build 3 ships. Whereas at 90, no, it is 3 times. You're right, because at 90% your ships cost 1, so you can build for 9 hours. You can build 9 ships. So it's 3 times as many ships. Oh, someone might. Oh, we got more comments. Sorry, Michael Allen says we were once threatened with a Montu Sage channel for the Stellaris Hour. Yeah, I actually set the whole channel up, but I just haven't had time to go back and do the Stellaris Hour stuff. And there just wasn't enough interest. I ran 3 episodes of it, and people just didn't really seem to be very interested in it. And then I drove into Stellaris Timelines. So Timelines does take up quite a bit of time. And don't worry, season 2 finale is coming imminently. I think next week actually we should be getting it. It just depends on when the edit's done for that. So we're very close to the finish line. And then Stellaris Timelines Second Renaissance will be coming pretty soon after that. And then, I'm sure that Stellaris Timelines will be done. There won't be a season 3 coming in late August, early September. Cough. Anyway. My channel is now Montu Passively Observes. Jeez.
Montu Watches the black hole.
Yeah, Montu Watches. Yeah.
Montu stares into the void. I think that's quite poetic, actually.
Well, I did that earlier. I stared into the void for quite a... Montu passively watches the black hole. And the Singularity said, Montu drinks.
I mean, we can combine all of this, actually. Like, nothing stops you from
I can play drink.
While,
the problem is, the more I drink, it just... You get into a shout... You end up getting very shouty and...
The more you drink, the more you watch than play, actually. I think.
And the thing is, though, you can tell the more you drink that the lower the ability of play gets.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Definitely.
Singularity, aka Julius Juve, will definitely approve that. He's the master of taking 10 beers and then losing with all his allies, not being transferred into ships, right?
Yeah. So Paks is currently making 95 alloys to Potatoshaga 105, but Paks is going to have such a high discount. This is going to be wild.
Technically, he's making 300 allies right now, right? When it comes down to the build-up of the ships. But there is a big but that the upkeep of the ships, the upkeep will eat a lot of those allies. So once he builds the fleet, he will not be able to rebuild a lot of those.
So he's currently spending 159 energy every month on trades. He's buying 40 minerals, 40 food, and 10 alloys. Once he stops building habitats, if he takes some space, he can build some star bases, get food. He just needs 4 star bases for the food. Then for the minerals, he just unemploys a couple of alloy workers, and he's fine. And he can make an extra 160 energy per month.
No, I mean it's more like about the alloy upkeep of the ships.
Yeah, okay.
But I mean that's when you build them, it's like equal. But let's say if you have the lower base income, like let's say like 100 alloys, right? Then you build a lot of ships. It's like 50, 60 alloy upkeep. Then you drop to 40, and that means that you will not be able to build as many ships like further. Meanwhile, it's like 50-60% of all your entire production, and for Potatoshaga it will be like 20% because he produces way more. I think that's quite interesting I mean, I wonder what the designs for, like ship designs for Paks are going to be. Because he's running a little bit lower, tech-wise. He just got Destroyer, Mega Forges, he has Swarmer missiles, and he is researching improved strike crafts. So basically, in order to use Strikecraft, he needs cruisers. I wonder what... I think that's... Potatoshaga just goes for torpedo cruisers, huh? Alright, Potatoshaga. Potatoshaga has torpedoes, he has researched elephants long ago. But I do not see the ability for him to produce way more allies. Huh? I'm
Why is it he's got ceramic metal alloys level 1, whereas Paks Paks has it as well. They both researched the alloy forge level 1. Oh no. Wait, sorry, no, Potatoshaga has had it for a while. Yeah, okay. Does he have that on his capital? Yes, he has the upgrade on his capital. But he's just not making many alloys. That is weird. My chat is saying, like, what's the next Montu channel? Let's see. What's the next Montu channel? I was looking at it a second ago. Montu Sings is the next one coming along. Montu across the Montu-verse. Jeez Louise.
It says in my chat that God, after playing Gestalts, playing with Stratos is so rage-inducing. Damn, indeed. But, I mean, like, actually, at the moment, Potatoshaga is super... He is bottlenecked with minerals, basically. And he does not have the mineral planet reset anywhere. I mean, he kind of have one, right? But in order to use it, he needs to unemploy some of his researchers. I would go for, like... He's also running Unification Center, that planet, instead of, like, lowering down the consumption of those brain drones. That's interesting. Huh. Now he's limited by Unity, it feels like. He definitely needs to fire this agenda, right? It's year 20 already. Damn. I feel like he will not have enough time to build fleets and to rush. Maybe he's not gonna rush, actually. Probably his go-to here is to sit behind, but the problem is map is so big.
So, chat was asking what the next Montu one is, and I'm actually about to reveal it. I just wanted to check. Yeah, no, I am still here. I just wanted to check that I had the darn handle. Oh, wait, let me just check I've got the handle.
It said Montu Sings coming to you in about 5 beers.
No, it's not Montu Sings. That's not it. That's not it. Wait a minute. Yeah, okay, I've got the handle. I've got the handle, bitch. Well, the next channel coming near you, ladies and gentlemen. I kind of teased it a little bit. Not Montu passed out from heat exhaustion or Montu sleeps. No. The next channel is Montu Hammers.
I mean, Warhammers?
Yeah, I bought a bunch of 10th edition Leviathan box set, and I might do some bloody Warhammer content. The next channel is Montuverse of Madness, exactly.
I have just noticed that Paks and Potato are producing almost the same amount of alloys.
I know, it's so strange. Given, like, you'd expect Potato to be miles ahead here, and he's not. Paks is running a really scary deficit on consumer goods, though. Well, I say it's scary. All he has to do to change that is switch one of his alloy worlds into like a mixed world. Montu paints. Yeah, Montu paints would be good. Seth, he says, oh, I thought you were going to do carpentry tutorials. Montu hovers menacingly in the void. Singularity says, Montu black holes when? Question mark. That's just a regular black hole. A few more beers and we'll get Montu sings. Well, actually, no, I've been known to sing in my time a little bit. I did spend some time growing up in North Wales, so what can I say? Singing's part of the culture over there.
Paks is indeed running quite a... I mean, it's minus 30 consuming goods right now. Wow, that's a deficit.
Yeah, Paks is having a real... I told you his consumer goods thing was going to turn into a real issue. And he's buying 25, which is too many. The price is going to start going up.
What is the limit for consumer goods right
20.
now? 20, oh. Wait, now he's making quite a lot. I mean, he's buying 30.
He's buying a bunch. He's just stopped... He stopped buying minerals and food. And he switched over. I think... I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
Wait, was he running a different policy?
No, he's been on consumer benefits for a while. He has been on consumer benefits for a while. I think he changed one of his worlds, maybe? No.
Like, not really.
80 from
Something
trade.
changed.
What the hell happened? Oh, leaders. He's got 32 from leaders. Wait, what? Now he's still buying 30, but it's at plus 2. I'm so confused right now.
I'm trying, like...
It was at plus 38, now it's at plus 30. He hasn't
Well,
changed any
30.
planet designations around. What the hell is happening? Why is his number bouncing around so much?
Now he's making 204 unity.
What? Oh,
He was
he
making
switched
100.
over to... No, he's still
changed
on...
living standards, I guess? Something about that?
No. Ooh. No, he's still on academic privilege. Never left it.
Oh.
I don't know what is happening here.
I'm so confused.
What? How has it bounced around so much? He hasn't changed species rights.
Okay, that's actually a mystery. Like,
We need to bring him on.
also beautiful. 200 science. I mean, 200 physics, 200 society research, 200 engineering. Damn it! So 602. Where is that? He needs to demolish one of the. Wait, no, it will also not help that. That's so close to perfection.
767 for potato in terms of science income here.
Also, what is research speed? It's 16% for Paks. What is Potatoshaga? 15% and 25 for engineering. Okay, so not only he is making more points per month, he's also converted those points more efficiently.
He probably clicked the button to reduce the cost when he was in the deficit, and then when he came out the deficit, his numbers went up a little bit because his happiness and everything would have gone up. He wouldn't be having that reduction from lacking consumer goods. Maybe.
Yeah, probably. Also that he's swapping his governors, like head of research is a different one. Has he put... Let's check his government, actually. Tier 3... I don't think anything special here, to be honest. Helga Kruger, Ritvik. So basically I think that he has built... Oh wait, he's building his last habitats. Yeah, basically Paks is building his last habitats. And yeah, that will be like 3 habitats plus a planet in the secondary system. And how much is that? How many of that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like 1 planet. Like, I mean, no, just 5 habitats in the main system.
Potato here says Stellaris economy is actually magic sometimes. That's not Potatoshaga, I hope. Singularity says potato stream sniping question mark.
We spend too much time talking about black holes and all that stuff to prevent any stream sniping from happening right now, to be honest. I mean, we just try to focus on the game, itself and something outside of it. So even if someone wants to stream snipe, comes to the stream, they can never be sure that they will.
Look how far behind
the
Potatoes
enemy.
on finishing this agenda. Paks is just really good at agenda management. He's so good at agenda management.
But like, I mean, at the same time, Potato decided to cut his. Wait, Potato is spending 120 units on leaders. Is he above his leader limits?
Holy crap!
Now he's making. Wait, now he's making 288 from minerals from leaders. Okay, I think that he kind of. I mean.
Yeah, he bought
the
leaders he needed.
Alright, and also he has a double discount governor, so basically it's like. Yeah, it's 20% discount. That's not as bad for the Hive mind. I mean, that's really good for him. Assuming that the fact now he has better economy. Now he's. I mean. At the moment, he's producing only almost 2 times.
These consumer goods that Paks is buying are going to get out of control. He needs to do something. He needs to start producing them in-house.
What I would do, I would stop buying, I would start selling, and swap one of the habitats into the production of consumer goods.
Yeah.
Drop the price, and then start buying the 20 or whatever it is.
Because the price has already gone up to 2.4, and it's going to keep rising.
So, Paks has torpedoes. Paks has... I mean, he's researching yellow computers. Cruisers. Okay, Paks just got cruisers. 27 months. He'll start producing the ships like year 26, but I doubt that he'll have enough time. Right? Oh, wait, does Potatoshaga has his cruisers? Oh, he's also researching cruisers. That's fun,
51.
Fun enough.
Oh, the other thing we're forgetting, actually. So, Paks is 44 months away from military build-up being fired, right? Or he could fire it now for Unity. But Potatoshaga is only 50 months away, even though it's half the bar, because Potatoshaga gets so much more agenda progress because he's a hive mind. Hive minds are just... For this agenda stuff, it's just pretty broken.
So basically you get more points. The more points, the higher the your nodes are, right? So the fact that there were like 5 nodes open, not like 3 consuls for by empires, basically that's what.
So also, someone's pointed out, Yon is pointing out that because Paks has so few systems, all of Pax's numbers are entirely reproducible in a regular game. Well, a regular game of 3.8.3. We are, don't forget, 1 patch behind here. And also, my chat are voting that the Void Dweller is better, 54% to 46%. So a small minority think that the Void Dweller is a better build than this Necro Hive.
The thing is that I think that's, I mean, basically double discount governor for Potatoshaga changes the balance quite a lot. I mean, a lot depends on if you have this governor or not. And I think that Potatoshaga will be able to go up to like 350 LS per month, give or take, and also sustain those fleets way better because of the better raw resource economy. I bet they're going to run the same ship designs though. Like, look how much faster Potatoshaga researches cruisers. Wow. Also, Paks is making 210 units in. Jesus. I think that he'll have enough time to actually finish Supremacy with this amount of units that he's making. And he wants to unlock... Wait, he wants to expand the console as well. Oh god, the upkeep of the ships. Yeah, he has no star bases. He has nothing. I mean, he doesn't have any null capacity. Like, yeah, he has 142 null capacity right now, but he's not going to be able to convert any of the star bases into null.
He can finish Supremacy. He should be able to finish Supremacy in time, right?
Yeah, that's... A lot will depend. I mean, I think that it's like a double-edged sword. You either rush Void Wall is exactly year 30, or you defend and try to survive to like year 35 or so. Because
I think Paks will be for the rush.
Paks will be dying under the pressure of the economy and the sustaining of his ships, right? Like there is. I mean,
Well,
he's not naval
if
capacity.
Pax can take this star up north, if Pax can take the Dyson sphere, he's got no economic
Oh, yeah,
issues.
yeah.
It doesn't matter. So Pax,
I
all
wonder-
Pax has to do is just go straight for the Dyson sphere, grab it. Is he saving up he's saving up influence, yeah. So he just goes straight for that Dyson sphere, grabs it straight away, and then turns around and tries to smack Potato in the face.
The question is, are they going to be open year 30 or 40? Because
And
it
somebody's
feels like
chat's
year is
asking,
30.
the answer is yes. Pax just fired his agenda, expand military buildup. The hyperlane's open year 30. I'm pretty confident.
Yeah, but I wonder if those
Pax
hyperlanes
is going. He's
open
at minus
into the...
80% ship build cost. He
Oh,
didn't
boy, okay.
quite manage to get that magic 90. Oof. I mean, it's double the ships. He's got enough alloys that it doesn't really matter. How many destroyers has he queued up here?
Wait,
30 destroyers? It's not that many.
wait. He doesn't have Starholds.
No, but that's why he's done it year 26. He's had to. He's had to adapt because he hasn't rolled the Starhold technology. Sorry, I'm a bit close to the microphone, guys. I don't know if I'm shouting. I leant forwards. Oh, I just got excited. Sorry.
So basically he's pre-building destroyers in order
Yeah.
to support his cruisers. But 2 shipyards, that's not enough. I mean, that's only 4 shipyards models. That's nothing. Like legit nothing
But
for
he's
this
got
amount
he's
of-
got 4 years to build it in.
It's
And they've
still
got
not enough.
105% bonus ship build speed. So each of those shipyards, it basically can build 2 ships compared to a normal shipyard. Or at least the capital does. The other one doesn't, actually. But the capital can churn out a destroyer in 50 days.
So basically it's like, how much is that? 7 batches of destroyers per year.
Yeah.
Which transitions into, how much is that? Oh god. It's like 28 naval capacity per year per 1 shipyard. So it's like 50 naval capacity per year. He's going to build like 200 naval capacity with this shipyard. He's gonna have 200 naval capacity years 30, or around that number, like give or take. I mean, that's fast calculation, so I might be a little bit wrong. But yeah, I mean,
Sounds
yeah, these
reasonable.
numbers.
That sounds reasonable
I mean-
numbers.
I mean, these ships, they cost almost nothing, but the problem is that you need to build those. And, I mean, I think that Potatoshaga must be... I mean, let's check if Potatoshaga is actually spying. Does he have the intel? On a spy network. Okay, he has 46 infiltration level. I think that he can see that Pax does not have, Starholds. So it means that he's super limited by the amount of ships that he can produce. But he decided not to. I mean, has he fired? He has not fired the agenda yet.
Potatoshaga has not fired his agenda, has he? No. But he can if he wants to. He is over... It's only 2,000 unity. Why is it only 2,000 unity? Wait, what? What? Why is it only 2,000 unity? He's got over 100 empire size. Oh! Empire size effect modified by minus 25%. That must be having a massive impact right now. That must be screwing around with the maths. Yeah, he just fired it. He just fired military build-up year 27.5. Let's check his shipyards. Yeah, and here we're going. Minus 50% ship build cost. That means each of his ships are 2.5 times as expensive as each of Pax's ships.
Oh god, I just checked his design. He goes for
is he gonna be
disruptors
killed
as
by
well.
design again.
I mean,
Disruptors with torpedoes. Ooh, interesting.
I mean, torpedoes are going to be shot down, like all of them.
Pax
basically, he
has got
doesn't
point
have-
defense. Yeah, Pax is mixing up. He's got destroyers with point defense and swarm missiles and fusion. He's not. Has Pax started building cruisers yet?
He must have.
Yes, he's going for the cruisers too. Okay, so he's building O3s and O4s. O4s at the capital. Oh, and some O2 destroyers. Right, so Pax is going to run a bunch of these missile picket destroyers, plus some of the cruisers with the point defense and the strike craft, and a bunch of torpedo cruisers. I don't know. I think
Pax has. I mean, he
Potatoes
has
gonna get
renamed
shredded.
his empire. into pain. I think that Paks kind of like something's not going right. At the same time, I think that Potatoshaga is like literally counterfeiting himself right now. I mean, counter-designing himself.
He's only got this one design with disrupt. I mean, so basically, the torpedoes won't do anything, but the disruptors are gonna be hell. Because Paks has no defense against them, nothing. He's got all this armor, all this shields, and it will do absolutely nothing. All of his ships have picket combat computers, so they're going to be flying in close. Like, if he knew the designs he was coming up against, he might instead decide to go for artillery combat computers and long-range missiles and just drop the pickets entirely.
I really want to check the upkeep of the ships on the side of Paks when when his ships are out of the shipyards. Monk in the chat says that when he min-maxed his build, actually he sometimes even got even bigger numbers, but once the ships are out, basically your income drops to almost nothingness. And there is no room for retrofitting the ships, right?
Yeah.
Or putting some additional...
I heard the same thing, it takes too long. So, also, a thing to note here is Potato has 3 science ships that he can cloak and use for early scouting. Because they've got cloaks on, they won't die. And I'm pretty sure Paks has not got any technology to counter those cloaks. Let's just check. Yeah, he's got no tech here that's like the cloaking, the thing that you measure. What's it called? The cloaking detection? Detection. He's got no detection technology.
Mm-hmm. You know
There's
what?
no
I think
hardening either, yeah.
I mean, Paks is now he's researching shield capacitors, so there is a chance that he actually puts some hardening, but at the same time, I don't think that... I mean, he invested a lot into armor, so it's more profitable for him to get armor hardening, but I don't see him getting it. He needs to research tier 4 armor, right? It must be tier... Wait. Oh, he doesn't have even tier 3, so he needs to research tier 3, tier 4, then hardening. It's almost impossible, I think.
What the hell? Potato's going for correctional bisection to remove negative leader traits. From... what? From the ruler and counselor nodes. But he hasn't got any negative ruler traits on the ruler and counselor nodes. Huh?
I think he just decided to do just to have an agenda, right?
Yeah, it's just a bit of a meme, isn't it?
That's so... Actually, this is so smart. He's going to use these cloaked ships to have the... I mean, to always have the... Yeah, to always have the scouting.
I think it was a really good tech pick. You know, honestly, if Potato was going to win one of the matches we've seen so far today, this is the closest he's come. He has the economic advantage. He has the long-term advantage. He has the technological advantage. The only issue is that he doesn't seem to have the military advantage. However, that all depends. If he can get to tier 2 disruptors, which he has he can research tier 2 disruptors. Why hasn't he researched?
He's not doing it.
What's he waiting for?
Huh.
How much research? He saved up 5,000 research. He could literally finish disruptors today.
I think he's just too... I think he's too busy juggling ships.
But he started the disruptors. He started them. He stopped researching them.
This is so wild, actually. I think he just... Probably he puts too much time into management of the ships. He has 3 shipyards, 4 models each. I've been told that he's waiting for the wormhole technology.
Yeah.
Huh. That's interesting. But what... oh yeah, he has actually cut his science income as well. He's making 500 right now.
Doesn't he already have the crystal technology? Maybe he doesn't. He has synthetic crystal. There's the mid game. We just hit year 30. Let's take a look at the map then.
Yeah, you cannot. You see, you cannot get these mega structures. I think that you require the wormhole. Yeah, wormholes. wormholes are required.
Oh.
Actually, wormholes leads.
Oh,
I see.
so at year 30 you get worm. Oh, so that's why he's waiting. They were waiting for. They were going to research the tech. They were waiting for wormhole tech to come in because they knew. We're idiots. They knew, so they were waiting on this wormhole tech to show up. But also, Paks has more research right now than Potato, by quite a lot. But that's 12 months they're going to have to wait before this wormhole tech comes through.
What a map! What a map! Like kudos to Mr. Zefnar. Damn, this map is so
GG
good.
Zefnar. All right, Paks' ships are about to be spat out now, and then he's queued up another like 70 cruisers or something. It looks like. Jeez. Yeah, this is definitely blood for the blood god. Before we had oil for the, Omnissiah, now it's blood for the blood god.
Still, Paks has only 130 naval capacity. That's frightening, to be honest. I mean, has he finished Supremacy? He's 20 months away from finishing Supremacy. Okay. What about Paks? I mean, what about Potatoshaga? He's still running on quite a low amount of research per month, though.
All right, let's see. Oh, I lost the chat. Where's the chat gone? There it is. Corn for the cornflakes. $25K a piece either side at the moment, it looks like. Can they see the... Yeah, they've got diplomat... Oh, wow. Actually, Potatoshaga has quite a spy network inside Paks' space. On the other hand, Paks is only at 30 because of the Hive stuff. Oh. Potatoshaga at 50, giving him full diplomatic intel. Oh, not full. It's medium, but, still. And the energy deficit begins. Yeah, minus 100 for Paks. Minus 100. Potato's actually having a worse time economically right now.
Yeah, that's interesting. It's strange almost.
He is spending 80 energy buying minerals and food. So he could halve his deficit by stopping the mineral purchases. Have we got the tech? Wormhole travel's almost done. Paks is behind. Wait, Paks was ahead. How did Potato was saving up. Potato's been saving up the stored research for this wormhole. He knew.
Yeah, and also I think that Potato, his economy will get better. Mm-hmm. He repositioned all of his unity producing drones into the production of energy. I mean, it didn't really get that much better, but he has 370 naval capacity. What about Paks? 250. And he's only making 50 allies right now.
Potato just hit 60k. Honestly, I don't know if Paks is going to come out ahead of this. Paks is hundreds of days, but his cruiser output is... Oh, he's upgrading to Starhold now. So in about a year's time, he'll double his naval output. But it's still going to take a year.
I was estimating like 200 naval capacity here, and it's like around this. But yeah, like he needs like 5 years to do it.
Yeah, I don't know. Those wormholes are open and they're on the way. Wait, how do you get up to that ring then? How do you get up here? Oh, the Dyson Sphere doesn't open until later on, probably.
Wait, is it like... Oh yeah, true. I think that, yeah. Well, this is really good. This is really good design. So you cannot just blindly, like there is no tomorrow, build a lot of ships and hope that you're going to sustain those with just the energy from the Dyson Sphere. You have to actually balance your economy till it happens. I mean, till the...
Paks is going straight for the center, it looks like. Yeah, he's going straight for the center. He's going to try and take this, he's going to try and take the sentry array, giving him a tactical advantage.
Paks has the... he sees the cloaked...
No, he doesn't.
He sees the... No, just click at Paks.
No,
He sees
that's
this.
something. No, he doesn't. That's an observer thing.
Ah, this is about
We
oh,
get
okay.
to see. It's not a bug. No, we get to see it. Paks actually doesn't.
I mean, it still like show like it's like, I mean, oh yeah. Wait, he sees it like there is like some ship in the system, but he can actually not see it in the system itself. Wow.
Oh, Potatoshaga trolling a little bit though. He's not bothered turning the cloak on this ship. Oh, there's a fight. Oh no! Potatoes managed to get one ship, one single corvette into that system with the minerals. Oh, this is some StarCraft micro. Oof.
Now there is a cruiser, angry cruiser of Paks, making its way.
A cruiser with torpedoes to deal with that single to deal with that single corvette's not going to have a good time. Yeah, and the corvette's turning around. He's getting out of there. Potatoshaga is responding though, I assume. No, Potatoshaga isn't responding. Potatoshaga has cloaked fleets. He has cloaked corvette fleets. Oh, this is nasty. He's gonna fly through with his cloak and take out Pax's stuff.
Construction ship, right?
Paks can't even see it. No, he's taking out the science ship. Oh no, he's using admirals to scout. Okay, so he's not actually attacking. He hasn't noticed Paks has the science ship because Paks has done a full survey on that central world. But with cloaking as well.
Flying away.
Cloaking means
flying away.
Cloaking means Potato can send his science ships into Pax's capital and just watch. And Paks, unless Paks gets that sentry array at the center of the galaxy, he can't do anything. Yeah, the Corvette got cloaking. You're right. And look, just as I predicted, it's attacking the construction ship to kill it. And the construction ship couldn't even see it coming. With disruptors. Oh, Lord. Retreat. There we go.
Damn, that was so fast, actually. Damn. I mean, wait.
It didn't retreat.
Oh, it didn't.
It jumped to the next system.
He doesn't care. Wait, imagine. No, there is no way.
No, it's just dying. Yeah, there's dead.
Well, I mean.
Have to pay respects. The first casualty of this entire battle, a construction ship died.
And probably another one. Look at the Birzun system. There is another one on the chopping block. It's just sitting there.
Potatoes brought up 70k. Paks actually can't deal with that 70k.
I think there is a bug with the Corvette. It keeps flying away. Just fires once and flies away. What is going with
in
it?
the Birzun system. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's because
Are you
the
drunk?
construction ship is at the edge of space. It keeps disengaging from the combat. What the heck?
This is so stupid.
He keeps having to send it back in. That is so stupid.
Come on, kill it.
Somebody do
okay.
something. I reckon Potatoes realized his advantage. Yeah, Potato can see the enemy fleets. He's realized his advantage. He's just going to fly in and attack. He's got. Also, his ships are all disruptors. Like, he's just going to shred Paks, and Paks has no defense.
Oh, this is so smart, actually. Disruptors, so you don't need to win a lot of fights, because he only have 2 systems. You win in one system, even if he disengages, that's it. Yeah.
Paks needs to attack him on the aggressive, really.
Wait, no, he also has some torpedoes, right? Yeah,
He's
he has
on rapid
torpedoes.
deployment. Oh. He should go defense in depth. It's the only thing that's going to help him at this point. But also, let's not forget, Potatoshaga is probably feeling a bit concerned. Because he's lost. You know, he's probably a bit cautious. He can't afford to be too reckless. Unfortunately, right now, if he attacked right now, he'd probably win. Oh, he's not discovered the wormhole. He has to bring a science ship up to do the wormhole. That's going to take ages. Oh, no, it just happened. Wait, what? He just got it? How did he get it?
Is military ships a guess? Is it possible
Military
with
ships
military
can do wormholes now? Oh, he's going to go
Maybe
in
it was
and attack
changed.
he's going to go in and attack the... where's he going? He hasn't decided. He's going for the capital. He is going for the capital. And he's
Oh,
just hit
God.
up to 100k because he's gone no retreat. Paks, on the other hand, is going to sit at the edge. Oh, this is going to be brutal. Paks shouldn't sit at the edge. Those disruptors are going to shred him. 50k, 40k, 35,
God.
25,
Oh,
20,
God.
15.
Yeah, this is it.
That's it.
Oh, he went no retreat as well, but it was too
Can't,
late,
can he?
I think. Oh wait, no,
Paks
he
can't
can't.
go no
Yeah.
retreat. No, he went hit
Yeah,
and
yeah.
run.
But I saw that his fleet jumped
He
wide
hit and
a
run.
lot.
Paks is also suffering from a critical shortage of volatile motes. Oh, 30% low kinetic weapon. Shouldn't hurt that much, I suppose. How long till these fleets jump back? A month. No, he's not got enough time.
Yeah, that's it, I think. That is it.
Yeah. It looks like we're going to be having another game. It does look like we're going to be having a fourth game for sure here. Pax's fleets have just come back.
Oh, okay.
Oh, they're
There you go.
hurt though. He's trying to run away, but they are suffering.
It's like 14k against.
He's going to try and hide
48K.
in the nebula. He's going to try and hide in the nebula, and then come back.
But without all this trade, look at his economy. It's just on the brink of.
Yeah, he's lost the capital, so he has got the energy credits though. He was expecting this. He's saved up a bunch of energy credits. You know, he's not going to lose instantly. Oh! Paks was able to break through Potatosaga's cloaking. How?
In which system, pardon me? In Chiminal?
In Chiminal, yeah. Paks has shield hardening now as well. That's too little too late. He broke through Potato's cloaking. I don't get that. He doesn't have any detection technology. How is that possible?
Well, maybe he uncloaked. Maybe
He's gone
Potato
back for his
uncloaked himself.
capital. Potato must jump in after him. Wait, what? What's Potato's doing? Nothing. Just waiting.
No, Potato is taking his habitats, I guess. He just wants to take all the habitats in the next system to. I mean, his
He's got
economy
armies
is.
there. He's got armies there.
Yeah, like Potato's economy back at home is doing fine,
Yeah.
and
And Paks isn't.
I think that Paks is in all kinds of trouble right now, or will be soon. Damn, this is so close actually. 108 against 200 on the ground.
Yeah, I'm
Wow.
seeing it. I'm seeing it. No. The offend. Oh wait, no. Maybe it's a victory for the defender.
No. That's not the defense.
There's only 3 offensive armies versus 2 defensive. Yeah. Okay. Now.
Wait,
yeah, okay.
which one?
I'm looking at Pax's plan. Now it's only 1, but no. It's the offensive army's still 1. They only had 2. The rest of them retreated. There are only 2 armies left.
Oh,
there we
that's a
are.
GG.
GG there from Pax. Surrender.
GG's, that's 2-1.
2-1.
Yep. Is it a reverse sweep? Huh. The
Maybe
problem is I see
as
is that
predicted.
I mean, what is Potato gonna play next? I think that if Pax is gonna play Necrohive, like my bet is Necrohive, or it's going to be Determined Exterminator on the Green
He
World.
can't do Determined Exterminator because he's already done that.
No, I think that they have limited their origins.
Yes. Sorry. He can do Determined Exterminator, but he can't choose the same origin again.
Yeah,
So,
so
he could
basically
do a
he can
Prosperous
do
Unification Determined Exterminator, I suppose.
it's either Prosperous Unification or Green World. Green World Determined Exterminator gets the same amounts of discounts. I mean, the same size of discounts.
Yeah.
I think it will also depend on the map, what type of the map they're gonna run in. Alright, so the lobby's up. Tesseract. Tesseract. What is this map? Tesseract. Oh wait, never mind. Wait, that's a different map. Warped Spiral. I want to see 5 games. Wait, Paks is going to play Necrohive now. Come on, like this is legit. His like it's his power move, right? Paks is known for being the Necrohive player, so it means that it's one of his strongest. It's one of the strongest things he can play right now. I wonder what Potatoshaga is gonna play.
Yeah, I'm curious to see that as well. I'm very curious.
Mm-hmm.
What's great about this final is they're having to show off versatility in a large number of builds. They can't just nail one build and be done. They have to show a high skill level in multiple different builds and gameplay styles.
So basically, we didn't see Potatoshaga playing Void Dwellers. We didn't see him playing Determined Exterminators. I think that's it. He played Necrohive, he played Dragon Hive, and he played Rock Servitor Prosperinification.
Yeah.
So it's either Void Dwellers or Determined Exterminator, basically. I don't think there is anything else that is strong on these maps. I might be missing something, but it looks like that's it. Like 2 types of hives, 2 types of machines, and Void Dwellers. I don't think that's... Yeah, I think that's... Well, probably if you run Rock Servitors on the... Wait, maybe Doomsday, but with Doomsday it's so risky. If your planet blows up early and you lose all the income, that will be quite a hit, I think. If you're playing Doomsday and your enemy knows that or somehow knows that, Potatoshaga is gonna play
Borg?
Void Dwellers?
Maybe he's gone Void Dweller, yeah. Maybe.
Or maybe just PU Hive Mines, but I don't think it's a really strong one.
No, he's already done PU. His first build was PU. Oh, he did PU Rogue Servitor.
Oh, PU Rogue Servitor, yeah. Wait, which Hive Mine can this be? No, not really.
I
don't
hope
think.
maybe somebody should do Robot Doomsday. Determined Exterminator, Robot Doomsday.
I was thinking about it, but I mean that's super risky. If your opponent knows that you're running the Doomsday, he can just barricade as hard as he can and just wait until your planet blows up and you lose all the income. Yeah, but Gestalt against Gestalt. Wait, can you tell it? But
right, Necro Shrooms. We got Necrophage versus Overtuned. Overtuned.
Oh my. Okay.
This is spicy. Elevated synapses, augmented intelligence for minus 40 years lifespan. That means his leaders are going to be dying extra quick. They'll die in 20 years. So he's got time. He has got some time. I guess maybe he's going to go for Harmony pretty early on. I don't know. Oh my goodness. Look how much unity this build makes off the start. Nothing. He's the only unity he's making. He's gone for neural vaults, natural neural network. But the only unity he's making is from the vault of knowledge.
No, I mean, this will change.
Oh, sorry, it'll change.
It's
You're
just,
right. Sorry.
Yeah,
Okay, it's up to 22. All right, fine. That's a bit better. Leader-wise, I'm seeing... Oh my goodness, an Admiral with 32 minerals. That's pretty nice. A Scientist with 32 energy credits. A Governor with 8 alloys, but minus 5% pop growth speed. And a Governor with 8 minerals. Okay. On the other hand, what does Paks have? Paks has already 32 minerals and 8 alloys in his starting rolls. Oh, that's so broken. I'm glad they nerfed that, because that is just super broken.
I think we also need to check his primitives. A lot will depend on the primitive types. First, primitives are not actually the... Okay, first primitives are not lithoids, that's fine, right? Resilient, oh my. Well, I mean, this will not change anything, to be honest. The armies are still kind of crap. Resilient, what else?
Oh, I know
Natural
this map.
Engineers.
I've played on this map a lot.
Yeah, that was one of the initial maps, right?
Yeah, this is one of the first maps.
And second primitives are lithoid, okay. Alright, I see. I mean, he was lucky, he dodged the bullet. I mean, Paks dodged the bullet. Because basically, one of his primitives are lithoids. Imagine if, like, all of your primitives are lithoids.
You know, one of them's got 8 primitives on as well. The non-lithoids have 8 primitives. That's pretty good.
It's interesting that he's not actually disabling the spawning pools. I've seen that. I think that's how Silas played it, and Silas usually disabled spawning pools from start because, I mean, Necrophage minus 50% of the assembly speed, Lithoid minus 25% of the assembly speed. That's almost no assembly at all. You're not going to finish this pop, so basically it's kind of a waste of 5 minerals per turn, and an additional pop that can be worked in something else. In this case, yeah, natural neural network. The net loss is like 6 minerals, I think.
I'm just looking through here at the various outputs. I'm looking for like how many minerals and stuff we're getting. Paks has already taken the first part of adaptive, or adaptable, or whatever it's called. Not adaptable, what's it called? Aptitude, even, not adaptable, sorry. First part of aptitude. And he's now got better leaders across the board. They have 3 traits. One of his admirals has level 2 food, level 1 minerals at level 2. Like that's like 64 resources for one person, one leader. Thank goodness they changed it.
Yeah, I mean, when people, I remember when the orbital rings were introduced, a lot of players started talking about the power creep. Oh boy, you didn't see the power creep. Here it is, actually.
Orbital rings aren't random either. Like, okay, the technology is random, but then you choose to build them. Whereas this leader stuff is just it was just completely random. It's like, oh yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, first off, it was like 4 and 8 resources, which is it was all right, not amazing. Making it 8 and 32 was just bonkers. Like, they went, oh, there's a problem. It's bad in the mid game. Let's just make it insane in the early game. That's fine. No issues here. Don't worry about it.
Also, it was like, it should have been the analog of like city to energy, but city to energy does not equal city to minerals, right? It's just different because it's easier to produce energy. The base income is better. You cannot buy, if you buy in minerals, that you have to pay extra, like 1.3 energy per mineral. So even the math does not check out here as well. I really wonder if the Overtuned Hive stands a chance against Necro Hive Minds.
I'm not sure they do. I have concerns.
I think that Potatoshaga decided. Potatoshaga decided that he has to play Hive Mind on this map because generally the bigger the map, the more it is. I mean, the more it is made for machines, as far as I've seen.
Yeah.
On these maps, when there were only 3 planets, I think that Hive Minds are stronger generally.
I would play Clone Army here.
Well, it was banned. Clone Army.
Oh, it's Clone Army banned. Oh,
yep,
okay,
yep,
fair.
It was.
Okay.
But frankly speaking, I think that Necro Hive Mind is stronger than Progenitor here. I would say. I might be wrong though. I might be deadly wrong.
Well, it's
but
not
it
Progenitor.
felt like
Potatoshaga is not playing Progenitor. He's playing Overtuned, which is like worse.
Yeah. I mean, just saying about the decision on the bans. I mean, Progenitor and Clones were super dominant prior to that, so they were banned in order to not allow them to be played here. But after that, they were like the next Highmond. Actually, I was not expecting the Dragon in this case. Like, Dragon was out of the blue.
Have you seen? I've just looked at Potato's people. He's put the fleeting trait on all of them. So not only are they like dying early from like all of the like minus 40-year life, they've also all got fleeting for an extra minus 10 years. He's basically gone, oh yeah, leaders, you can just go die. Yes, please go
what
die in the corner.
What is the life expectancy of his
30
leaders?
years. His life expectancy is 30 years, which is in 10 to 15 years' time.
So basically it's like 23rd century, but life expectancy is like from 11th century or something.
Or worse, you know.
Jesus.
Yeah. Some of you may die, and it's a sacrifice I am willing to make.
This can actually hurt so much. I mean, what if your good leaders die, right? The mineral leaders.
Exactly. Like, I don't quite understand why he's gone for the fleeting trait. It just seems like a bit of a meme almost. Like he's stacked fleeting on top of elevated synapses and augmented intelligence.
He's going to get physical maintenance plus 20 years of the leader lifespan.
For what?
Right, so...
Sorry, what?
Aptitude. Aptitude. This is the one in the,
in the
middle,
physical maintenance
bottom
plus
middle.
20 years. He'll get that soon.
Probably... Yeah, so
But
probably
that's still only...
he's
that puts them up to year 30, doesn't it, actually? Then he just needs plus 10
30-ish.
years leader lifespan, and that's the whole game.
Yeah, basically. I mean, it's like our leaders die, so our empire dies as well. That's why I think, yeah, he needs the technology, and that's it, basically.
I tell you what, I need to make sure I put chapters on this live stream, because otherwise it's just going to be like, I should put chapters for each round.
Yeah, each of the rounds.
If you're watching not live and I haven't put chapters yet, and you know where the chapters should go, just comment them down below. Or if you're watching live and we finish the stream, feel free to comment as well. I'll pin your comment and then put chapters in. If I don't get round to it, because I plan to, I'll probably go to bed after this finishes. It's already like 9:30, 10 o'clock, and there's at least this round to go and then one more afterwards. Oof, it's going to be a long session.
If you have one, yeah. If you have one. Paks has not... Okay, what has Paks not played yet? Paks hasn't played Rock Soda's Prosperinification.
No.
And he hasn't
Maybe
played...
he's saving that up.
Yeah, and he hasn't played the... Well, technically he can play the Tournament Experiment of Prosperinification as well.
If he wants to, yeah. I think that'd probably be better for his play style.
It's just during the big fights toward the end of the game, his leaders could die of old age, which is GG basically, yeah, true.
Yeah, if Potato's leaders die of old age, that would be GG. On the other hand, Pax's leaders have currently got a lifespan of 185 years. It's the rabbits versus the elves.
They have sufficient lifespan to go through all 5 rounds and still not die from age, I think.
Yeah, they do. It's because they're quite young at only like 30-something because they're a hive, but he's stacked Lithoid and Necrophage for plus 130 years lifespan.
He's not lifespan, it's life spam at this point, to be honest.
Oh, I wonder if Potatoshaga has set... Oh, Potatoshaga probably doesn't have any refugee policy. No, if Potatoshaga was playing bios right now, he'd be getting a whole bunch of bunch of pops from Paks because Paks is purging. He's purging those undesirable cactus on the capital with a necrophage purge.
Okay, we're nearing year 5, where we are going to see the refresh of the leaders in the leader pool. I do not see double discount leaders on any side as for now. Yeah, there is none. Okay.
Okay, Potato here looks like going for sensorium sights. Oh, sorry, it's Paks. Even Paks going for his sensorium sights to start off with. Pretty normal. Potato hasn't even finished colonizing these worlds, though. Jeez. Necro just goes that little bit faster.
Yeah, a little bit. True. And also, Paks has already managed his pops. He is growing the only bio, like the only organic pop he has, and he's a biome non-lithoid on all of the planets, which is great. I mean, it's kind of suboptimal since the primitives from one primitive planet will have a like minus 10% habitability on another one, but that's not that big deal. That's not that big of a deal, I think. Wait, why is it minus 10% habitability? Ah, it's minus 10% from pop growth speed. It means like minus 20% habitability. Yeah,
exactly,
okay, makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like 50 pops against 37. Yeah. Welp.
But of those 50 pops, a bunch are the lower class pops, I guess. I don't know what you want to call them. The non-necrophage pops.
The regular pops, I would say.
Yeah, and also the Potato's colonies haven't popped yet. When they pop, he's going to get a couple of extra pops. He's got a
true.
piece of poo level pop at the moment, which I assume he's using for pop growth. Yeah, his piece of poo pops are the pop growth pops.
I was so surprised that actually pops of Paks are making more science per month than pops of Potatoshaga. Huh. But it's because Paks is already running the manufacturing focus. I mean, he can afford that, assuming the fact he's making 80 minerals from leaders already. Right, what can we say about Potatoshaga? He's making only 32 minerals and 32 energy, right? He's not running... Is he running manufacturing? No, he's still on balanced production. So he's a little bit behind in terms of the output, I think.
Yeah, whereas Paks has already switched over to manufacturing. Paks is just a slightly more seasoned Hive player, I would say.
No, I think it boils down to the availability of leaders, right? Well, technically I would say that he could have done it as well.
Well, Paks is making 80 minerals and 48 energy, whereas Potato is making 30 minerals and 30 energy. And Paks has like 3 more leaders. That's why.
Yeah, I think that with machines in without leaders, you can just swap to manufacturing on these maps because they're so filled up with resources. And with Hive mines, if you have like 1 or 2 mineral leaders, that's usually more than enough to run. Basically, once you have enough resources to build up without any breaks in between of the buildings,
you just scale so quickly because you've got so much pop growth.
And basically, if you have enough resources, like basic resources, that you can allow yourself to swap to manufacturing focus. You don't need this extra. You just need enough to build up without stops in between. And with this amount of resources they're making, they have like 1.3k of mineral stockpile already. And also he's building with energy. That's even better for him. Okay, Paks is at 220 science per month. I'm expecting him to...
Potato's at 180.
Mm-hmm. And actually, this is so cool for Paks that... I mean, I think this is the second time in a row that I see primitives with the natural engineers. Yeah, I think it's the second time in a row. I mean, I think that's... Wait, what was that? I think that was... Wait, did Potatoshaga had natural engineers on his species in the previous game?
I think so. I think it's one of the pops that spawns. No, it's just random because they didn't have the exact.
Yeah, that's random. Yeah.
So it's just lucky to have natural engineer pops twice because they become brain drones. And he's just pushing for these Barkalid pops, which he found to go everywhere basically because they're pretty good.
Yeah.
Also, with the resilient, that makes his defense army slightly better. It won't matter that much, but it might matter a little bit.
Well, it's always nice to have this one. I mean, not like slow breeders instead or something like that.
Yeah.
I remember that Paks was the first one to start playing Necro Hive Mind in our lobbies. I always despised random of Necrophages and stuff. And when he tried playing it, he always had like 8+8 primitives. Two times I tried.
So unfair.
Yeah, 2 times I tried playing Necro Hive Minds. Both times I have both of my primitives with slow breeders. So I said, nah, Necro Hive. I mean, Necro Hive is strong even in multiplayer. Like without these conditions on this map, it's super strong. Even on 4+4 pops, it's still strong. With 8+8 pops and primitives, it's just wow, that's ridiculous. But still, sometimes random can really mess you up, especially if you have both primitives have lethoids and like just slow breeders, repugnant, something like that.
Yeah.
I mean, is it repugnant? The bows that are producing less amenities? I think it is.
Oh, it's my parents' wedding anniversary today. Crap. Well, congratulations, spawning team 3. I assume they remembered. Doesn't matter that I forgot. It's not a problem. Anyway, Paks and Potatoshaga are doing fine. What's research disparity? 315 versus 224. Not that different, really. It's pretty close. You know, I didn't want a beverage. I'll be right back. You
all right.
You as usual. I'm sure you'll entertain.
Well,
for a moment.
actually, I'll do the same. I think that's also.
We'll take a moment. I will. Let's see if I can. We'll take a look at this lovely black hole, the Paks black hole. Why is this? Why is this the Paks black hole? What the heck?
What?
Look at the black hole in the top right corner of the screen. It's not connected. It's the black hole like made by the game, and it's called the Paks black hole.
I think it's called by the host.
Ah, okay,
Yeah.
weird. BRB.
It also has this C. Yeah, BRB, right.
What did I miss? Why is there? Why there is a pause now? There's a pause now because we took a quick bio break for both Komrad and I, and we stared into the deep, welcoming abyss of the black hole. I grabbed a beverage. Don't worry. Oh no! Don't write, please. In the chat says right. Pardon?
I said, hopefully it's a beer.
No, hopefully it's a beer. No, I do have a beer. I came back with a Kronenberg 1664.
Sounds like a disease.
No, it's that's I tell you what, I read that syphilis is on the rise again. Cases are up 40% this year compared in 2022 compared to 2021. That's scary.
It is.
Boris is invading the voice chat. You're right, Jörn. You're absolutely right. Terrible, terrible. So, Boris, you've been enjoying the matches so far. Then, how much have you seen?
I've seen actually a couple of them, and yes, I do enjoy them quite much. But usually I miss the timing. There's no recordings or anything, so yeah.
Well,
But I'm
luckily this
glad to
one's
be
recorded,
here.
But yeah. Who do you think is going to win the final then? Well, so far it's 2-1 to Paks, but you know, Potato had a great showing last round, and maybe he's lulled Paks into a false sense of security.
Just as planned.
Exactly. Somebody mentioned that could be a plan earlier on, and maybe they were right. Maybe he's going to lose the first 2 matches just to make Paks feel secure and then come back hard in the second.
Well, Paks is like 100 science per month ahead of Potato, but
Yeah, I saw that.
I think that Potato is going to. Well, I mean, I wondered what time he's going to launch his. Oh wait, he's already at that one. All right. Interesting. He's running down the consequences already.
Potato's making a lot of Unity as well. He's making 50 Unity more than Paks.
So on the capital, his brain drone produces 26.5. Let's compare it to Paks. 21. Okay.
Oh yeah. Potato's brain drones make 9 science each. 9 of each science, whereas Pax's brain drones on the capital only make 7.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
But at the same time, Paks is making 160 minerals from leaders, and this is going to change.
Potato isn't.
That is going to change drastically, because he has like 1, 2, 3, 4. He has 4 mineral leaders at level 1, so he's going to get additional, how much is that, 96 minerals once he levels up those leaders. And he's making 530 science. I wonder what is the win condition. What is the win condition of Overtuned Hive here? I mean, he's not going to out-tech, that's for sure. Is he going to outgrow? Not really. I doubt that.
I don't really know what Potato's plan is. I mean, it's what he's going to outgrow. He might outgrow because he has the the thing is though, he's 10 pops behind. So even if he grows really fast with his pre-planned growth, because he's got pre-planned growth pushing all these pieces of poo on all of his planets, right? But even then, it's not that much extra. You know, it's only 30% extra pop growth speed, which isn't enough to get over that 10 pop advantage that Paks is on. Oh, good night, Jörn. Are you going to bed? Fair enough.
Yeah, good night. I hope that we are going to. I think that, you know what? It would suck really hard, but if we're going to have the match number 5, I think that I'll have to leave as well after this one.
No, fair enough. I'll have to stick it out, but I might do it alone, and without anyone to talk to.
Except for your glorious chats, right? You have a lot of
we've got a lot of lovely people in chat. Some people that have super chatted. We've had some new members. It's been great. Been great fun. Let's see if we can keep that up. Leader capacity is up. Yeah, Paks has an extra 5 leaders to Potato. That explains the extra resource output quite comfortably.
And here Paks went for the what is that? Transcendent learning, because he only has 2 additional colonies. That's why, I mean,
they both went transcendent learning.
Yeah, I think that's actually Imperial prerogative is the prerogative of robots, basically, of machines, because of the additional maluses you get from planting colonies, a machine.
Wait a minute. Potato is making 50 more Unity a month than Paks, but Potato and Paks are only 12 months apart. Otherwise, they've taken exactly the same traditions. What the heck?
It's because Paks was producing a lot more unity earlier.
Okay.
Yeah, he
okay.
started the production early. That's why he had like amount of unity stockpiled. I think that Paks had made. Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Paks has already researched 7 technologies. He has already researched torpedoes, actually.
Jörn has said
That's
that if you go to bed, Komrad, he'll take over. And I do have I should have the Jörn images to put on.
Oh, damn, that's really considerate from Mr. Bjorn Saxon. That's really nice.
Yeah,
I mean, I do not wait. I mean, I do not want to I do not want to stop him from going to bed at the same time as well.
Oh no, he wasn't going to bed. He was talking to Nighthawk that's going to bed. I thought he was going to bed as well, but it's July. I assume Jörns is on his 3 or 4 week summer vacation that everyone in Denmark gets, unless you work for yourself.
Wait, is it always at the same time?
Everyone takes 3 weeks off in July, pretty much. It's just like that's everyone. So in Denmark, you get 6 weeks of, depending on where you work, between 5 and 6 weeks of holiday per year, and then everyone takes half of that holiday off in July, and they all, they go like a lot of them go to like the south of Europe. A lot of people also go to like summer houses in the outskirts, like way outside the city, that sort of thing. I mean, the difference in price. I found this out a while back, but it's wild. So, if like a house in Copenhagen or an apartment in Copenhagen, like a small apartment, 50, 60 meters squared, you're looking at a couple of €100,000, right? A few €100,000. You can get like a 3-bedroom summer house way out of the city, 200 or 300 kilometers away. You can get that for like €10,000. A whole house.
What?
It's worth less than the material used to make it.
Interesting.
Yeah, I know. When I did a master's over here. There was some university students that, like, as a team of 4, they would put like 2,000, 4 or 5 students would put €2,000 in each, and they'd buy a summer house. They buy a house basically, like in the middle of nowhere. There's nothing around it. It's in the middle of nowhere, but it's still a house.
Oh, that's your house. Yeah, that's
exactly.
That's
your house forever. Ben Foster says he's packing his packs right now. Oh God. Jerntek says his 5-bedroom house with its own garden only costs 20% more than his 2-bed apartment in the suburbs of Copenhagen. Yeah. So I used to rent in Østerbro, and a couple of years ago. And that's like it's a central suburb, a central location in Copenhagen, lots of apartments. I was living in a 2-bedroom apartment, so that's 3-room if you're Danish, 2-bedroom apartment. It was €2,500 a month in rent for 70 meters squared, 75. It's just nuts. The prices are like nuts, absolutely nuts. Scott S says, good lord, time to move to Europe. Well, I suppose. I don't live there anymore for obvious reasons.
Zefnar says, imagine I pay 1.2k euro, €1,000 per month for 35 square meters in Paris.
Is that what he pays?
Yeah.
Holy
1,200
shit.
for 35 square
So
meters.
you can get a room, you can get like 30 meters squared in Copenhagen, like a room for like 5,000 kroner. So that's like €800. The going rate would be about €900, probably 700 to €900, depending on exactly where in the city you are. If you're like close to the city center.
I wonder when you measure it in square meters, is it like the living space or is it like total space of the
Total
flat,
space.
like apartments? Oh, total space.
So in Denmark, it also sometimes includes the basement storage space. So I had a 77 meter squared apartment, of which 6 meters squared was basement storage space that like I couldn't live in because it was like a bunch of lockers in the basement that you could put your stuff in, extra stuff.
I see. Yeah, to be honest, these prices are nuts, especially from the point of view of those who live in Belarus, like Russia and these countries. Because, rent here is also quite high when if you barely eat compared to the salaries. Is it
high in the city compared to like the countryside as well, right?
Yeah, true. Absolutely. Especially when it comes down to the like big cities, like capitals, like Moscow, Minsk, and this type of stuff, compared to like minor cities.
All right. Oh wait, Potatoes hit 800 research. Paks is only at 700. Whoa, whoa, Nelly.
What a world we live in. Year 13, only 700 science. God, man.
800 science, year 13. I mean, this is the
until
top of the
WoW, man.
1v1 though. This is the top of the top.
I mean, it all boils down to the fact that Potato is making 64 minerals from leaders, and Paks is making 288 from leaders. I mean, Jesus.
Someone in my
these
chat,
leaders.
Mr. Barb, says in Northern Europe they get 50% more average paycheck though. That's a very good point. You know who doesn't get 50% more than the average paycheck? Someone who earns American dollars in Denmark. Hello there. Hi, that's me. Hi. Yeah, that's partly why we moved. That's partly why I moved out of Österbro, because it was like when I went full time on YouTube, it was just I couldn't afford it anymore. Couldn't afford to live there. Because when I was working a salary, the salary was more stable and better. But sometimes you got to pursue something you love to do, I suppose. And the YouTube thing won't last forever. I mean, I probably got another on a good estimate, maybe 5 years. Maybe bad estimate 3 years.
Why?
Well, because
Why
people
though?
get bored. People get bored. I mean, I've been going 2 years now. Just under 2.25 years, 2.5 years, something like that. 2.5 years I've been going actually. Come August, it's 2.5 years. And a lot of I'm now the biggest content creator for Stellaris by views, arguably. But if people get bored of the things I have to say and the way I have to say it, probably. I mean, that generally happens. Content creators tend to last about 3 to 5 years.
Unless they swap topics?
Yeah,
or...
I mean, so maybe if I change topics or I can keep it fresh or grow the brand, grow the channel in a different way, etc. Yernsek says he'll never get bored of me. Oh, thanks, Yern. I appreciate it. That's one viewer. I'm sure your 1/4 cent in ad revenue per video, that'll do it, buddy. Oh God. Not to be pessimistic, no, but it's most. So Paradox actually I think is a bit better because Paradox, the model that Paradox have, they constantly work on their, they constantly are working on their games. So there's always new content, there's always new stuff,
mechanics.
So yeah, exactly. Everything's always changing, which is from a content creator perspective great. There's always new videos to make about new stuff, basically. But Stellaris won't last forever. At some point, they'll either make Stellaris 2, or they'll stop making Stellaris, or the company will go bankrupt, or whatever, And Stellaris has been going for what, 7 years now? We had our 7th anniversary a couple months ago.
I just wish. I mean, I'm not sure how the numbers go, but I think that the recent update with the leader stuff, I think it made quite a hit to the multiplayer community. In general, I'm not sure about the single-player community.
I mean, to
and
be fair, though,
them in general.
Komrad, 95% of players are single-player.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
The entire multiplayer community could implode, and I don't think Paradox would give a single flying F word. Not to swear live, but they wouldn't care because the number of multiplayer players they have is. We're such a tiny minority. I mean, it's lovely that we've got there's 250 people watching my stream. I'm sure you've got some people watching your stream because it's interesting watching multiplayer. But the number of the people that watch it is probably higher than the number of people that actually play it. I mean, if you think about the ISS community, my community, Weekend Stellaris Club, Legends United, and then also maybe a few people playing on Stellaris official Discord, those servers probably represent 200. No, that's a big. Maybe 100 active Stellaris players, 150
at
tops.
best. And I would say 30 to 40 competitive players. Yeah.
Well, 30 to 40 high-level competitive players, exactly. And there are something what I can look at the stats right now. Actually, 1 second. Steam charts Stellaris. Right now, there's 20,000 people playing Stellaris.
Right now, at the moment.
Right at this very second, ladies and gentlemen, 20,000 human beings are playing Stellaris. 20,313 on Steam alone. That doesn't include GOG, that doesn't include Epic, that doesn't include any of the others, just on Steam. So the multiplayer community, honestly, we're such a tiny fraction. And I say I'm a single player main. I like and enjoy multiplayer, but I generally have played much more single player in my 5,500 hours of Stellaris Is it 4.5? How many hours have I got? 5,745 hours. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's like...
Let me check my numbers now.
Oh my god. 1 second. Oh my god. 365 times 7 times 24. Alright, let me just divide that number by 5745. And also I'm just going to divide it by 3 as well, to take into account the fact that... no, divide it by 2 over 3. But to take into account the fact that I also sleep for a third of my... Oh my goodness. So, just done a bit of quick maths here. In the last 7 years, 14% of my time, so like about 1 in every 9 minutes I've lived has been in Stellaris.
It's total 14%, right?
14% of my waking life. So I got rid of the sleeping. 14% of my waking life in the last 7 years, because I've been playing since release. I was watching the streams pre-release, so 14% of my waking life has been locked. Oh my god, Potatoes at 1k research. Year 16 is at 1.1. Wait, no. What's that? 3. Yeah, he's at 1k. Just hit 1k. Holy moly.
The question is it gonna benefit him? There is always like the optimal number of science, right? Let's say if you get torpedoes or torpedoes level 2, after that there is no way you're gonna get torpedoes level 3. Let's say
Yes,
there is no way you're gonna get like juggernauts, right? You get cruisers, you get cruiser build speed, that's it for the most part. And also I think that my chat, like Mr. Oil of my chat, has a really good point. I mean, Paradox cares about multiplayer, right? I also
they care about it. No, they do care about it, but it's like if things go really badly wrong, how to explain it? It's like a polish, like it's like the icing on top of the cake. You know, they care more about the cake, and then they want the icing on top. And the devs care about it a lot because the devs like multiplayer and they like watching this. But there's a difference between the developers and the company, isn't there? You know, like the company and the developers are two different groups. There's corporate Paradox that do strange things. I mean, I spoke to somebody at Paradox about the whole Stellaris Arctic thing, and they said on the record that closing down Paradox Arctic, not Stellaris Arctic, Paradox Arctic in the short term is bad for Stellaris. Like officially on the record, it's negative. In the long term, I think it sounds like they want to invest more in things, and there's lots of stuff coming. There's lots of exciting projects on the works. You know, great, exciting, but corporate Paradox clearly took a point of view, an opinion. They took a decision that was bad for the developers, bad for the game. It was a decision the developers wouldn't take. They cut down a studio. Or, you know, that was an issue. Can I explain the rules of the 1v1? Yeah, 2 players play each other and they fight to the death. That's what we're... Well, in year 30 they get to actually fight.
Well, I mean, for the most part, the idea of Mr. Arnold is that they care about the multiplayer, right? But unfortunately, they do not have time, maybe, to develop the skills required, I mean, to balance it on the high competitive level. That's why they have the ability to balance the game in the long run, but sometimes it takes time in order to do that.
But also, if they balance the game for
well.
high-level competitive PvP, it would probably become boring, like, for a lot of the players that don't play high-level competitive meta PvP.
I was thinking about it, actually. You know what? I think that actually what could have benefited super hard, I mean, immensely, what could be super useful for the like multiplayer community is the ability to, you know, like somewhat like run custom settings or something like that. Imagine some games have this, like a file, let's say, like right now we can define the hyperlane density or like the cost of the traditions and stuff. If only we could, the same way we could customize the settings of the map, like of the game, let's say the amount of resources that the leaders provide, or the ability to pick some traits in the, like, let's say, consular and stuff. That would be well beneficial for the multiplayer because it could be adjusted. It's really hard to balance the game for everyone, and yeah, as you said, it would be quite dull for the single player if a lot of like overpowered stuff that is in the game would be just cut out of it because it doesn't fit well into the multiplayer community. But the ability, at least, like, it's not give us the balance itself, but give us not give us what it would be nice to have the ability to somewhat
we can do that with
balance the
mods,
game.
right? So something that, you know, we can do that with mods. I mean, the thing I think that would be possibly good, but would be difficult to implement, probably, or at least So, StarCraft 2. If anyone knows anything about StarCraft 2, you'll know that there is a multiplayer version of the game and a single-player version of the game. Single player has a whole bunch of broken things in it that like are completely broken in a good way, like they're very overpowered broken. Whereas the multiplayer version cuts a lot of these broken things out and is balanced for multiplayer. They could do something similar with Stellaris, where they take a bunch of the civics and they balance them just for multiplayer, so you can turn on this competitive multiplayer mode or like balanced multiplayer mode, whatever you want to call it, as opposed to the narrative mode, where narrative has crazy bonkers things happening. And narrative, you don't want a balanced game. Whereas competitive or multiplayer competitive, you do. Both players are right now researching global production strategies. They've both already got the alloy foundries. Let's see. Yeah, and they've both already got ceramic metal alloys, and they're now going for resource processing centers for extra 15% more foundry drone output. Wow. That's wild.
There is an issue though. Potato is sitting at 68 minerals minus 15 per month. So there is a little bit of an issue.
Why is he spending 338? Is that on his... Oh, he needs to unemploy some researchers. He's making too much research.
I think that he's going to... I think it's because of the edict, right? And the consequences. Cannot be cancelled for 60 months. Oh, wait, now he can cancel that, right? Organic pop upkeep plus 100. Well, I mean...
No, it's not from pop upkeep, it's just from jobs.
Yeah. Yeah, it must be from jobs. I think he has too many.
He's just making... He's spending double food, basically.
36.
That's it. Double food.
He has 36 brain drones. He has cut his unity income.
I think he just did it. I think he just... Wait, how did he get more minerals? Oh, did he fire an edict? Mining subsidies. He just fired mining subsidies. That fixed it. He must have been researching... No, he was waiting. Why didn't he fire? He must have just not noticed it? I don't know. Weird.
Probably. Yeah, this is kind of strange. Let's check the economy of Paks. Well, the funniest part is that he's making 138 alloys, but he's not making that much minerals as well. But he has a stockpile. Damn, that's a stockpile.
Yeah, 9k
almost
stockpile.
10k.
Plenty.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter if he's
that's
not making
enough.
minerals. He can like do whatever.
He's also upgrading to strongholds already. I mean, starholds, pardon me. My chat is like, are we talking about a balance mod? Isn't that heresy? The first rule of balance mod, we don't talk about balance mod. Yeah, well, I
honestly, I think balancing the game, I don't know if you've noticed, but I'm not a massive fan of mods. Or at least I'm not a fan of mods that change the mechanics of the game. That's why I generally don't play modded playthroughs and that sort of stuff, because I don't know, sometimes I think it's just kind of like cheating, almost. Like, okay, if you tell me about your modded playthrough, it's like, oh, look, I have 50,000 research at year 10, and it's like, yeah, okay, but that's because you modded the game to get that. It's like, why don't you just play the game with console commands? It's kind of how I feel about it.
For the balance mod, I would say that's huge. I mean, the importance of this change is huge, and it's very noticeable. Basically, the distance to the colonies. The first guaranteed planets.
Yeah, it brought
that's
that down.
enough already. Also the sizes, at least. I mean, let's say you have 12 size world, right? And you're not a machine empire. That's it. I mean, if your enemy has 20 size and you have 12 size world, I mean, okay, not 12 size. Okay, you have 14 plus 14 and some blockers on it, and your enemy has 20 size world. Okay, that's it. You're just done, especially if playing the Hive mines. Because your logistics will suffer a lot, you will have a lot of districts to actually make allies on it, and so on and so forth. And it boils down to a lot of... I would say that actually balance mod is not about changing the, like technologies and stuff. Maybe it's just adjusting a little bit of... I mean, it's for the most part, it's just numbers that are not even seen in the game. You'll not see it. I think that the best balance mod is a mod that does not change any mechanics, does not change any designs, does not add any technologies or stuff like this, but slightly changes numbers inside. Like, let's say that the probability that you'll have blockers on a small planet are lower, so at least if you get the lower size planet, you're not completely gutted by the fact that it has like 5 districts that you can build on because of their like 7 or 8 blockers on it.
I mean, yeah, I think that can be good. However, it really depends on the things you are changing. Like, if you're changing some of the outputs, the resource outputs, for example, from certain jobs, I think that's a bridge too far. You know?
No, that's not good at all. Yeah.
No, exactly. It needs to keep it needs to keep all the core mechanics the same. It's just some of the things that might be slightly too random, like for example the planet placement and planet size. Fixing those into maybe not fixing them to exactly specific amounts, but just like making them specific. But then again, that's kind of what Zefnar's done with this map mod. You know, the planet sizes and everything is fixed, completely fixed, and the space stuff is fixed and everything.
The issue is with that, for the multiplayer, I mean, it's cool for 1v1, right? But it kind of a little bit lowers replayability, I would say. Even when I remember when in the first balance mod we made, basically the average size, like expected average size of the planet went up like 0.5 districts. And some players said that it's changed the balance too much, right? It's not even, it wasn't even fixed. The average expected. So basically we made it so you cannot get 12 size planets. The lowest you can get is 14 size. But we also lowered down a little bit the probability of getting like really big planets. So you still could got it. There was still a chance. There was still the thrill of getting like 25 size planet, like 22 size planet. Yeah, something like that. I would say that the funniest part is that it's so easy to change. Like I think I'm not a developer myself, but I think that like changing, like if it was done in the mod by the people that are not professional developers, especially for Stellaris, and it's done by like tweaking like 10 numbers, and that's it. Just having this, you know, like toggle, like competitive mode, single player mode, something like that. And if it's in competitive mode, you can just upload your values for that, like planet size, planets blockers,
or maybe they have
distance.
some fixed one. Maybe they sit down with some of the competitive community each patch and they go, you know, what numbers need to be changed. Because they already listen to the competitive community for certain changes. I mean, some of the things we've had are changes based on that.
Well, I can tell you that they're really responsive to that. And when the patch was rolled out and there was like the huge boom from the multiplayer community once it was like the discount stack and all this stuff, I also reported to... I know that a lot of people... Yeah. And I think that he listened, and at least, I mean, it's not like we want to command, right? Please do this, please do that. No, I know that they're doing their job and they're really good at it. We're not as good as like game developers and designers as well, but at least that they listen and they take it into equation.
To be fair, it's hard not to listen. Like when someone who's kind of when someone who's respected in the community, like yourself, comes forward and says, "Hey, these are some problems, and we've got some ideas for solutions." As a developer, it's hard not to listen to you, because I don't want to make you feel silly, but you are kind of a voice of authority, Komrad. So when you come forward and say, "Hey, these things are wrong, and these are changes we suggest," it is quite hard for the developers to just ignore you, because you sound so reasonable and you are a voice of authority. Now, that's not to say you can't be wrong, because of course, you know, we can make... There could be things that possibly...
Everyone can be wrong.
Yeah, well, it's not just that. There are things that the competitive scene would probably suggest that, on the other hand, the casual, the single-player scene would find abhorrent. For example, the nerfing of ring worlds. I remember so many people were massively upset at patch 3.0, or was it 3.1? I think 3.1, when ring worlds got nerfed into the dirt and became shattered ring instead.
I mean...
that was good for multiplayer balance. Sure, but again, it was really sad for single player, because like you couldn't have that overpowered ring world start anymore.
I think that with Paradox, I think that the way Paradox balances stuff, like let's say example of Necro Hive, right? It was utter garbage. No one played it. It was unplayable. Absolutely, like it was below like bottom tier. Then the next update rolls out, and now Necro Hive is actually S+ tier. And a lot of stuff happened this way as well, so like it's either something getting buffed so hard it's OP, close to OP, or something getting nerfed so hard. Like, remember Void Dwellers, right? For like a year it was like one of the most played Origins, then it got nerfed, and it's just gone. Like,
and no one can play it anymore.
Yeah, so I mean, there are like a lot of cool ideas. I think that the idea with deficits was so like intelligent, so ingenious. Because I remember how a lot of multiplayer games were just lost because someone for a second ran into the negatives of energy and the fleet battle was just gone. And these stacking deficits were really smart from Paradox. I think that the person who developed that was, I mean, big brain as well. But yeah, like I mean, also I think that a lot of good stuff is also coming from multiplayer community, especially like active players, because a lot of bugs when the new patch rolls out, like the community also brings a lot of I mean effort as well, because everyone is just checking what is going wrong, and if there is a bug, like remember the bug that was, I mean, pinging all over the map.
Oh,
I was losing my mind
yeah.
when Jesus, it was. But actually, players reported, and I think that it's hard for like Q&A stuff and for developers to like trace all the bugs. So the community, the fact that Paradox listens to the community and also like responds to it, maybe not like immediately, but still, like I think that it took like 2 to 3 months maybe to fix leaders and discounts taken, but still, it is here. I remember how for like 2 or 3 months when the what it was, a Megacorp rollout, I guess, when you went to the screen of the trade with the other empire and everything was jumping there in the window, so we had to actually like for 20-30 seconds trying to click and to just put your mouse on this like jumping stuff, like the window was jumping on all the resources as well, so we had to actually by luck just actually click on some of the resources. It took like 2 months back then. Now Paradox is way more responsive, and I think that the time, if there is some nasty bug, except for I think that fleet disengagement, I'm not sure if it was actually fixed in the recent patch or not, but the time that it requires for Paradox to fix something like some nasty bugs, it has lowered significantly compared to the state the game was like 2 to 3 years ago. I mean, yeah, Galtanas is in my chat saying just 2 words, disengage bug.
Oh yeah, it's still
not
not.
sure
Is
if
it fixed yet? It's still not fixed, is it?
Yeah, and
That bug
funnily
is
enough,
the bane of everyone's life. Sorry, just to interrupt though. Potatoshaga has more pops than Paks.
so in the end he actually outgrew him.
You know what? You know how he did it? By turning on Damn the Consequences, he increased his pop growth speed from plus 30% to plus 60% because it doubled. So he's now getting like 10 pop growth on each planet.
Actually, wait, what is the difference in alloys? Oh god. Okay. Basically, Paks is 100 alloys ahead in terms of the production.
Potatoshaga has 3k more alloys. And they're so close now, they're building fleets in 4 years. They should have equivalent alloys when fleet building starts.
Yeah, but the stuff is that Paks has already ordered. He has already ordered 25 destroyers.
Oh? Has he?
Yep. And he's pre-building destroyers. He just got the shield hardening and he's researching cruisers. And he's gonna get
he doesn't
advanced
want
combat
to
drones.
lose this round. Paks is not. He does not want to lose.
God,
He's
okay.
pre-building destroyers, but they're automatic destroyers. I'm so confused. He's not even built the ship designs. He's just building random destroyers.
Oh, in this case, he's just storing. He's doing the stuff. He's just storing alloys. By doing this, he stores alloys. I mean, did he have to do it? 45 destroyers.
Yeah, that's a lot of alloys he's got there.
8k.
Yeah, Jörn just commented as well. Is he using it for alloy storage? He must be.
Yeah. He does that. There is no way he's building these destroyers. Unless he wants. Unless he wants to play round 5. Probably. Like, there's the only.
Why would he want that? Oh my goodness, Potato's about to run out of food again. And he's already buying 62 food per month. This is getting nasty. This is getting nasty.
Yeah, what about governors? Are there any double discount governors? Not really on the cap governor or shipwright drone.
No. Oh yeah, no. Potato has
Potato
a double
has
governor.
Oh yeah, Potato has it. So basically it's
Paks
15. Okay, so it's 5%. Wait, no, he has cruisers. Okay, no mind. Basically, Potato is researching Durasteel armor, so I think he wants to get armor hardening for this one.
It's Durasteel and then what to get armor hardening again?
Just Durasteel.
You just need level 4 armor, then you can roll Durasteel,
Yep,
can't you?
yep. Paks is researching destroyer patterns.
Jörn is saying that the last time he played 1v1, you, Komrad, used colony ships to store alloys but forgot to cancel one.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah. Wait, was it?
No, he used colony ships to store alloys, but he forgot to cancel one, so he sent them into battle against you.
Yeah, I remember.
It's like,
there
take
was
a
some.
colony ship, bitch.
Yeah, I remember there was some shenanigans about that. I also remember how I played against Paks. I guess yesterday or the day before that, I was also using colony ships to store stuff, but I was not getting cruisers. So at some point I had like 70 colony ships in the building. I was really tired of clicking those, and then you have to click as well to
Paks just
unclick
fired
them.
military build-up. He just rushed ahead of it.
Okay, Paks did it, so what is cruisers? All right. Oh wow, those. Damn. Okay. These are great
Shield
cruisers.
hardened. He's got no shields on them though. What?
Well, he has some.
But no, he's got
Well-
600 points of shield HP. With the hardening at 30%, that's 200 extra HP. So he's increased the hull points from 1800 to 2000. And he could literally.
That's interesting. That's
could
interesting
put-
indeed.
He could put 3 more shields on and increase his shields up to 1500. So I'm confused. Very confused. Like,
Yeah,
what's the point of the
that's-
shield hardening? Why don't you just put afterburners on if you're gonna only rock 2 shields?
And at the same time, wait, he's doing torpedoes tier 2. What is Potatoshaga doing right now? Does he have a design? No, wait a minute.
Potato's still an auto-generated.
Yeah, he hasn't.
He also is much further off firing military build-up. 54 months. That's almost 5 years. He's cocked it. Oh, no.
I think he'll have enough to fire it.
It's currently costing
Well,
16,000 because he's at 142 empire size.
It also scales a lot depending on how much time it's left. I think it must drop to like. You see, it's dropping quite fast, right?
It
Like
is
8.
actually. You are right. It's 15,500.
I think that he will be able to afford it around 2 years prior, but it's late. That's late already.
That's quite late. What happened there? Oh, I just rotated wrong. Let's see. Yeah, he's saving up for it as well. It looks like.
But at the same time, his economy is absolutely stable. He's not running deficit of minerals while making
Whereas Paks
266.
is negative everywhere.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Paks is making 300 alloys though. Oh, to 266. That's not too bad. Research-wise, they're pretty equivalent. Let's see. Paks is at 2,700 research points. Potato's at 2,900. Potato actually has more research than Paks, even though Potato has lower research income. Oh, they've gone equivalent now. Paks must have just moved over, 4 or 5 researchers.
Okay, I'm watching. Oh, okay. Paks is canceling ships. Right, okay. Thanks God. They were about to start popping out on the shipyards, but there are like 4 cruisers that are crap. He needs to cancel those as well. Oh God, he did it in the last.
He's cancelling
the
all
last
of them.
moment. Okay, thanks God.
And now
Alright,
he's got
okay,
his
that's fine.
001 class cruisers.
Mm-hmm.
And he's building more. More cruisers. I reckon you should start paying upkeep on ships while you're building them.
Probably, but I mean, there is not so many mechanics that are being used in like, the high level, right? I remember there was a moment in the I remember that there was a moment in the multiplayer history when this was a secret used by very few, and I wasn't one of them. And then it kind of spread over
Yeah.
a lot of other things, right? It's quite funny that I think that actually the level of play grows over the years.
Oh
If
yeah,
you
I remember
compare players
playing
now,
at patch 1.5 or 2.0 or something, and the level of play was like child's play compared to the best player from a lobby when we were 2 years after release probably would have been eviscerated by just one player from a lobby today, like, or one of the worst players from a lobby today, you know?
Wait, Mr. Coney in my chat says that is not how shield hardening works. Shield hardening is percentage of hull points. So 600 shields are hardened. That's why 2 shields are enough to saturate shield hardening. What?
Shield hardening and a percentage of hull points. Wait.
I think that we just discovered another hidden technology. Oh, I was thinking that actually shield hardening is a percentage. Wow. Oh, so basically shield hardening stops bypass. Wait, I thought that it actually stops. It makes. Wait, I thought it. Lol, I thought it. Got it wrong. I had the wrong idea how it works actually. Wow.
Doesn't it make those damage points go to shields rather than go to nothing?
Yeah, but actually I thought that actually percentage means how much percent of the damage went, like not 100% penetration, but let's say you have 30% shield hardening, and it means that like shields will take 30% damage instead of no damage. But actually it's like they become hardened, so they cannot be penetrated at all.
Yes.
But only the percentage of the hull, like 30% of the hull.
I thought it was 30% of the
hardened.
shields.
No, that's the funniest part. Actually, it's the hull. Huh. Well, I love Stellaris. That's why I love Stellaris. You always learn something new.
Wait, so 30% shield hardening means that you on 1800 hull means that like 500 hull points worth of shields can't be penetrated. Is that what you're saying? Because that's not what I've seen.
Yeah, I mean, now I'm a little bit confused because Manga said that it's just damage, but I think basically if there is like 45% shield hardening on your ships, it means that if you multiply the hull points of the ship by ship hardening, but shield hardening, and then you have this number. So let's say for cruiser it's like 1.8k by 45%. It means that like around 900 shields or like 850 shields will be hardened.
I've done something terrible. I'm checking the Reddit.
Oh wow. So basically here we are sitting like, I think we have like close to 13k hours in Stellaris.
Yeah, but this has only been in the game for the last 2 patches.
Yeah, that's.
And I
that's the
swear
funniest
in
part.
testing it's not. Yerntek says, I think Paks could have taken out the entire lobby in the last developer clash. Yeah, you probably could have done it with like a crap origin as well. No offense to developers, I just mean Paks is a great player.
Yeah. I mean, we can pick, let's say, like top 10 players right now. I think that any of them would be capable of doing this. It's not because of like it's not a shit talk towards developers. It's more of like you really need to put a lot of effort and time into min-max and everything and knowing all the stuff in the game, especially how to build it.
I'm going to send a message to the developer because I want this question answered, and then I might make a video on it to explain exactly how shield and armor hardening works. I'm going to ask for the code behind it. Give me a second.
I've been just advised to test it in single player from the big squads among the Gilvanas.
Well, the code will be slightly more illuminating because it'll like because it might be something else going on that we're not aware of.
Yeah. Is there a chance you can ask to fix the disengage bug? Maybe by any chance? You know?
Yeah. It'll be fixed next Friday. Don't worry. You can take my word for it. All right, maybe I'll get an answer to that very soon. Fix Friday,
Nice.
back by Sunday. Montu, my dad works at Paradox. No, my father does not work at Paradox, I promise. So 1800 hold points plus 600 shield times 3, open brackets, a third of damage income. Doomsday Doodle.
May I ask you?
Try and say that
may I
again,
ask you?
'cause it makes sense. Yeah, yeah.
May I ask you to send this to me as well, so I could check it?
Send what to you?
also, it's the formula, right?
The what?
The one you
What?
haven't. The formula, the one that you have been reading right now, or is it from somewhere else?
I'm reading something in chat.
Ah,
No,
I
I'm
see,
reading
I see.
something in chat. I'm reading what someone said to me in chat. No, yeah. No, in like chat here. Doomsday Doodle said something in chat that didn't, I don't know, it didn't make sense to me. Yernsak says, we will fix disengage. All we ask is that you don't shit talk farmers for 1 month, Mr. Freak. All right. Apparently it's my fault, right? The wormholes open literally in a moment. Paks is at 36k. Potato is only at 10k, but has plenty of ships ready to jump on out.
All right, here we go.
All empires are now connected. The game is afoot, ladies and gentlemen.
The difference in fleet powers is just immense. Well, I mean, the ships have not been sped out from the shipyards yet. It's like as for now, Paks is like 5 times ahead in terms of fleet power.
Doomsday Duel says no because you have. Oh, God, I keep missing the bottom of the. That damn. The heart in the bottom cuts off the comment. So I says no because you have, and then I can't read the word, and then it says 100% equals 0 shield damage. 100% before equals 0 shield damage. I don't understand what that means. No because you have 100% before. Oh, thank you. No because you have 100% before equals 0 shield damage. Oh, I didn't miss anything. You have 100% before equals 0 shield damage. 100
Well,
damage income plus 30% hardening means 70 damage to hull plus 30 to shield.
Yeah,
Yes.
this is what I said actually about it.
That's what we thought it was, but
Yeah.
aren't we saying that's not what it is? Christ, Paks has 70k now. Christ.
Okay, cruiser.
Yeah, let's take the hardening debate after we get an answer from some of the devs.
Oh no. Oh no. I think that Potatoshaga is in all kinds of trouble. Wait,
Yeah.
does Paks have any PD on his side?
Let's take a look. Paks has no PD. Doesn't
Uh-huh.
bother with PD. He's run PD all the time, so he's not bothered. Potato doesn't have PD either. He's got tier 2 disruptors though. And lots of armor. Oh my goodness me. Potato's running 4,000 points worth of armor. That's insanity. Holy moly.
Faster
And
his
Potato's
ships.
about to get another 620. Far out.
Right.
Potato ships are about to come out now. He's getting 30 off. He's getting another 50 cruisers. That's going to double his fleet power. He's going to be at
I mean,
70k fleet power. No way.
If
he's
we
not.
check his cruisers, we see that he has not auxiliaries, right? I think that he wants to get the armor hardening here,
He could have put afterburners on. Yeah, I don't know why he didn't put afterburners on to swap.
but this will only work. I mean, he's afraid that Paks is going to use some sort of, weapons that bypass armor, like disruptors, but he's not running any.
No. Yeah, he's terrified, and Paks is running missiles with shield hardening. And that shield hardening is just going to be crap against disruptors.
Wait, no, actually, shield hardening is really good. What? It will stop disruptors too. I think that's worth it. Okay, so Paks is building his ships at 325 apiece, and Potato is building his ships 330. That's not that big of a difference, but assuming the fact that he has a lot of armor on his ships, I think that actually he has higher discount. He must have higher discount.
I think actually, terrifyingly, Potato has better ships. We could be looking at around 5. It all depends on what happens with the fleet micro as we move forwards. Potato's just sending some probing attacks in, getting rid of all of those construction ships. And there we go, 60k. Is he done? Is that it? No, here come the rest of them. We're about to see... Okay, they've leveled out about 80k apiece. So it's very even right now. I think the Paks has worse ships. And this is the first time I think we've seen it. But I'm fairly convinced Paks has got picket computers. The shield hardening might help, but I don't think it's going to help that much.
I'm a little bit confused by pickets.
As opposed to what, explosive?
Pickets.
Yeah, why didn't he run explosive? Torpedo.
Maybe they're afraid of corvettes. Or
I don't
like
know. Who's
frigates.
going to run corvettes? Like, what? Is that a joke? But clearly, Potato's waiting for something.
I think it's armor hardening, or maybe.
Maybe he's waiting for that 10% cruiser hull points. I think he's scared Paks has disruptors. You know, it'd be a really fun joke. Building like 5 or 10 ships with something completely opposite to your actual weapon designs and sending those first,
Yeah,
to make the enemy think that that's what you've got. We haven't. It's too big brain to play because maybe the enemy just doesn't even pay attention. Like maybe he just doesn't even look. He's like, whatever. I don't care.
Okay, I think that he wanted. I think that Potato realized he's not going to have the shield hardening, so he's upgrading his ships, right? He must be upgrading those. Or has he upgraded all? He has already upgraded
them all to
to
afterburners.
thrusters. Yeah, afterburners.
Yeah. The thing though is Potato's econ is struggling. He's at minus 130 energy credits right now. He is buying quite a few minerals. He doesn't need those minerals. Why is he buying so many minerals? What? Okay, he stopped buying it just as I said it. He's he's watching. Wee.
Actually, we have to compliment Potatoshaga. Overtuned Hive mind. He's performing 90k.
Yeah, he's doing just as good as Pax's Necrophage Hive mind. He's got 130 pops to Pax's 123. He not only caught up but overtook Pax quite a bit. Paks is going straight on the offensive here, though. He's going to slam straight in.
Also, if we wait a minute. So yeah, actually, Potatoshaga is ready. His R2 M1 planet. I mean, that's research minerals. Well,
it's a fortress world. Yeah, Potato is really good at remembering to make fortresses.
Yeah, unlike me and Paks, I think.
Yeah, unlike you and Paks. Yeah.
Well, actually, no. Actually, this time Paks built strongholds, but they're not upgraded yet. They're not fortresses.
Oh, he has built some he's built some strongholds. You're right, but he doesn't have the fortress technology. Maybe. Nope, no fortress technology. Does he have the FTL inhibitor? Yes, he does have FTL inhibitor. All right.
Potato could have built like 10 additional cruisers. He's not doing it for some reason.
Paks hasn't turned on his edicts yet. Has Potato turned on? Potato hasn't either. Neither of them have the edicts running.
3 months and Potato is gonna get cruiser hull points.
Paks has supremacy. Paks has supremacy and is on hit and run. Shit.
Alright.
Potato won't be able to kill a single ship. Hit and run versus.
I mean, no.
disruptors.
With torpedoes, he will be able to. But I think that's...
No, because there's point defenses. Oh no, Paks doesn't run any point defense this time. Oh no.
Okay, I think that Paks wins this engagement.
To be fair, Paks seems to have the better ships. I've said it before.
Paks has tier 2.
He's also got like
tier 2 torpedoes. That's a big...
Combining his armor and hull points, Paks has 6,000 hit points per ship. Whereas looking at Whereas looking at Pax's ships, combining his shield hardening plus hull, Paks has a total of like 2,500. Not as good.
My bet is actually like split in half. And those are experienced players. Something that Potato is gonna win, something that Paks.
Chat, who do you think is gonna win on my side? Montu's chat. Oh, here we go. Here comes the big fight. Potato sent everybody in.
I think Paks wins, no?
We're gonna find out.
Oh no, what is going on? Paks, no? So close.
No, it's very close. Oh, an admiral just died. I think that turned it. Paks won.
Yep.
Paks won. That shield
How many-
hardening did it, clearly.
Oh god, Potato lost like 230 level cap.
Everything.
Paks is
I
at
think
the
that's a
same level
GG.
capacity he had. Yeah, that's GG. Paks didn't lose ships.
Pat hit and run really helped.
Yeah, and also the fact that he has shield hardening which kind of makes... I mean, the problem is torpedoes deal 50% more damage to armor, right? But they do not deal additional damage to shields.
No, they
And this is
bypass
why
shields, but their
Yeah,
shield
but
hardening hurts
yeah,
it.
yeah, yeah. So basically, not only shield hardening adds some hull points, like not really, but like theoretically, but it also lowers down the damage from torpedoes as well.
Pack should just ignore R2M1. He should just completely ignore it. Or as in, like, he should bombard it, leave one ship behind, and then move on. He only has to get to 50% and he can just move past it and go to the capital.
To be honest, I think that he can do... I mean, wait, does he have the... Oh, he has Nihilistic. Okay, Nihilistic.
Does he actually? Ugh.
Yeah.
So he can
I
just
mean,
strip the planet of the pops.
Yeah. I
He
think
can just strip it.
Wait. This is the second game where he wins
And he is
without
stripping
armies.
it. Look, Potato's losing
Yeah.
so many pops.
Yeah.
And that is crushing Potato's economy. 27... 26. Oh my lord, this is diabolical. And he's taken all the
Unemployment
armies
hitting-
off. He stripped all of the soldiers off. Look at that. So the first
Yeah,
thing that went off was the
he's trying.
soldiers because that he's got the because Potato didn't have it set so that warrior drones would be prioritized. Oh no! And now it's taken off the hunter seekers. There's no armies left. Oh my god.
Unemployment hitting record lows on this planet
Yeah.
after the
And
usage
he's at
of
minus
the
52%.
nihilistic weapon.
He's just gone, yes, your pops is mine. I'm purging all blorgs that I kidnap, says Pax.
Lol.
Is he actually?
I
Oh my
think
god,
so.
he is. He set them to undesirables. Necrophage purge. He's upgrading them into necro shrooms. The pieces of poo are being upgraded. And he's at the 50%. He's going on in. This is the final stand for the once mighty Potatoshaga. Potato! I didn't catch him. Where's Potato going? What's the plan there?
I think he wants to... I mean, if there was the wormhole... I have a video on my channel. I have a video, imagine that, I have videos on my YouTube channel, but there is a video of Silas playing against Ezreal on this map. And actually Ezreal making like 5-head move with the wormholes.
Yeah.
So, but it only opened up like here 40.
Yeah,
Not
yeah.
exactly here.
Boil and mash them, stick them in a stew. Exactly, NSMS. Potatoes. Oh, here we go. The last march of the Ents. I mean, the potatoes.
Ah, this is why. I think that actually the fleet power is bloated.
Who's fleet
on the
power?
side of-
Pax's or potatoes?
Potatoes. Yes, he have a lot of armor, then he has this edicts, and that's
Yeah,
why
yeah.
he knows that, I mean, it's not like, 27k for 25 cruisers. It's not 1k fleet power cruiser, not really.
That's a good point, yeah.
I was on the side that Pax is gonna win in the
But
previous
Pax's
engagement, but when
ships
it's...
were under fleet powered, weren't they? Pax is running 480 versus 200. Pax has 2.5
Yeah.
times the nav cap. It's not possible for him to lose. Oh no, Pax is going to take the starbase. Now Potato can't leave. He's stuck. What's he going to do?
Run back? Oh no,
No,
edicts,
they're just going to
edicts,
die.
Edicts?
He's just turned his edicts on and he's preparing to die.
Yeah. Bracing for impact.
Brace for impact,
Yeah.
ladies and gentlemen. I want F's in chat to pay respect to an honourable fighter today, Potatoshaga, who at this point, it's fair to say, is dead. I mean,
GG's.
I
GG's
think at
called
this
in the
point it's
chat.
GG, but GG to both players. But you know, Pax has played phenomenally today. 3-1, 3 victories to 1. Potatoes played well, but just he's been outplayed on ship design again and again. Economically, Potatoes' play was amazing, absolutely amazing. But just that ship design has outplayed him.
I mean, it's not only like only boils down to the way he designed it, but also the technology that he had. But I think, yeah, he's the last time that he decided to go for full armor. It kind of, I mean, strike him in the back, because against torpedoes, armor, I mean, it's decent, but not against torpedoes tier 2 or tier 3 as well.
I mean, Potato, it seems kind of like Potato was trying to work out what best designs to play, and Paks had basically a cookbook of designs. He was like 3 steps ahead. He was like, okay, this map, oh, the other player's going to play this, so I'm going to play this, and that means he's going to think I'm playing this, so I should actually play this, and that means I'll beat him. Like, it was just wild. Let's see if they'll join us in the chat.
Yeah, Paks has 110 cruisers left still.
Oh, Paks is here. Fantastic. Congratulations, Paks.
Thank you.
So, that last match, what was going on with your design with the 2 shields, right? Because Komrad and I are a bit confused, and we think we're misunderstanding exactly how shield hardening works. So you had fleet design there, which was just 2 shields and 2 shield hardeners.
That was for if he uses torpedoes, so I get
GG.
GG's,
I don't
guys.
need mini shields for torpedoes.
So it was just enough shields, so if the torpedoes hit, they wouldn't do much damage.
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, and clearly that worked. It also, he was also running disruptors there, so it was kind of like disruptors and torpedoes. You were blocking them both a bit, but also because of your armor, Potato, on that last engagement, your fleet power was quite bloated. Like your cruisers were apparently worth 1.2k per cruiser.
Is it bloated though?
Well, Pax's were worth 700.
I would say like.
Well, they do work. It's not like all his weapons deal damage to armor, so it's not like it's something useless like field damage, like autocannons.
Well, it's not useless. No, absolutely. But like, so you had equivalent fleet power during that engagement. That big game.
Well, I was also on no retreat. Before no retreat, I was at 40k and he was at like 80k.
No, sorry, not the final fight. I mean the first fight. Yeah, the first one you both had equivalent fleet power. I don't know what you were running. Though? Were you running rapid deployment?
I did not have anything.
You didn't finish supremacy in time, right? You have
no, that was the biggest problem, and I wanted to wait, but he was siphoning the pops, and then I was like, okay, that sucks.
Yeah.
I thought I had tricksters on the fleets, and then I was like, the tricksters will work, but I guess you need hit and run too.
And also the difference was that Paks was running. He was running tier 2 torpedoes, and that's a big difference in these fights.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Well, guys, I mean, this was a pleasure to watch, actually. This is really high level of play. And back and forth, especially. I think that's the first game was back and forth. We like this at some point we thought that Paks gonna win, then we thought that Potato gonna win, and then Paks again. The first machine against machine.
In the big fight, you saw that my ships literally didn't do any damage. Like
yeah.
In the first game, Potato, you were so close to winning. You had those 2 fleets, a small fleet in the north of Pax's territory, and the larger fleet in the south. If you joined those up, you would have taken out Pax's Doom stack. They just didn't quite manage to get together in time. And then
you think I should have joined them?
You couldn't have known exactly how much fleet power Paks had, obviously, because you couldn't. But if you watch back the stream, you'll see at roughly that point. I think it's like an hour and a half in that you combined had like 15k more than Paks did if you brought them together.
Actually, there is a problem with the designs. I think that torpedoes did nothing in that fight,
and
even though like he had more ships, I think. Actually, the difference was armies. If only you had like 200 armies more with that first attack.
If you managed to take that energy planet, because you had 100 armies and there was 200 on the planet. If you'd had 300 armies and you could have invaded that planet, it would have been GG.
No, I fucked up. I had 2 fleets of 900 army, and they were supposed to go on each side. Yeah, I just like, I don't know. I realized, and I'm like, this army's not supposed to be here. It's
and then
like,
Paks' fleets came in just as they were about to get in position. That was devastating to watch.
Yeah. No, but I will say, like, I think I wasn't gonna win because of designs. If his PD is shooting down my torpedoes and missiles, and a strike craft is killing my strike craft, and like the strike craft don't really matter. But at the if you look at the damage, his lasers were doing damage, not his strike craft. And on my side, I had like nothing. So I see it as he just had enough PD for all of my ships. So in any sort of combat that's remotely fair, like I think I won some fights which were really uneven, but I needed to refit. So I didn't have any weapons though, so I feel like I don't know. I only would have won without fighting him, but it's really hard to win without fighting.
Where you lost the Tomb World, and then your rare resource economy just crashed.
I think that was game 2.
Was that game 2?
No, it was game 1. You're right.
Yeah, because Paks also lost his Tomb World or lost the rare resource.
But he didn't have any rare resources. That's so fucking funny.
Well, no, he had rare resource production. He had some moats on the same world you had moats on. But what Paks did was he downgraded his alloy foundry. I think.
Yeah.
So he didn't go into deficit.
He just disabled. I think he just disabled it.
Yeah, sorry,
that's smart.
Whereas you went into that deficit and then it kind of completely stomped your output for weapons damage and stuff.
That's smart. I could have done that. The thing is, I had fortresses up, and I could disable the fortresses. No, I maybe could have downgraded to strongholds. I noticed that this is the thing that I think is Pak's biggest weakness. He never builds armies and he never builds fortresses. It's just really exploitable.
He does win in space though. Like
that's also a thing. Like if you're building armies,
Paks is here. Paks, what's your thoughts on armies and fortresses then? Because you didn't really build them in any of the games.
I'm usually just too lazy.
You're too lazy.
Yeah, no, that is the weakness.
Like I'm focusing on fleet build-up.
Yeah, I mean, well, to be fair, you do generally win the fleet engagements. You're very heavy with the micro. I mean, I know that Potato, you're an SC2 player, I've been told. So you and Micro go together. Is that correct?
I play Dota, not SC2.
Dota. Somebody said you're an
I'm not sure who would have told you that.
It was someone in my chat was saying that you used to main SC2 a while ago.
StarCraft 2.
Well, allegedly they did. Evidently, you can't believe everything here in chat.
No, but I do like playing the micro battle. Like game 1, I really love having 2 fleets, and to play with 2 fleets, you need to threaten them. And I think you need an army because you can threaten to just land an army and then leave. If you nihilistic bombard them, it's just you need to sit there for, even though it's effective, you still need to sit there for a long time. So having armies enables that. And I do think though that having an army does directly change your fleet power, because at the end of the day you are just spending minerals into this. It's a large mineral sink, like 5k minerals, and also it's just attention too. It's not even lazy. It's more like you have limited things you can pay attention to. If you played on slower speed, you would just get better.
You can also multitask on some things. You can just focus on your fleet movement or something else. Yeah, true. Also, I have heard it from quite a lot of players. They say that you're really good at dancing with the fleets, and we have definitely seen that. But
that is how I generally win.
The only thing I think was your downfall with the dancing is that you had 2 fleet groups generally in that first. I'm going to talk about the first game only. You had 2 fleet groups, but you really didn't want to bring them together. Both. So if you brought your fleets together early on when you were fighting in Paks' territory, we think you would have won that engagement. We don't know for certain, but we think so.
What was the naval cap?
You had more naval cap than him at that point.
But how much more?
50 or 100, I think.
Okay.
I think that the difference in designs. In designs was quite huge. The problem was that they were both fighting from the range, right? But basically, the torpedoes from Potatoshaga were rendered useless. So he lost the beak of these cruisers were useless. Just
you had
forget about
computers with the torpedoes. The torpedoes fired. We think there's a bug that makes them fire in the first round, but after that, I don't think they repeat fire unless something gets in range.
Yeah.
But no,
I tried to pick it though, and then it wasn't any better.
Yeah, later on, when Paks was near your territory, you had one fleet to fight him that was equivalent in fleet power, or a couple of fleets that were equivalent, one group, and you sent another group over to fight in his territory. And from where I was sat, if you joined those up, if you dealt with the local Paks threat in your territory first, as with all your fleets, and then brought them over to fight Paks' other fleet, you could have knocked him out before he had a chance to regroup.
It's really easy to judge when you're observing this from
armchair
outside.
General. Absolutely, armchair general over here. I'll hold my hands up and say it, but
I do like the idea. Do you know who had the speed advantage though? Because when you, let's say, ideas like you could have joined your
Oh, so
fleets,
you had
if
fleet
his fleet-
advantage. You had fleet advantage until you lost. Early on, Paks had it.
No,
and
speed
then there were a
advantage,
couple of it.
because
Oh, speed advantage.
if I want to join fleets and he has higher speed, like it's not getting a localized advantage, which is the only reason I would join a fleet.
I actually can't remember. Well, it does depend though. If he had a speed advantage, I think we were looking. The advantage on one side was like he had 10 extra speed, which isn't really enough to be like that over the course of the galaxy. That's like what, a quarter of a system distance change, which isn't very much. But his fleets were so far apart. One was on your western side, and the other was at home. That if you, and that's, you know, in the second half of I don't know, game one, I just think that a bit more grouping up to then split up again might have been worth it. But early on, that dance with the Corvettes was beautiful. Pax's play though was, in a lot of ways,
the Corvettes was so sad actually. I'm surprised that I wanted them to die. Yeah. Did you see that at year 29 I got torpedoes, and I did not build cruisers till year 29.
Wait,
so,
were those corvettes just you were queuing them up to not to destroy alloys? Was it the purpose of those?
No, the corvettes were so that he would not invade me, and I could build cruisers, literally. So, like, to give the corvettes actual threat, I just put like 700 army on them, and then I just like ran them in, and it's like you actually have to deal with it. And if I was hoping he would like bring his entire fleet to meet the corvettes, and he did.
That would be the best case scenario for you.
I know, and then I brought the corvettes to the other side, and he brought his entire fleet again. So that was just perfect. Like he could have left literally like 20 or 15 cruisers and like Apollo commanded the corvettes and just did something else.
Well, in the end, actually, he intercepted those corvettes with the cruisers that he built, right? I think that those had hangars and stuff. But this is really smart. Basically, you're throwing away alloys, but you're buying time for those alloys.
Yeah. Like if you look at the corvettes, these are not. I had lasers on them, and I did not give a fuck about them. Their only purpose was to be able to destroy a starbase and then land an army. So that's like, okay.
Potato, actually, what happened in game 2 with the dragon? Your dragon died.
Oh, God.
I thought it died when you tried to retreat it, but what happened?
It did die when I tried to retreat
so you clicked retreat and it just the random chance the ship died. Right. I thought so.
Well, I think it scales with hull damage, but yeah, it was definitely a retreat. I retreated both. The thing is, I will say, when I clicked retreat, I was looking at 2 dragons and like a bunch of random ships that were like meaningless. So even if both dragons retreated, I know Pak still had like
he had
200 naval cap for 100.
Advantage. Yeah, even in that first engagement, he had fleet advantage there. He also had design advantage. Game 1 and game 2, Paks had a clear design advantage on you. Paks, can you just tell us a little bit about those destroyers you built in the Dragon game? What were you thinking there?
I was thinking they would be very effective against. I thought he was going to build frigates, and frigates guns are swarmers, so PD would be very effective. And
and it was. It literally was. Yeah, I mean, Paks had these point defense destroyers, and they just stopped your supporting torpedoes. They just stopped them dead.
What was the naval cap though?
I think
it was also skewed in his advantage.
It was, but not by that much. His ships, he went no retreat immediately, and you didn't. So all of his ships were better than yours. His dragons were better than yours. Yours were 95, and his were 110k.
Oh yeah.
I think after edicts he had dragons at like 120 or something.
Yes, before edicts it was like 110.
What comes down to naval capacity, it was like 60 to 70.
Yeah, it wasn't that much. It was something, but not that much.
But really? You know I thought it was 200 on his side.
No. It was very close actually.
I counted the ships though.
I mean, it boiled down to destroyers having PD. He had like I think like 30 to 35 destroyers which is tier 2 PD, like 3 slots I guess. No, 2 slots, so it's like 60 PD slots. That's more than enough. Well, not more than enough, but more than enough to lower down damage from torpedoes and stuff.
Yeah.
Anyway, I wanted to commend both of you and also playing Overtuned. And actually having the same amount of like fleet power. That was really good.
Dude, Overtuned is like actually so pog. Cyrex, okay, here's the thing. I know Cyrex has like 500 hours on Overtuned or something, and I don't know why he took the traits he did. But the way I feel like actually Overtuned is just stronger than Necrophage, because the leaders, if you get elevated synapses, they reduce the unity upkeep for leaders by 25%. So you should have more unity. I mean, in that game, I actually didn't get supremacy done, but I think Overtuned is just like fine. It's not like it's the same as Necrophage. You just get an economy boost.
Yeah, but at the same time, you have to keep in mind that this is the map where there's a lot of resources and your colonies are next to you
there's not
and all this
that
kind
many
of stuff.
resources on this map.
Yeah, that's
this
true.
map doesn't have that many.
I mean, compared to the usual multiplayer map, it still has a lot of resources.
Compared per system, yes, but in usually multiplayer, you could get an extra, 5 or 6 systems. It would cost you more allies and influence.
And it will take also a lot of time, and sometimes even in, like, let's say sometimes, I mean, I would say that they have like 70 minerals in these systems.
Yeah.
Not every game you have 70 minerals in
Yeah.
space, and you need a lot of time to get those. So yeah, but I mean, it was actually, I also think that, let's say if that was, let's say it was 2-for-2, and you have to build, I mean, play the next round, what would your pick would be?
Yeah.
Like, what's gonna be?
Resource consolidation down. And I'm not sure how much, like, I kind of just see it as a budget Prospect unification rogue servitor.
Yeah.
Wait, so we're gonna play Determined Exterminator Resource Consolidation, right?
I had DA. I'm not sure like
DA.
which one's better.
Driven Assimilator.
Mm-hmm.
You
Well,
think?
I can tell you that when I played against Paks, yesterday was the game before yesterday. Years 35 or 34, he had 1k naval cap on DE,
Holy
on
shit.
resource consolidation.
How do you even sustain that?
That's the problem. He bankrupted, but he still rolled me over, you know?
Oh
Like,
my god.
when you have this amount of ships, it doesn't even matter, to be honest. It feels like you can just throw the ships at the enemy and they will just roll over, regardless.
Yeah.
Pax, what were you going to play if there was a round 5? What was your origin choice?
Planetary unification.
PU. Okay, with Rogue Servitor or with Determined Exterminator?
Determined exterminator.
That's what we thought. That's what Komrad and I suspected you would go DE.
Huh.
Yeah, Paks told me that actually he think that Determined Exterminator is stronger than Rogue Servitor on this type of
No
maps.
In this
way.
format.
Oh,
Yeah,
this type
yeah.
of maps?
Yeah. I mean, maybe it depends on the maps, but he still thinks that it's kind of like that Determined Exterminator has an edge. Probably due to this, you know what, when you're lucky with double discount leader, I think a lot comes down to
true.
this.
This is 3.8.3, isn't it? It's not it's not the current patch. So the leaders,
not.
the governors do still stack like that.
Yesterday I had with Determined Exterminator more discount than White Dweller today.
Christ.
Oh, yeah. Mm. And also,
I have to... Sorry.
No, please continue.
Okay, I have to ask, on game 2 with the dragons, every time I play this map against you, it seems like I'm always behind in the early game. Like, what were the differences between our build and our play? Because I know our builds are kind of the exact same, but the build orders aren't probably.
You were faster, slightly faster on colony ships and scouting and starbase and stuff, Potato. Weirdly, but you were behind on economy.
Yeah, why is that?
I think leaders. The difference is in leaders.
Yeah. Pax
I think
was
the Potato.
consistently ahead of you from leader resources by like 50 minerals or something like that.
I think that he gets leaders faster. I think the Paks gets more leaders faster than you. Usually when you had like 8 leaders, he had 11 to 12. I think that
But
there's a
what does he
difference in
do
this.
to, like, Pax, what do you do to change that? I know you do leadership conditioning at like 13, but that's like 2 years after, that's 2 years before me.
He opens
and I'm like
aptitude,
struggling.
dips prosperity, and then so you were consistently completing aptitude. Pax opened aptitude, dipped prosperity, then came back to aptitude again. He didn't even bother with transcendent learning a lot of the time.
Wouldn't that favor me for leaders because I'm getting transcendent learning plus 1 pool size for the year 5 tick?
I mean, maybe it was just luck, to be honest.
I think it
When
might
it comes
I
down
hope
to
not.
having minerals.
This happened twice in a row, and it's like, I don't...
No,
I would
consistently.
say that
Pax consistently had better resource output from his leaders. I think maybe he was just. I think possibly Pax was picking leaders that weren't amazing, but had a resource trait, and went, screw it.
Oh. Do you take
yeah, and
energy
also-
leaders?
He was taking
no,
energy
he mainly
leaders, but mainly
he was taking
minerals.
when it had like 32 energy from start on them, but he was mainly focusing on like minerals, any minerals, and I have also noticed that he was sitting at like above leader capacity, like 8 out of 6, like 9 out of 6. So he wasn't afraid of going over capacity early on. I think this is the difference.
Someone in chat is
mostly.
asking, Potato, will you be attempting to take revenge on Pax in the upcoming Murder Fest in 2 weeks' time?
It is a murder fest, so it's not like I'm not gonna try to murder him. But
yeah, exactly.
I first gotta make it to the murder fest and qualify
That's true.
first.
Oh, by the way, for how long have you been playing Stellaris? How many hours do you have?
I have like 900.
God damn.
Yeah.
That's good. I mean, newcomers nowadays, holy moly, that's amount of talent. Pax, what about you? For how long have you been playing Stellaris, and like how many hours do you have in the game?
2,100.
And when did you start playing Stellaris?
Actually no. No.
Pardon?
I don't remember.
Oh, you don't remember?
Maybe like-
Okay. Probably a couple of years ago, I think.
Like March of 2021, I think.
Oh, okay.
Komrad.
So about 2 months after I started my channel, it sounds like. That kind of.
After channel, AC.
Yeah, after channel. Yeah, exactly.
But I was playing a lot of single player.
Yeah. What do you think I could have done better, Pax? I wanted to ask you that after we played the match before, but then I was like, you're probably gonna face me in the final, so I wouldn't want to ask that. But now, like, what?
I don't know,
What do you think I should have done?
recommend flipping fleets so much, and maybe doing less science.
Yeah, you push science. You were
That's
consistently
true.
ahead on science, whereas Pax got to about 700 usually and went, "I'm good."
Seriously?
700, I'm good. Yeah.
Holy shit.
And he focused
And-
on alloys. He always had
This
more
also-
alloys than you, and you always had more science
Yeah.
than him.
I mean, when he was playing Resource Consolidation, Determined Exterminator, at some point he peaked at 400 something alloys per month, I think.
Yeah,
I picked at 500.
that was it. He got
Oh,
to 500.
wait, 500, Jesus.
Yeah,
500.
exactly. You're the-
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Do you remove research
point.
labs on your capital?
Somebody made a good point here. Pax got higher science than you early, but he peaked. So he got more science than you faster, but then he stopped going up.
Yeah.
I mean, 2 times it happened due to the builds. First time it was Void Dwellers. Well, you naturally get faster science with Void Dwellers than any other build. And the second time it was Necro Hive Mind, where we also get science quite early compared to other hives, because you have the colonies working right off the bat. But yeah, when you played the mirror build, I think that Pax had faster build up of labs on the colonies, and also I think that's Potato build for energy and Pax build for minerals, actually.
Seriously?
Yes,
Wait.
economically, Potato, you were constantly using energy and automation, whereas Pax was using minerals.
What?
think
Wait, you don't
He
use
never used
automation?
automation. He didn't use automation
What the
ever.
fuck?
Robots, yeah.
That's embarrassing.
I have too much minerals with robots.
What morals? No, that's crazy, actually.
I think it also depends on the starting leaders. I mean, if you have like 2 or 3 plus 32 minerals from start, you don't even care about that.
Yeah, you
have
don't
so
care.
many minerals, you can just do this, not even put your attention into microing and other stuff. Well, I wanted to say thank you, Mr. Montu, for inviting me. Thank you guys
Big
for
thank
playing.
you to Zefnar for hosting this whole thing.
Oh yeah, absolutely. This event was a blast. I think I will be looking forward to the next one, maybe playing in it as well, because this feels to be super fun. We will never see like 456 minerals here 15
Never
anymore.
again.
But,
Yeah, we won't see it ever
but-
again. Those days are going to be gone after 3 with the current patch. Ugh.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Well, all right. I think GG's. Thank you for the games.
Well
and-
done, massive well done to Pax, but also well done to Potato for keeping up. Good job on that win. It was well deserved.
All right, GG.
Yeah, GG.
Well played, and see you next time.
And thanks, Komrad. I'll see
Cheers.
you later. I'll see you probably in a couple of weeks' time for the Murder
See ya.
Fest. Because I've forgotten to ask you, but I was going to ask you if you wanted to co-host with me. I'll do it live, so you can't say no. You can't hear me. He's muted me. Oh, balls. All right. Well, that's that. He can say no. He doesn't have to listen. Right. What's left? Let me just get rid of Komrad while he's not here. Boop, 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 boop. Boop. So, I'm going to be back in at least 2 weeks' time on the Sunday with the Montu's Multiplayer Murder Fest. If you'd like to contribute to that, if you'd like to also to add to the prize pool, send me an email at montuplays@gmail.com. We can have a chat about contributions and how you'd like to contribute. But until that point, there should be some videos coming in the next week or so. I've been a bit behind with some things. I've been moving. I had holiday. I actually took a week's holiday. I know it's awful. Last week, and kind of spent some time in the sunshine. Went sailing for a bit. That kind of stuff. But videos will be returning to your screen very soon. Exciting things coming up as well. I should be, I think, going to Gamescom in August in Cologne or Köln, depending on how you want to pronounce it. So if you're there, just shout. We can say hello, have a beer, that kind of thing. Komrad says, strangely enough, are we going to be getting an actual Montu Play stream soon, or do we have Montu cast schedules? We'll probably get a Montu Play stream soon. Yeah, I might stream next week. I've got some time next week that I might stream. Komrad says, couldn't hear me anymore. Thank you for bringing me in, GG. Yeah, fair enough, Komrad. I was just saying, would you like to come and join me to co-host the Montu Plays multiplayer, the Murderfest, the thing in 2 weeks' time. Sign-ups will go up not next week, but not this coming week, but the week after. So that's like Monday the 24th, Tuesday the 25th, depending on if you're a finalist or not. You want to participate? Not sure if it as a player or a host. Well, if you want to participate. If you get through to the final, you can't host because you'll be playing. So, you know, do whatever you want to do, man, and just have fun. Any other questions from chat? Let's see what chat is saying. No, good. Right, let's end it there. It's been a long stream. If you've stayed with me all the way to this point and you're still listening to this basic credit thing, not credit, like the credits, if you're watching live, thank you for sticking with me. If you're a deader, love you too, you're great, deaders. Let me know down in the comments below that you've actually continued watching at this outro section. Also, if I haven't put chapters in and you've got to this point, either write chapters so I can pin it, or like put a message and be like, I demand chapters for all, something like that. Oh, otherwise, I'm gonna go to bed. It's late here. I hope it's late where you are too. Hi, Marek. Glad you're still here. Zendikar says, yay, the credits. Yeah, we're in credits. A big thank you again to Zefnar, great mod. If you want to check out his mod, it's in the description. Big thank you, Komrad, for joining. Thanks to Paks and Potato for such wonderful gameplay for the last 5 hours, I suppose. 6 hours? 6 hours. Yeah, 6 hours. 6 hours and 15. Oh my lord. All right, I'm tired. Montu's tired. Yeah. That's all the credits out there. Thanks to my parents. It's their anniversary today. Congratulations to them. I totally forgot to say anything until now, and it's too late because they'll have gone to bed. Awesome. I'm a great offspring. Don't you worry. 100% the best. Thanks to everyone for great sessions and games. Yeah, that's exactly right, Stephen. Great sessions everywhere. Yeah, Montu played, Montu casts. Now Montu sleeps. You're gonna see Montu hammers coming soon. A little bit of Warhammer content probably. I've got the Montu saves locked down. That's why I want to do some podcast type stuff there. It's just hard to get the time. I'm trying to branch out into some of these things, but you know, I need to bring more editors in. I need to do that sort of stuff. Christ, I am tired. I'm still rambling. These credits really do go on. If you're still listening for the third shout out, the second credit shout out, let me know in the comments when I end it. Otherwise, this is it. This is the final credits. Yeah, Warhammer 40k. You're right, Zendikar. That's exactly what I want to do. MP Hammer. No, not MP Hammer. Montu Hammers, not MP Hammer. Yeah, goodness gracious. All right. This is it. I'm leaving now. This is it. I'm going. I promise. I'm ending the call. No, you hang up. No, you hang up. Oh, they hang up.